CHS Group and Harvey Norman, Horsham and Ararat. This is Local Football Live on the Wimmera Mallee's 3WM.
Good afternoon and welcome to Local Footy Live Wimmera Football League Grand Final action from Warracknabeal today. Absolute magnificent day. Footy, bit of cloud, bit of breeze, but conditions ideal. Ground magnificent, and joining me as normal, Cobber Cassidy and Darryl Eastwell. This is the days you want to get excited about footy, isn't it?
Absolutely. Good afternoon, Eastie and Cougs. Yep, my word. This is the pinnacle of the year, Eastie. Yes. Love grand finals.
Looking forward to today, boys, and looking forward to your call.
Yep.
And, it's perfect, isn't it? The conditions are great. Slight bit of breeze out there, a little bit of cloud cover for the sun. The ground is in absolute mint condition.
And we're just into 8 minutes into the reserves, and it is Minyip Matoa 1 straight 6. The Saints, the Ararat, yet to score. We've just been joined by Emma Clark. We might just put a quick set of cans on her because she's over at the A-grade netball.
I did take some notes, boys. The Saints' defence is way too good. Georgia Clode's excellent, but it's great seeing the battle between her and Eb Solder. Absolutely brilliant there. Shannon Cross has hurt herself, but she's still on. Left knee's bandaged, but I think it was the right one. She's injured, but she's still going there. But yeah, Saints' defence just feels like they definitely want it more today.
And what was it, 21 to 8? First quarter, so the Saints dominating there in the A-grade netball. Emma, our award-winning journalist, will keep us up to date with that. Other scores that we've had so far today: the 13 netball, 13 and under, Horsham 45, Stall 19. The 15s, Saints 39, Horsham 16. The 17s, Saints 48, Horsham 39. The football, Horsham in an absolute ripper in the under-14s. Horsham 4-4, 28 to 0, 3-5, 23. And the 17s, a bit of a whitewash. The Saints 19-10, 124. To Horsham at 6-5, 41. And boys, I don't think the team sheets are out. I don't think Ganley will play.
No, it looks like that. Cougs,
Lachlan has not taken his place in the reserve, so either he's crook or Ganley will not play.
Yep, there you go. So that's, well, look, at the end of the day, he hasn't played for weeks, Ganley, has he? I don't know how many weeks he's been out, but he's obviously been out for a long, long time. So I suppose they just probably couldn't just take the risk with him, I suppose, and that's fair enough, Eastie.
Yeah, well, look, if he's not right, you wouldn't take the risk, but he is a big out because he is a match winner in his own right. So he's a big out of that side, but you don't want to take a risk. No.
So it will be interesting to see. So that's probably our early oil at the moment. That's what it looks like. We'll see in about probably an hour and a half's time whether that comes to fruition. Well, during the day and even yesterday, we've pre-recorded a few interviews with the coaches, chairman of the league, AFL regional manager. So we might just go and have a listen to Bart after the break, to Bart Turgees, the president or acting.
Harvey Norman, Horsham and Ararat, open 7 days. This is Local Football Live on 3WM.
Welcome back. We're now joined by Bart Turgees, the acting chairman of the Wimmera Football League. Bart, look, let's just cut to the chase. It's been a really difficult week for you the last 3 or 4 weeks off the field. But take that away, on the field, you'd have to be really happy with the Wimmera Football League. It has been an extremely competitive season, and we've seen improvements from the bottom clubs. I think the top clubs have got a bit closer together, so you must be really happy with the way that's gone.
Yeah, absolutely. I think right across football and netball, we've seen like a really high level of talent right across the field, and it's been really good. Obviously, yes, we have had a rocky last sort of 3 weeks, but we've got to look at the whole season as a whole, and there's been a lot of great football and netball played right across the board, and I think that the most exciting thing is, 11 premiership cups get to be handed out to those teams that, make it right through to the big dance and end up winning.
And we look at it, we've seen it, I think, over the last couple of years. I think the standard of Wimmera League has I think, significantly improved it. There's better players coming into the league. The standards higher, and that's probably the same as the netball. There's been a lot closer games than that this year. So as a board, you must be really happy with that competitiveness, and by having it like that, it attracts players to the league.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that we're even looking at our juniors as well, like our junior football and netball. The skill level there has really accelerated like very quickly right across the board, and that's really exciting to see that we've got a good retention of players within the Wimmera League. And I think as well, having that competitiveness that you're talking about, I think that draws a lot of people into the league from maybe outside of just the Wimmera.
And I wasn't going to touch on, but speaking of the juniors, they seem to be an issue in most leagues around the state. Junior players playing junior sport, I think COVID's killed a lot, and they just seem to be doing other things. Is that something that you're keeping your eye right on, and something that you might have to address in the future, is the imbalance between, say, some of the bigger central population sides and the smaller ones?
Yeah, absolutely. And I think as well across the board, that's not just an issue in the Wimmera League.
No, it's right across everywhere.
It's across everywhere. So what we have opted to do is we've partnered really closely. We talk very closely to obviously the Horsham District League and the team there and the board there, and obviously we're in very close consultation with Ange Ballinger from AFL Victoria. So we've got lots of ways of looking at how we actually work on that and make sure that, junior footy and netball is still going to be there to stay for the kids in the Wimmera.
And it is important. It's more than a game, it's a community. So you've got to keep those communities together.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that the key thing is as well, you touched on COVID there. I think it's really important to get kids out on the field, playing games, interacting with their mates, and being able to actually have a good time with their friends, rather than not having those opportunities that maybe people in metro areas do have those opportunities. And we want our kids to have the equal opportunities. Yeah.
We asked this question to Steve Hoffman, the chairman of the district league, last week about reports and why aren't they made public. A lot of other leagues do. I think it'll take a lot of heat out of things if they are made public, and they don't have to be back page news and pictures or anything, but just, basically so-and-so's reported, suspended 2 weeks. Is that something you're going to look at or not?
I think it's something that's definitely been under consideration for a while. There's a lot of factors that play into it around like our staff as well. Like, is there actually scope in their job to be able to fit that in? Obviously, currently the two leagues run with obviously the two staff in there at the operations office, and we've got to be mindful of how much work we put onto them. But I think it's definitely something that's been discussed. We have our joint board where the District League and the Wimmera League sit on it. We've discussed it, and I think that obviously I won't go into what the board talks about, but more broadly it's been discussed, and I think more than anything it's something that's definitely, I guess, an item of conversation that maybe needs a little bit more work to figure out if we can administer it or not.
Yeah, because I think, but it sort of helps the umpires as well. People go to a game and can see somebody get hit, and then they hear nothing of it. Oh, the umpire didn't report him, nothing happened. So it probably doesn't reflect well, but I can understand Steve last week saying about privacy and the staff getting phone calls and bombarded. So it's a tricky one.
It's very tricky, and I think that there's also there's a need for it for transparency purposes, and I think that we're open for that transparency purpose. But as discussed, there's obviously that privacy as well as the person, the offender as well as the victim. We've got to be mindful of how they're brought into the spotlight.
Success for the year for the Wimmera League was getting women's footy up and going, and we spoke to Ange Ballinger and we commentated that first game. The amount of people there and the standard of footy I thought was very, very good, and it looks like there are other clubs getting on board, so that must be really, really happy for you, but at the same time puts more pressure on you as a board to get things done.
It does, but I think it's super exciting. We've seen this week Natty Muck announced that they're looking at a women's team, which is super exciting, and my assumption would be that they will join the Wimmera Women's Footy League, which is extremely great for us, because the more teams that we have in that, the better selection of players, the better selection of talent we're going to see right across the board. And I think that that's something that we're very excited to carry forward into the new year, into 2026. We want to see that competition just thrive, because the grand final drew such a crowd. There was so many there on grand final day, and it was just such a huge success. And it was great to be able to see that, the female footy actually got uplifted and supported the way it did.
We know in an area we're struggling for population and clubs are struggling and things may change in a few years with how many clubs and that are within the region and mergers and that sort of thing. Are the Wimmera League looking outside the region, looking to other clubs and willing to talk to other clubs? We see Donald and St Arnaud struggle in the North Central League. Would they be a better fit in the Wimmera area? Is that something under the consideration of the board to be talking to these clubs? And I'm not saying go and poach them, but it's just a bit of open dialogue, conversation to have the end of each year. How you're travelling, are you happy where you are, and that sort of thing.
Yeah, there's a fair bit of work to be done in the off season. I think at the moment we're obviously focused on delivering the final series, but definitely in the off season, that's when we're totally open for clubs from wherever they may be. Again, like Natty Muck women's team to come to us, say we want to join your league. Somewhere like possibly Donald or St Arnaud, like you said, approach us and say we want to join our league. I guess it's not something that we normally outreach to them, but we are obviously working alongside all the different leagues in AFL Victoria in trying to support leagues and clubs where we can.
And lastly, before I let you go, board members next year, look, it's a volunteer job. It takes a lot of work, and obviously you'll be looking for board members in the near future to come on board. So I suppose they're best to contact you if there's interest out there and have a discussion. I've been there, done that. It's very rewarding. Yes, there are times that there's pressure on, and there is, you get I suppose back chatted or had a go at, but overall it's pretty rewarding and fulfilling to join the board.
It's extremely rewarding, and I absolutely encourage anyone who's interested to reach out. And probably my biggest thing is you get to administer something that benefits so many thousand people right across the district, and I think that's a really big thing. And it's great to be able to see the under 14s run out and play, the under 9s comp run out and play, all that sort of stuff. It's a very rewarding role, and you actually get to have an impact on so many people's lives.
And like anything, like umpires, like club volunteers, if you haven't got them,
it can't go ahead.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. So thanks for joining us, Bart. All the best for today. It's plenty happening, and it's a culmination of a great season of footy, and we're going to see a cracking game.
Yes, we sure will. Awesome. Thanks heaps.
We'll take a quick break and we'll be back with more shortly.
This month on The Morning Rush, we're celebrating our Caller of the Month with a prize that's world class. Make it on the air and you could win a night for two in Melbourne, plus tickets to one of the biggest events on the racing calendar, the legendary Cox Plate. So whether you're playing Radio Jeopardy or calling for the Stumper, your call could win you a weekend to remember. The Morning Rush's Caller of the Month. Your chance to be at the 2025 Cox Plate on 3WM.
Go Harvey Norman September Sellout. Get the latest Windows 11 computer and get 10%.
Ararat, open 7 days. This is Local Football Live on 3WM.
Quarter time here at Warracknabeal in the Reserves Grand Final, and it is Minion Matoa leading 4 straight 24 to Ararat 2-1-13. Emma's just wandered back from the netball, and it's pretty well all over there at half time, Em.
It certainly is. 41-16. It's been interesting to watch. The Saints are just 10 steps ahead. That's how quick the game's going. Absolutely stellar effort from Robbie Miller and also Eb Salter in the Demons defence. They're trying to shut down Georgia Clode, but unfortunately Abby Hallam's also a good shooter. So, look, it's great to watch, but I feel like it's all over and it's only half time.
Eastie had pretty good oil. He thought that the game plan Horsham had were going to well and truly upset the Demons today, but Emma's got his microphone and Eastie's got a mouthful of food, so he can't reply on it. So you've saved him, Em, but yeah, it's just going to be going through the motions this second half, you think?
I feel like it, yeah. I feel like the gap's a little bit too big for the Demons to come back here, but we'll have to just wait and see what happens. But the Demons they're trying their best, but the Saints are just too quick.
Does Georgia Clode miss?
Not really, no.
No, there you go.
Eb Salter's doing a great job on her.
Yeah, but she just doesn't miss, does she?
No, she's unreal. Like, Eb Salter's blocked quite a few balls getting to her, and but yeah.
Yep.
It's just like there's a magnet in that goal ring and a magnet in the ball, and they just goes all
unreal.
Going.
Yeah, so here, Minyat Matara have just kicked one into the breeze to go to 5 straight 30 to 2-1-13. So it's a good game of reserves footy at the moment, boys.
It is a good game, yeah. Minyat Matara up for the challenge here. 5-2.
Yeah, it's they're doing very, very well. Ararat been top of the table most of the year.
Hadn't been beaten.
So, going to be a real challenge for them from here. Well, we might take another break. When we come back, we'll...
Nursery, sand, soil, irrigation and pumps. This is Local Football Live on 3WM.
Welcome back. Well, earlier in the week we had the chance to catch up to our AFL Regional Manager, Ange Ballinger, just to have a bit of a look at the review of the year and how she thinks it's gone and the things that have achieved in the region this year. So good afternoon, Ange. How are you?
Yeah, I'm great. Thank you guys for inviting me in to have a bit of a chat.
And it's been, from the outside, from the AFL point of view, it's been a fantastic year for our region. And I suppose capping it off is Minyat Matara winning the championship club, not just of Victoria but Australia. And that's a huge feather in the cap for them. And for our region as a whole, I would have thought.
Look, I couldn't agree more. It's easy for us to really concentrate on the things that are difficult and the things that are challenging in the region, and let's not deny it. We do have some challenging areas, with population decline and things like that, but I think this is just an example of what a club can do. There's so many things that they can't control, but there are lots of things that they can control, and Minyat Matara, the journey that they've been on for the last 3 years, this is a great celebration of some really hard work put in by some fantastic community leaders over there.
Women's footy is another one that you and Liam have put in a mountain of time to try and get up and running, and I just see a couple of days ago a post up that Natimuck are looking for a side to get up and going. So the opportunity for girls to play footy in a pathway, now we're really starting to build that, but it's been a long road for you, hasn't it?
Look, Liam and I, we're delighted with the work that we've done. We had some really strong women's advocates come from some clubs and really drive the conversation. So, without their desire and appetite to get into the space, the Wimmera League wouldn't have taken that bold step to get it up and going. None of us had any idea what it was going to look like, but we knew that we had to start somewhere. So that's what we did. And, just a couple of numbers I've got here. In 2024, in the region, we had 78 females registered to play football. This year we've got 214, so that's an increase of 174%. So
and across all ages, Angel.
Yeah. So we know that Horsham Demons have been heavily into that space with their contributions to the Western Vic Female Football League over the last 7 years, but to bring it into our backyard so that people don't have to just get in the car and drive for 2.5 hours one way every Sunday. That was a really big step for us, and as I said, we really didn't know what it would look like. We knew it wouldn't be perfect, and we acknowledge that it's not perfect, but for a first year I think the Wimmera League did an amazing job in delivering what they did.
Well, we're probably pleasantly surprised because we covered that first day, and the number of people there was amazing, and B, the standard of football for girls that hadn't played footy, I personally thought was a pretty good standard of footy from the kick-off, and it can only improve. I don't know what you thought, Eastie.
No, I agree. I was really impressed with the crowd that turned up that day, and I thought they got right behind the game as well. And I thought the girls did a fantastic job, and some very talented.
Yeah.
They're all okay, but some were really talented.
Yeah, and I think what you're saying there about, everybody being invested and being supportive of it, our clubs aren't just clubs, that you've got 10 in a metro area or whatever. Our clubs are communities. So when we're getting behind a club or a team or whatever, we bring everybody on the road with us, and to see the communities supporting those games in the way they did, I think we should be really proud of ourselves. Country people are good people and get behind things, and couldn't agree more. I'm really proud of everybody involved.
And we really look to start also the under-8s and under 11s comp to give the kids a pathway out of Auskick that were, finding Auskick boring to be able to physically to play a decent game. But also from a club point of view, I'm not sure, does that allow the players, they're registered players, to get their games up to become a local player, their 40 or 20 games that they've got to get up, Ange?
Yeah, absolutely.
So that's a complete win, isn't it?
Absolutely. And look, once again, the region has, they've really done some good work in this junior pathway space in the last 2 years with the implementation of under 11s at the start of 2024 and under 8s this year. And if a club has entered a team, because not everybody has yet got on board with the under 8s, but it is an official competition, absolutely official. They're registered, they're insured, their names are listed on a team sheet, which constitutes a stat in their history and goes towards their 40-game homegrown status. Later on becomes very important when we're looking at points. 40 points, 40 home games is a 1-point player. And what we know is that our young people are travelling away to boarding schools and education institutions younger and younger and younger, where they might have used to have gone in year 10 or year 11 or year 12. They're now heading off to a boarding school at year 7. So a child in our region now can easily get 40 home games up in primary school. And if they do go away for school and they go away for university and they might come back, 10 years down the track with wife and family, they can come back to their community and to their club as a 1-point player. Hugely valuable to that club.
On that too, Ange, there's one thing that just popped into my mind when you said that. So a kid in primary school's played 40 games.
Yep.
So they're a 1-point player for a local team.
Yep.
They have a fallout with their mates and they cross over to another neighbouring football club in this, in the same comp, or go from Wimmera to district.
Yep.
They become a 2-point player or a 3-point player. What happens there?
Well, they'd still have time to probably accumulate another 40 games.
But as a kid, they don't. So they're not a point player. It's only when they become a senior player that the points count.
Correct. And look, Eastie, if they went a transferring junior player from the Wimmera League to the District League is 3 points.
Yep.
If you went to another club within the same league, there would be a +1 point. But that doesn't kick in, if they're playing reserves. It only kicks in if they are selected to play in that senior team. So, yes. Yep.
And our under-15s that Stuart Farr runs, he's done a magnificent job there, and a lot of girls and boys have made through to the V-Line Cup, which, even though we're getting towards the end of the footy season, that's still to come.
Yeah, how good is Stuart and his team of volunteer coaches done this year with that? They are phenomenal people. And look, if you see Stuart walking around at some stage, please pat him on the back. He's an amazing volunteer in this space with so much passion for youth development. So next week I'll be heading off to Ballarat. We'll kick off the V-Line Cup on Monday. And as you say, we're getting to the end of community season, but this is the very, very first step on the pathway to an elite opportunity. And we got 14 going down this year. This is the highest amount that we've ever had. I'm proud and I'm delighted and can't wait to see how the kids perform. And, if this is the highest level they get to, that's okay.
Yeah,
they will still be wonderful country players when they come back. But if we've got the next Ben Hobbs in this crew, how happy will we all get to follow another local as they take their steps on their journey.
I'll tell you what, you'd spot on too with the education and training they'll get from Stewie Farr, second to none. He's brilliant.
Yeah. And so look, he's heavily involved in the Rebels program. He'll be assistant coach down there next week. And even just what the coaches can bring back from those experiences to the kids here in Wimmera Mallee. We are very, very lucky to have these individuals who give so much of their time.
And we keep hearing about population, and yes, we know we've got a population decline, but as far as our region, per head of population playing footy, we're close to the highest in the state.
Yeah, we are. Actually, I'm heavily into 2026 planning now, so I'm looking at all the stats and the data at the moment. So really, really proud to say that Wimmera Mallee has 5% growth again in 2025. We're equal with Gippsland as the highest performing country region. So we're really holding ourselves well in that position. And let's just consider Barwon's growth is 2%. So we're talking that Greater Geelong area. Goldfields, they're neutral. They're at 0% growth this year, so they're neutral. So that just gives you a little bit of an idea where we sit. And been looking at the kids that are going to school, because we're always talking about junior players. We look at school enrolments and the penetration percentages of children playing football. The state average for a primary school penetration rate is 24%. Wimmera Mallee sits at 44%.
It's unbelievable.
Absolutely number one by a country mile. And, as you said before, we've implemented under 8s, and I really thought, Auskick will take a real hit from that because we'll have those children registering into that place. We've still had 3% growth in Auskick this year as well. So we are a football-loving region. And really, really proud to be part of it.
One last question before we go, Ange. What do you see as probably our biggest challenge for next year? It's a tough one, putting you on the spot.
Yeah, look, probably what I would like to say is I'd love to see greater collaboration between the two major leagues, like the leagues here, the Wimmera League and the District League. I think that we have some great people guiding and governing those leagues, but finding volunteers with that skill set is really challenging and not getting any easier. And they all have a passion for the game. And I think we're getting into that space where we're all big enough and mature enough that we can start to lift our eyes up, work closer together and do what's best for the whole region, not just for individual leagues. I'm really confident that we've got some great leaders in that space that will come together and work more collegiately together. So I think that's what I would like to see.
Love what you're saying there. Love hearing that. Another one to throw at you out of left field just to carry on from that. The two leagues working together would be sensational. Is there a chance that we could just have one major board that adjudicates both competitions so that everybody's on the same page all the time? Is that a possibility, or will that never happen?
Absolutely. Absolutely, it's a possibility. I think it's aspirational.
Yep.
And I've used this occasionally, when I'm talking to clubs. I think it's bold. I think it's innovative. I think it's appropriate. And I think it's necessary.
Yeah, I agree.
One set of bylaws, one set of rules.
Yeah,
makes
correct.
a lot of sense.
Correct.
Yeah.
So, yes, absolutely something to pursue and look forward to in the very near future.
Well, thanks very much, Ange. It's been a pleasure to have you in. And one final one. We hope your son goes well over at Mundalla this weekend and chalks up Premiership number 5.
We want a victory.
Thank you so much, guys.
We'll take a quick break and we'll be back with more shortly.
Country Today, all live on 3WM.
Elite fodder scoreboard here in the reserves at half-time. It's Minyip Mattel 5 straight 30, leading Ararat 3-4-22. our award-winning journalist has joined us back from the netball, and it's all one-way traffic there.
It is. They'll be a little bit into the final quarter now, but it was 57-30 at three-quarter time. Saints obviously up. Demons did look a little bit better in that third quarter there. Imogen Worthy swapped out a shooter into the goal attack role and moving around a little bit more, but I just feel the Demons they're not really focused. Their passes aren't hitting the mark. The Saints are intercepting them. Quite a few footwork errors as well on the Demons' behalf. They're just, like I said, still Saints quite about 10 steps ahead of them. It just feels like, the Saints come out and really, really, really wanted this one.
I think quarter time when it was 21-8, I think it sort of was pretty well all over then, and the Horsham girls might have dropped the bundle a little bit, but plenty to play out there in the last quarter, so we'll let you get back there and
I'll be back in about 10.
Watch the end. So we look out here. Geez, there's a big crowd around Minyip Mattel, boys. Massive crowd there. I think they've played in about, the last 10 years, probably played in 5 or 6 reserves grand finals and haven't won one yet. So it's a big second half for them coming up. It should be a massive second half, but hopefully we'll get our Gramps Insurance broker down on the ground later on. But it is absolutely pristine from up here, isn't it? But more of the interest is going to be what sort of breeze is out there. How many goals is it worth?
Yeah, well, I think at the moment you'd only be looking at a couple of goal advantage, but psychologically too, it can play on your mind. If you don't believe the win's going to do it for you, just say, hey, we've got it, it's an advantage. Away you go. But we've seen teams kick goals both ends in this reserves game.
Yep. So it can give you a bit of false sense of security, like when you're kicking with the wind. You think that it's going to do it for you, but if you don't use the ball properly, it just doesn't work.
You have to use it.
And you can score against it.
And that happened in that quarter because Ararat were just blazing the ball into the forward line and Minya Matoa defended really well. Actually, it's been an entertaining game, Cougs.
It has been a very good game, and it's going to be very interesting to see how it plays out. But winners from the 14s today was Horsham by 5 points to 17s. It was the Saints comfortably 124 to 41. Netball winners so far: 13s Horsham 45, Storr 19, 15s Saints 39, Horsham 16. The 17s, Saints 48, Horsham 39, and you can add the Saints to another one in the A grade. They'll take that home well and truly at this stage. So all interest is, boys, I still haven't seen Jack Ganley, or if that's him out there, is it him hobbling? But that's the talk at the moment, that he will not play. If so, it's a big out.
Yeah, it's a huge out. But as we've said, though, he hadn't played for a long time. But he would have been a big inclusion, Easty, into this side. But anyway, I suppose you can't really roll the dice sometimes. You've just got to take fit players in it, and a lot of sides do, don't they? They take injured players in, and it doesn't work.
No, it always usually bites you, but I think it shows the depth of Ararat too.
Yeah.
They've got they bat very deep, and that gives them the luxury if a player's not right, even though he is as class, because there's no good of saying one thing meaning another. Jack Ganley's a champion footballer, so... But if he's not right, we want someone in there who's 100% fit.
Yeah, absolutely you do, yep.
It's, as the Ararat boys come off, they've just been out to their huddle, so we've got a second half of footy that awaits us here, and the crowd's starting to build, boys. It's nothing magnificent yet over on that Molly Taylor Kiosk Hill. It's a big crowd when they're starting to fill up down there, but of course that's straight into the breeze today as well, so they're more hugging up here the club room side of the ground.
You look at, just to put my head out here, Cougs, you look around and there is a big crowd along this side, the south side, Easty.
The club room side of the ground.
And it'll continue to build.
Yeah, it will be. That will build very nicely.
It'll be a good crowd. It'll be a good crowd. Yep.
So it'll be very interesting to see how this third quarter plays out. Ararat will want to kick a couple of goals into the breeze and really set it. They look like they're going to get one straight away. Their full forward slipped over. Is it back? And there is the one. That's a big start for them straight away in this third quarter, boys. And
that's good.
What did Minya Matoa kick for the first quarter?
They did.
So Ararat have scored more of their goals to the non-scoring end.
They have.
41 there, burnt he had a running player coming beside him, past him, and he burnt him. Then nearly got tackled, but got out of it, and they snagged the goal. So
big Jackson Boner.
He was a bit lucky there. He was a bit lucky. Should have rewarded the runner.
As we said, Minya have played in a number of these games, their reserves, but just have not got over the line. So will it change this time? It's going to be very, very interesting. We should say thank you to our sponsors, Harvey Norman, CHS Group, Wimmera GF, Elite Fodder Scoreboard, 2-point ball game now. Out of bounds, Johnson Asahi, around the grounds, DMD, Gramps Insurance, Boundary Rider. A workhorse of the week is promotional products and uniform. And our quarter sponsors, Emma Keeley and P for Low and Norton Motor Group, Martin's Hose Repairs and Precise Farm Solutions. So plenty to play for, but we might take a break when we come back. Just before we came on air at midday, we had to talk to Amy Stazanowski, the president of the Wimmera Mallee umpires. So we'll play that interview once we come back from the break.
On 3WM.
Welcome back to Local Football Live. We're now joined by the umpires president, Amy Stazanowski. Afternoon, Amy. A great end to the year for the umpires today.
Yeah, it's a great day out here, sun shining, and hopefully it stays that way for the duration of the game. And yep, my umpires will do great.
Yeah, your first year as president, how have you found it?
Oh, I'm not going to pretend that it's not been without challenges, but I think that the group as a whole, it has performed really, really well, and that's probably something that makes me really, really proud. Is that the product that we're putting on the field is doing well.
And we've got to have them. We all know, like, that we sledge them, they get a bit of abuse and that sort of thing, but we know we can't have a game without them. So I think deep down, we know we've got to have them, and we have a respect for them. How are you going about number-wise? I know the season's just about ended, but all of a sudden we're looking to next season. Do you look like you're going to lose any umpires from your group this year?
I haven't heard that there's too many leaving. I mean, there might be a few goal umpires that feel like, they're possibly approaching that stage where they would rather be, a spectator, or they're, thinking that not being on the field could be better for them. I hope not, because we've got some fabulous goal umpires. As with always, top age boundaries with regards to if they're under 17s, we'll lose them because they'll want to be playing reserves and senior footy. So we'll, obviously have a bit of a turnover there as usual. Fieldies, I think we're pretty steady, but there is going to be a big recruitment drive that will start pretty much as soon as we finish.
Yeah, right. Hey, Amy, watching the under-14s, just gone, and great game. But I just spoke to a couple of the umpires. The girl,
Beck Hallam?
Yeah, she was. They done a fantastic job. I thought they were really good. Apart from that, though, have you got any young guys or young girls coming up and want to be central umpires, like boundary umpires? Do they want to be central umpires?
Yeah, so we do have a few that are boundaries that want to be centrals, and a couple of them had a red-hot crack during the women's and girls' leagues, which was a fabulous starting entry point for them. Yep. But like with players, there's now age limits and protocols that you have to jump through to be able to umpire as an underager in a field sense. Yep. And that's probably going to put the brakes on a few a little bit, because having prior experience is something that's so super important, and prior experience is very, very hard to come by nowadays.
It's a shame we don't have the common sense law in place. If they're good enough, they're good enough. Let's not worry about their birth certificate, and if they need a bit more time, give them a bit more time. But but the umpiring ranks, how many umpires would you say you need? What would be a minimum, and what would be a dream number to have of central umpires for the year?
So if we had 50 centrals, that'd be great. That'd put selection pressure on, and that's only going to lift the product. Yeah. And yeah, that'll be ideal. We currently sit our cohort as a whole. I believe we have got 99 umpires across the three disciplines right now. If we could have, 150, that'd be brilliant. And it means that, we'd be able to well and truly cover illnesses, injuries, people's absences, that from time to time can be difficult to do.
Yep, and also be able to run three umpires on every game, because all of a sudden we get to finals and there's three umpires, and I'm not saying it's umpired differently, but because there's an extra umpire, there's an extra set of eyes on the ground that players have been getting away with stuff during the year, you don't in finals. So that would be the ultimate goal.
Yeah, ultimate goal would be to have three, especially in seniors across both leagues. Obviously, that would take some negotiation with the leagues as well, and therefore they'd have to negotiate with the clubs. But I think at the end of the day, if you can have three umpires on the field in senior games across the whole season, that's only going to improve the standard of footy. It's only going to make player safety that much better. And surely that's what it comes down to for the clubs at the end of the day.
Has there been any discussion, it used to happen, of umpires going to other leagues, like going across to maybe North Central and umpiring a couple of games there, and some North Central umpires coming here, or some Karanaracourt, I'm just thinking Kazaklo, or Southwest or whatever, just interchanging umpires? I know travel's a thing, but it probably, some of the umpires might get a bit stale umpiring the same sides all the time. Get to see a bit of different footy, a bit of different standard, how other umpires work?
Yeah, so early in the season there was a bit of a talk with a couple of the leagues, so Sunraysia and Ballarat were just two of them, and we were hoping to get an exchange going on, so once in every 5 or 6 weeks we'd be able to send a couple down, we'd get a couple back. Unfortunately that didn't get off the ground this season, but it's certainly something that's on our list for next season. And during January we actually have a few of our umpires, so a couple of boundaries, a couple of fieldies, going up to the Northern Territory to umpire up there.
That's awesome, isn't it? That's great. So how did that come around? How did we get that we can have some umpires going to the Northern Territory?
Yeah, so Pat Van Dyke used his contacts and put that forward to the league up there, and they were very, very happy to have a couple of our people up there. So we've got, like I said, a couple of boundaries going up, and then Pat's going up, and Angus King will be going up as well. So the experience that Pat, Angus, Kynan's one of the boundaries, the experience that they're going to get is going to be massive.
So how will that work? Will they be up there and like they'll have accommodation and everything while they're there for a couple of weeks?
Yep. So they'll have accommodation near TIO. They'll train with the umpires up there. They'll mentor as well. So that they can, give what we do here and make both groups better, and then they will be umpiring game day.
Fantastic. Well, that's fantastic, because, we know a lot of footballers come down from there. It could get to the stage where, some of the umpires, the full-time umpires come down. If they can get work down here, they come down here and umpire for the winter. So that would be absolutely sensational.
Yeah, so we did have one boundary, Chelsea. She came down the latter part of the season, and she came and ran a couple of weeks with us. So, it's good that they'll be able to, we can reciprocate that as well.
Yeah. Amy, this is your first year in this role. What's going forward? How long are you in for the hall, like as such?
I will be here until they tell me not to be.
All right. Yeah, no, that's good though. Yeah, right. That's how much you love it, see? Yeah.
Like I say, it's not been without its challenges. I've learned a lot this season, and I'd like to, get some more things implemented that I haven't been able to do this season, or we as a committee haven't been able to do this season. There's a lot of things we've got planned.
Yep, that's good.
If we can maintain our group at our committee.
On 3WM.
19 minutes gone nearly in this third quarter, and it's Minyip Matawa on the Elite Fodder scoreboard, leading by 11 points. In netball, it's all over, done and dusted, Emma, and convincing is the only way you could describe it.
Well, I think I said in the first quarter it was pretty much going to be a bit of a struggle for the Demons to come back, but the final score was 80-43. The game finished up about 5-6 minutes ago now, but well done to the Saints. They just look better.
That's an absolute flogging, really, for an A-grade grand final. But 37 goals.
Seems to come after.
Just say it, Em. Just say it.
It was an absolute touch-up. It was a decent smack. I think Eb Solder did everything she could to motivate the team and defend. She tried to shut down Georgia Clode, but it just didn't happen for the Demons. They were behind right from the get-go.
The Saint shooters, were they right on song today?
Yeah, pretty much. Cobber asked before if Georgia Clode misses. She missed one because she was obstructed that I saw, and the second one, the wind actually got up and took the ball away. So unless she's got nothing no obstructions, or the weather plays to her form, she doesn't miss. She was fantastic. She's got that height too.
Yep, they extract revenge from the loss last year at Dimboola, so they'll be a pretty happy Saints camp. So we'll let you go, Emma. Thanks very much for joining us.
They've had a good morning so far, haven't they?
They have.
They've won
the 15, 17s A grade and 17s football. So the Saints will be a pretty happy camp tonight, one would think.
Be a big night.
And
Whoever's having the after party tonight.
Yeah, and they've still got 3 sides in. They've still got their B grade, C and C reserve to finish off the day. So they could end up with, half a dozen, 7 premierships the way they're going.
I'll pop down, check out the B grade for you, and we'll see where that's up to.
Not a problem. So, well, boys, this one's getting very, very interesting, isn't it? 16 minutes and time on, so they're 4.5 minutes into time on, and it's a 5-point ball game. You're sort of thinking Ararat have probably done enough coming home with the breeze.
I think so. Yeah, I think so, Cougs. They're just playing the better footy at the moment, aren't they?
Flynn Tone is the difference, Eastie, isn't he?
Well.
He's been unreal. Yeah, and look, he's an A-grade senior player.
Oh,
He's
yeah,
had
no doubt.
a horrid injury all
Just
through the year, and just hasn't been able to get back. Only played the one senior game and then hurt a quad. So, yeah, that's why they didn't take any chances, as we spoke about earlier. But he's probably... Yeah, he's close to the
way Eastie, though, that he's played out here today, I don't know, I nearly would have played him in the ones, to be honest with you.
Yeah, my word.
I would have anyway,
I tend to agree with you, Cobber. Because his physicality and strength.
Look at the size of him.
Yeah.
He's unreal.
But then you go on to saying, who do you leave out?
No, I agree with
Liam
that.
Arnott, that probably hasn't played a lot of footy, but he's played 2 games. Flynn's played 1, so makes it extremely interesting. And as we say there, he's just grabbed the footy and taken down the ground. So sort of a bit of sunny skies at times, a bit of cloud brewing up. So I don't think we're going to see a lot of sun the rest of the afternoon.
Ideal though. Ideal. Ideal footy conditions.
Yeah, we'll get our Eastie will wander out on the ground in a little while and get a bit of report of how the breeze and that is. But it's all building. The crowd is building and starting to get over on that hill near the Mallee Taylor Pavilion. They're starting to get a crowd now. So they're all fronting up for this one because no footy about in the area. And this is one game. A lot of spice and a lot of talk, but the action will start probably in about an hour and a quarter's time is what we're looking forward to. But here 22 minutes gone, so Minyip Matoa going to need a big last quarter into the breeze. A bit of push and shove going on.
Bit of feeling in this game, boys.
Yeah, here as well. But we might take our break. I'll come back and we've got the 2 coaches. We'll play their interviews and then we'll start and build up and give you the preview of the big game between Ararat and the Thunder, the grand final for 2025. Will it be the Rats that put 3 in a row together? Will the Thunder win their first in Wimmera League football? It's 2 hours, 3 hours will tell the story, and it should be a beauty. So stay tuned here to 1089 3WM. We'll bring you all the action as the afternoon unfolds. Welcome back. We're now joined by Thunder coach Kieran Delahunty. Kieran, 3rd time. Here we go again. Looking forward to it?
Yeah, most certainly. It's best day of the year, and we've put ourselves in a position that at the start of the year you hope to be in, and that's be here on grand final day. And I think we've done all we can now. We've prepared well, and we're going with full bill of health, and we've got to be confident.
And you've got to be pretty happy or proud of your playing group because you're 1/3 of the way through the year. You almost look, if you'd lost another one, you'd almost shot, and people are starting to say, well, geez, I don't know whether they can make the 5 from here, but the troops have really rallied and had a ripping second half of the season.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that's what, we've had a lot of adversity with this group, just through a number of injuries early on, and that meant a number of players got opportunities, and, you're absolutely right. I think a number of people have ruled us out of the year, and, for us internally, I think that sort of spurred us on, and, only gave us a little bit more fight, and we knew what we could do. We just had to try and put it together, and obviously with a number of changes each week, it was always just about getting that continuity and getting to know each other, and we've worked hard on that and building those relationships, and I think, the footy's come right at the right end of the year.
How's selection been Thursday night? Tough? Were the players missing out, or any injuries that you were counted out that made selection a little bit easier? We know you're right on your points limit most weeks, so it's pretty difficult to juggle all those balls in the air.
Yeah, absolutely. I think obviously there's always, some hard luck stories, and, guys get injured each year, and like Harry McLeod, he got injured round 4, and it's unfortunate for him. He's been a ripper though. Like he could have easily just got off and got his injury his first year at the club, but he's stayed, and he's taken stats every week for us, and he's really bought in, and he's willing to do anything for the club, and that goes to show the type of character he is. And obviously Braden Nyson did his hamstring against Nil, which was unfortunate, and time was just against him. We didn't want to take a risk coming in the grand final, and then Jake Garvey unfortunately suffered an ankle injury against Horsham Saints, and again hadn't played for 7 weeks. It was just one thing that we really didn't want to take a risk with, and it's unfortunate for Gars. He's played in the last 2 grand finals, and he's another who's a ripper around the club. And unfortunately for Tim Sanford, he was one that misses out, but his brother-in-law Zach Robbins got the nod over him, and there's hard luck stories each year, and it was certainly a tough conversation to have, but to Tim's credit, he's all about the club, and you just love to have those sort of blokes at the club.
So the last couple of years, you've made the grand final. I think last year you won the second semi-final and went straight in. You've done the same thing this year? Have you prepared any differently over that last fortnight compared to last year?
Last year we actually went through the prelim. So we played Stall in the prelim, and we only had the 6-day break. And we actually, looking at it from a list perspective, we actually even got an injury out of that Stall game, and then again on the Thursday night. So we'll sort of looking to, our 21st player, we're actually sort of scratching our heads a little bit, trying to, find who we could bring up. And so whereas this year, albeit we've had those guys injured, but we've been in a lucky position the last 6 weeks. We've had a pretty good bill of health, and we've had to make those tough calls, which we'll soon see if we've gone the right way about it or not.
Where do you think you've got the edge on Ararat today? Where do you get them?
Oh, look, they're obviously a very well drilled side, and they move the ball well. I'd like to think we're one side that can certainly match it with their midfield. They've got a really strong midfield and some good leaders there, and I like to think our forward line as well has got a lot of different options up there. So I think we'll make sure we get our backmen to get their jobs right and their matchups, and I think across the board, I think we've got a number of strengths that can threaten them at different stages. But in saying that, they're a great side, and they go in deserving favourites.
Goal kicking, the last couple of years grand finals, have you just impressed the boys that the 2 big sticks are the ones we want to put it through on grand final day, not the ones to the left or the right?
Yeah, well, it'll be nice not having 70k wins. I think that'll always help the cause. I think
they're only going to be about 35 this afternoon.
That's half. That should mean half more go through, I reckon. But I think, obviously, last year we started really well. I think we'd kick 5 goals won in that first quarter, and 2 years ago, and then obviously it was one of those ones you want to give yourself a chance, and if you're winning the inside 50 count, you're halfway there. I think I back those guys in that they can turn it around. I think we haven't had that issue this year so far, and I don't really see it as a major issue. I think it was just circumstantial the last couple of years.
Yeah, looking forward to an absolute cracking game, and congratulations on being there. As you said, it's a hard gig, and especially to your group up there, you don't train together too often and that sort of thing, and to come together and continually make a grand final and that sort of thing, the club must be pretty proud of the way they go about things.
Oh, they are, and they're very supportive, and even when it was looking like we're going to be 2-5 at one stage, there's no one's calling for anyone's head, or they're really supportive. And I think when the times are tough, their true colours stood up. And I think it's easy to come along for the ride when things are good, but when it was tough, they certainly had our backs, and that just goes to show the type of club it is.
Well, congratulations on the year so far. Hopefully this afternoon we'll top it off and just make it well worthwhile the last 2 or 3 years that you've been there.
Yeah, let's hope so.
Thanks very much. That was Kieran Delaharty, the coach of the Thunder. We'll take a quick break, come back with more after commercial commitments.
The classic hits
going to be 2-5 at one stage. There's no one's calling for anyone's head, or they're really supportive. And I think when the times are tough, their true colours stood up. And I think it's easy to come along for the ride when things are good, but when it was tough, they certainly had our backs, and that just goes to show the type of club it is.
Well, congratulations on the year so far. Hopefully this afternoon we'll top it off and just make it well worthwhile the last 2 or 3 years that you've been there.
Yeah, let's hope so.
Thanks very much. That was Kieran Delaharty, the coach of the Thunder. We'll take a quick break, come back with more after commercial commitments.
The Classic Hits Countdown with Gavin Miller. This week we celebrate the year that Local Football Live on 3WM.
Welcome back to Local Footy Live. We're now joined by Tom Mills, the joint coach of Ararat. And Tommy, how's the week been on the track and selection?
Yeah, it's been on the track's been unreal. I mean, to have both sides in, you get 40 to 50 blokes training Tuesday and Thursday night. It's been awesome. And obviously selection's been tough for both sides, but just all part of it.
And it is, but that shows you your depth, and that's why you've got both sides in. And this is the tough time of the year being a coach, isn't it? The conversations you got to have aren't always nice. No, it's not. It's difficult, but you just got to be honest. When you're talking to these blokes that potentially miss out, there's no point hiding behind it. Just something you got to do.
And with what's gone on, Tom, until you probably didn't know really until Thursday or Friday, with Tom Williamson, whether it was going to come up or whatever, and now, thank God it hasn't. Yeah. But was that a distraction, or you spoke to the group about that, this is what we've got to do if this happens? Did you speak about that, did you?
You got to be open to everyone involved and just say, look, potentially this is what could happen, and be across that. Obviously, on Tom, it's himself. He hides it pretty well, but it's clearly going to be a distraction for him. But he's probably used to having all sorts of distractions all year with what gets thrown his way at times. So it's just something you got to deal with, and it's one of those things you don't know until you know, I guess, do you?
Nah, that's right. And I think too, in one way, look, it'll probably unite the group a little bit, make you a bit more steely together as a unit. So, and as we say, look, the excitement's there, mate. You've had a few players miss out, but for the other guys, the younger guys in this team, what's their buzz been, and how have you more experienced blokes got around them and really lifted them, get them excited, but also keep their feet on the ground?
It's been great. I mean, it's not just the young blokes either. The old blokes are super excited to be playing as well. You say it all the time. This is why you play footy, isn't it? Playing grand finals. So obviously the more senior blokes get a lot of excitement from the younger blokes just being raw. They've got nerves, but I think nerves are great. It just means you care, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
Shay and Ganley, there's sort of been a cloud over those the last couple of weeks. Both of them right to go?
Yeah, good. Henry's fine. It was more just precautionary last week to just give him that rest, and obviously Jack's been touch and go the last couple of weeks, so it's more just on timing and giving ourselves as much time as possible. And unfortunately Sonny misses out. So
in this side today, how many in the team played in the last 2 premierships, or even last year? Is there?
I think the only ones from that missed last year would be Zave McLaughlin, Liam Arnott, who's played in one. Braden Draffin, Harry Ganley, and Huey Toner, I think.
Probably Nash.
Nash, but Roberts.
So plenty of grand final experience there.
For the group. Like Harry's played in one out at Tadioon, and Nash has played in one at Ararat Eagles. So there's a lot of experience there, which is great. It's a great thing to have.
Yeah, absolutely.
So today, where do you think you've got the advantage over the Thunder? Where do you think you'll win it?
It's tricky. I mean, you always talk about the ball's obviously going to be one in the centre, isn't it? That's where play generally starts from. So that's a big one. But it's probably who can control the game earliest. pressure's always hot in finals footy, so I think the team that can adapt to it quickest and get a bit of control on the ball goes a long way, especially like the team who settles earlier, I think goes a long way to winning, yeah.
This is only one from me, mate, and I reckon if you can stop this bloke, I reckon it'll go a long way to winning the game. Who's going to play on Sam White?
It's same as last game, Jim Jennings.
Yeah, Jimmy Jennings,
yeah.
Yep. Okay.
They had a real good battle.
Yep.
Sammy got a couple on him early. Like, he's a great player. And then Jim sort of held him a bit quiet as the game went on. But I mean, Sam's a player that's always going to give effort all day. So you know, you can never rest when you're playing on him. You got to be on all the time. So it'd be a tricky run. But
what age is Jimmy, Tom?
He's 19. Yeah,
he's a ripper, isn't he? He's really come on, like he's always been a talented youngster, but he's just come on. His maturity is a lot more than what you'd think for a 19-year-old.
Yeah, for sure. Like, he's massive too. Like,
he's a big unit.
He's strong. And like, I don't know, you blokes have watched him play. He gives everything he does. Like, he hates losing, and he gives his all. And like, you just can't. I mean, that's something you just can't take away from him. So he's always going to give 100% effort, and like, you've got full trust in him. Yeah.
And looking out at the ground, it's in perfect nick. Going to be a bit of breeze, but your three big key forwards yourself. When Williamson goes down there, and of course Ganley, you must be just looking at this and going, "Geez, this is a perfect day to perform." Yeah, and Huey Toner's another one as well. Generally, hopefully, he gets a pretty good matchup. He can catch the ball higher than anyone else on the ground. So yeah, he's one too that normally gets a good look at it, and he did last week.
Tommy, I said on the morning show this morning, even yourself, you've had a fairly interrupted season.
Yep.
But on your day, you can really take a game apart. Are you feeling fit? You're confident? You're raring to go? You know, and obviously it would be, it's the grand final. But you know, I think that you're capable of kicking a 6 or a 7 a goal if you really, you know, get the ball, marking it, and all that sort of stuff. Like, have you got the confidence today?
Yeah, I'm feeling good. I mean, like, I've had a bad run this year with just multiple different injuries, and then obviously the suspension didn't help. But I think for me personally, playing last week was good, just to get another run under my belt. So no, I'm feeling good going in today. I'm really looking forward to it, actually. It should be a cracking day of footy, and we really look forward to seeing the best two sides fight it out at the end of the year. So all the best, and 3 in a row, that's pretty special to achieve. Yeah, no, that's the goal. Hopefully the twos get up as well. It's going to be a great day for the club. Well done. That was Tom Mills, the joint coach of Ararat. We'll take a break and we'll be back with more shortly.
This is Local Football Live on 3WM.
Welcome back. 18 minutes gone in the last quarter of the reserves. There's about 4.5 minutes to go on the Elite Fodder scoreboard. It is Minyip Matoa who lead by 5 points. 8-3-51. Ararat 7-4-46. Ararat coming home with the breeze, and it's just going to be a rugby scrum for the next 3 or 4 minutes. And there is something about, is the scoreboard right? But we'll wait and see. In the netball, in the B grade, Horsham are up 20-15 over the Saints at half time. Brianna Luciani's popping through all her goals and is the difference at the moment, boys. But this is a bit of tension, this one, isn't it? It's game on, and Minyip Matoa answered. Free kick.
Too high. Yep.
For a high tackle. So.
I'll take a good kick, though, from here, especially for a reserves player,
So directly in front from, going to kick from about 45.
Yeah, no, it's going to be a good kick.
So, I'm not sure who it is because I lost my program. 46.
46. Will Vernon.
So directly in front to put the Rats in front for the first time for the day. And he has done it.
Straight through.
They are in front by a point on the scoreboard. 8-4-52 to 8-3-51. And there's about 3.5 minutes to go, boys. So game on now. What do you do? One of the Rats players is just calling for everybody to get back in defence. Em's back here, so we might just give a quick microphone to her, because the B grade netball, as we just said, 20-15, I think it was, and well and truly game on.
Yeah, 20-15. A lot more pressure from the Demons over the Saints side in the B grade. And Brianna Luciano, she is a little pocket rocket. It's been great watching her whiz around and get some goals in. So yeah.
So they might get one on the board today. Horsham in the senior netball, they won an one early on in the day. But here we'll stick with this, boys, because this is game on as it sort of Miniat Mattel work it forward. Get it inside 50 now. Running on to it, picking it up, banana kick. Oh, where was the drop punch going across little Talbot? He got just bowled over. Comes back out now. Lockie Jordan, he's taken Frace on. Play on the umpire's just going to let it go until there's a rugby scrum and puts it away. So, going to be... Got to score here, boys, don't they?
Yeah, they do. They do.
And if this scoreboard is right, a point will send us into extra time. So Wayberg's been good. Just, it's numbers everywhere. It is actually 2 points. 2 minutes to go. 1 point, 2 minutes. And we are about 25 metres out from Miniat Matoa's goal.
Directly in front.
So up it goes. Wayberg try to get it out the way. Again, rugby scrum. Umpire says, give it to me. I think the Rats, have they been unbeaten all year in the twos?
Yeah, I think they have. They haven't lost a game. Yep.
So Cobber didn't back on the Ararat twos, not losing a game. He went on the scene. He comes down. McGrath off the carpet, gets it towards the top of the square. Again, a rugby scrum. They just throw themselves at it. There's no way known the umpire's going to pluck out a free kick to Miniat Matoa here unless it's absolutely obvious.
Well, they can't afford to push it through either.
Well, Miniat Matoa would want to get it through, just level it up.
Yeah, no, I know. The Ararat won't.
Yeah, there is not a player. There is one set of players and one single Miniat Matoa player outside 50. So it's an Oz kick game where everybody's inside 50. They wrap it up again. And this is going to be the last minute and a half, just like this, you would think. Again, up it goes. Wayberg whacks it towards the goal square. Veering takes it, gets a kick out. It's going to come out. Gets over the top. Oh, that's high. That's high, umpire. Protect the ball. And it's gone out and the full hasn't touched. Gee, you got your head down picking the footy up and you get run into front on. You've got to protect the ball player, I would have thought. But Ararat have worked it out to about 50 metres out now. So again, brings it in. Hope our licence agreement allows us to call reserves footy. McGrath around the corner. Talbot gets it over. Here we go. Oh, it's smothered off the boot. Smothered off the boot and run out of bounds. Is it out in the full? It is out on the full.
Is it?
Miniat Matoa have a kick and he's gone short across goal to Lockie Jordan. Marks. There's a siren. He needs to kick this after the siren to win the game for Miniat Matoa. Oh, no. Well, the scoreboard's 7 points now. Sorry. The scoreboard has changed. Ararat lead by 7 points, so it doesn't matter.
No.
Does not matter. The scoreboard was wrong. It is right now. He's kicked the goal. Miniat Matoa think they've won, but they haven't. They've lost by a point. They have lost by a point, boys.
And there's pandemonium out here now.
Yep.
Half the team are celebrating and half have got their arms in the air. What's on with the scoreboard?
Miniat Matoa running on the ground. They've won. Yeah, but I think they've lost by a point.
I think they have, if the scoreboard's right.
No, the goal umpire has now said Miniat Matoa have won. The goal umpire looks like he's confirmed the Miniat Matoa. And now it's 57 to 52. So Miniat Matoa have won. They have won by 5 points. Absolutely, I've never, ever seen anything like it.
No.
Never. No. So the Boroughs have won. They have won after the siren. A Lockie Jordan kick.
Good kick from Lockie Jordan. Yeah,
great
fantastic.
Kick.
Just, yeah.
I tell you what, though, that's a roller coaster of emotions for both sides directly after the game, isn't it?
Yep. And
unbelievable.
The
only thing I will say, Miniat Matoa thought that they'd won after they kick, in which they have won. So, which is a good result.
Well, let's just hope it's right. Hope both our goal umpires agree.
Yeah.
And it is right. but it bounced all over the place, that scoreboard, in the last minute. So there was a bit of conjecture about it. But, geez, this would be disappointing if they change the result now. This would be as weird as it gets.
You pretty much think it's right, surely. Surely. As you say, Cougs, if it's not, as we said last year with the walkie-talkies or whatever to the goal umpires to the scorers, that's what needs to be done. Anyway, great win by Minyip Matawa, though. Jeez, fantastic.
Yeah.
First defeat of the year to Ararat.
Lockie Jordan.
That's a great kick by Lockie Jordan. I think if you needed anyone's hands, that's who you needed in.
Yep, senior player too.
Absolutely.
A couple of senior premierships he's won.
Never looked like missing.
No.
Yeah.
So there is a huge crowd out around the Minyip Matawa huddle, and their first premiership for a very long time in the reserves. As I said, they've probably been runners-up 4 or 5 times over the last 10 years, but to get the one and a kick after the siren. And are they coming across to say that it's right? The scorers are coming across to the scoreboard attendant 8-5. 8-5 to 9-2. So he had to kick that goal to win. A point would not have won it for him. So it is 8-5. He had to kick the goal. A point we thought might have sent it to a draw, but the scoreboard was incorrect. So, just don't go there. It's lucky, very, very lucky that goal went through. And it gets back to they need communication back. Well, the reserves have provided the excitement for the day. A Lockie Jordan goal after the siren has given Minyip Matawa the premiership. 9 goals to 56 defeated Ararat 8-5-53. The previously beaten Ararat, so even if he had the money on the reserves, Eastie, he was still in trouble, and we were still smiling. But Eastie's out in the middle of the ground for Gramps Insurance Brokers. How's that wind, Eastie?
Yeah, right now it's died right down, and you'd say it's probably 1, perhaps 2 goal advantage. But when I first walked out here, it's probably more like a 3 or 4 goal breeze. So it is a fluky sort of a wind. When it blows, it's probably a good advantage of up to 4 goals. Misty rain falling, boys, as we speak, and the clouds are quite grey out the back. So.
Can you definitely confirm for us that there's no Jack Ganley out there and Xavier O'Loughlin is the replacement?
Yeah, well, I haven't been able to confirm that, but Jack Ganley's not out here at present, so I do think that mail is quite right.
So that's a big out for them. The Thunder up the other end of the ground going through their warm-ups, and it's going to be a cracking game. The presentation for the reserves about to get underway. An absolutely sensational game of footy. We thought a number of times that Minyip Matawa were gone, but a couple of goals into the breeze in the last quarter got them over the line, and the one after the siren was absolutely sensational. So both Lockie and his wife have played in footy premierships for Minyip Matawa this year.
Yeah, they've done well, haven't they?
So well done to them. But from your vantage point, big crowd, Eastie.
Yeah, the crowd's building.
Really
nicely.
built, haven't it, in the last half an hour?
Well, there's a lot of people over at the netball. I had a quick look there before I come out on the ground. There's a huge crowd around the presentation area, and still heaps of people right around the perimeter. So it is a big crowd, boys. We expected it to be huge, and it is.
So Eastie, if you come over this way there, Ali Williamson's just there. He does the board. Just ask him maybe about Ganley.
We'll ask, but I don't think we'll get the answers to confirmation, but I'll ask him.
Yeah, ask him.
So they're going through the drills. Well, we start and pull this one apart. Ararat, the best side all year. Only lost the one game, but that was the second semi-final to the Thunder a couple of weeks ago in a pretty spicy encounter at Minyip. And these two sides, well, probably halfway through the year, you'd almost question whether the Thunder were going to even make the five at one stage. They were 2 and 5.
Yep.
I think they just got over the top of nil by a few points, and that sort of righted their season. And since then, they've hardly put a foot wrong.
Yeah, no, they have. They were. We thought at one stage, Cougs, I can remember on the morning show, we said they'll be lucky to make the five the way they were going. But anyway, once they've made it, they've certainly stepped up to the plate, and they're a huge chance today, aren't they? Very big chance.
They are indeed, and the both sides, the number of players that have played in grand finals, so it's going to probably who settles the quickest, who wins a toss and kicks with the breeze for a start. That's probably going to be very, very telling, especially if they can get away to a quick start kicking with the breeze.
Yeah, no, that's going to be a big thing, I think. Yep, there's no doubt about that. And you've always got to kick. If you win the toss and there's a bit of breeze, you've got to kick with the breeze. There's no doubt about that. Get the scoreboard on the board and put the score on the board, and put scoreboard pressure on the other side. And it goes a long way to winning, if you get off to a good start. So yeah, it will be interesting. Just looking at both sides, though, Cougs, they both look really fit and raring to go, don't they? Both sides are out there, and they look good.
So it's all going to start in the Middle East. Kieran Delahunty got the job well and truly on the big fella Lindsay. Lindsay in the team of the year on the bench, so he's got a big job to negate Kieran Delahunty. As he just put his earpiece back in as we fired. It's all going to start in the Middle East. Delahunty and Lindsay. Lindsay in the team of the year. Delahunty unlucky to miss out only because they only played the 9 games, but it's all going to start there. Who's going to get that first hand of the footy?
Really important. I tell you what, Lindsay's he's looking sharp out here in his warm-up. It's the best I've seen his hands probably any time I've seen him in a warm-up, and we know how good Delahunty is, so that's going to be a big part into it. I reckon Lindsay's in for a huge game today. I reckon he'll have an absolute ripper. And guys, your mail's correct. Jack Ganley is not playing.
All right.
So that's now official. Not playing, and Flynn Toner was just left out because he was just underdone.
Yep. So both sides still out there going through their warm-ups, as obviously Ararat are going to head back in because they could have put the match day tops on, and the Thunder, they're starting to move in. They've just got their tracky tops on because it's still about 20 minutes until they start, but they'd probably just about be in and straight out again because probably national anthem and welcome the country and all that sort of thing to go down easty. So they won't have a lot of time up their sleeve.
No, they won't. It'll just be last minute in there. Probably, if you've got to get a little final bit of strapping or go to the bathroom and prepare yourself, make sure you're set, ready to go, and then they'll be out here very quickly, so it won't be long, and everybody looks pretty focused. These Southern Mallee Thunder boys just having a close walk alongside them now, and they look very, very focused. They've come here to do a job, so we'll see how they go.
The Stokes boys have been very, very good for them.
Oh, geez, they look alike.
Joining the side, almost look like brothers, I'd reckon.
They do look like brothers, yeah. They might even be twins, actually.
Might even have the same father and mother, believe it or not.
No, I think rumour is they do.
So they're coming in. Ararat are coming in as well. Geez, in the middle, Cobber, Williamson, Taylor, Robinson. They've got a pretty star-studded lineup in that guts, Ararat.
If they get first-hand use of the ball, they'll be very hard to stop. Don't worry about that. If they can win the ball out of the stoppages and that, though, it will be very hard to beat because their kicking skills and that are really, really good. But we did hear last week when they played nil, their kicking skills were down a little bit the first half, and it was only from the pressure applied by nil. But if they don't do that, if they don't get that pressure this week, which I think they will, but they're a really good kicking side. So, if they're allowed to get down the stoppages, they will be very hard to beat. Yep.
On the opposite side of the coin, I'm not sure whether Eastie's still got us or he's gone into the rooms, but if not, you'll get the job, Cobber. Lloyd in the guts, Lou White in there. Coleman Shack can go through. Shears can go through. Probably just that third midfielder that's going through the middle, probably not as talented as what
probably just
what the Rats have got.
One little short too, and I will say this too, and a lot of people listening maybe from the Thunder mightn't agree, but probably their kicking skills, their on-ballers are probably not as good as Ararat's on-ballers, their kicking skills. There you go, and that could be a difference too. So I just think they turn it over a little bit more than maybe Ararat.
Still a few Thunder fellas out, just having a bit of a kick and walking around and that sort of thing. So a breeze towards the scoreboard end. Some of the bigger fellas for the Thunder, like McSwain, Dewar, he's got AFL experience, so you expect to him to stand up today. So those two are probably got to hold down key, probably defensive spots.
Yeah, they like. Well, it won't surprise me if Swain plays on the wing, and they're both huge kicks. They kick the ball a mile, both of those players. And as you said, Dewar had played one game for the West Coast, so he's an absolute real good player. But I think McSwain will play on the wing. There you go, a bit taller, and they use him with that long kicking into the forward line. So that's where I think he'll play. But they've still got good backmen down there, no doubt about that.
Robbins comes in. You think he'd go to Tommy Williamson if Williamson plays forward?
And he's a bit of a. You can throw him forward or back. He's a bit of a swingman for, I reckon, Roberts. I think he's a good. I think he's a good inclusion, really, Zach Robbins. I really do, because he can go play either end of the ground, can kick goals and do a job as a stopper in the back line. So no, I think he's a good inclusion.
So he comes. He's the one change. He came in, and Tim Sanford went out. The big ruckman Garvey was fit to play, but hadn't played for 6 or 7 weeks, so they weren't willing to risk it. And you think it's going to be a pretty fast-paced game, don't you?
Will be.
They want to run the footy both sides.
Will be.
Would you start off kicking, if you're kicking against the breeze, do you go one-on-one, or do you go straight off the bat, we'll play one behind the footy?
No, I'd go one-on-one just for a start, because I don't think there's too much advantage like with the wind, but yeah, you'd give it 5 or 10 minutes. If it's not working, well, you'd push one behind then. Absolutely, that's what I do. One bloke I'm interested for the Thunder, and we haven't seen him play, or I haven't seen him play, is Reid Polak. Yeah. So I'm interested to see him play. I haven't seen him play yet. But
very good footballer by all accounts, Cobber. I haven't seen him play, but the reports I've received is that he knows his way around a footy field.
Yep.
So
nearly as well, Cougs, he knows his way around Love Island.
Well, you're the one that watches that, Easty. So you're the only one that's commented, and we have no idea what you're talking about.
Emma told me about that.
Emma's not taking that. She's swearing over here, saying I think she's got the cobberisms going. Comments like that coming from Easty. But the seconds presentation, seconds presentation has finished, and Ararat, as we said, haven't lost a game. We don't think they're very forlorn as they head across the ground. Some of the no-names from the Thunder, your Heath Smith, your Hayden Drew, your Jackson Fisher, Xavier Oakley. They need big games out of those today. Smith, he's had a great year.
Good player. Good player, Smith. Yep.
Oakley and Fisher and Drew, they can play good footy, but they're going to need everybody to stand up today.
They are. Smith's a really good player. Oakley gets the ball a lot, but doesn't kick. He's not a penetrating kick and doesn't really hit a lot of targets, I don't reckon. I reckon he turns it over a little bit, but does get the ball a hell of a lot, no doubt about that. But Smith's a real good player. I like the way he goes about it. He's a no-frills player, really goes well. Drew's been around a long time now. He's obviously, his brother plays at Port Adelaide. They're Koroit boys, actually, originally. Yeah, so good to see someone down from the Western Districts playing down up here at the Thunder. But yeah, no, they got. Oh, look, I think if you look through both sides, they're very evenly matched, and it's just a case of who can handle the pressure the best. We see that in the AFL, and we said even coming over today. You see Adelaide last week, you see Hawthorn last night. They just fumbled the ball a little bit more than Geelong did, and the week before Adelaide fumbled the ball a little bit more than Hawthorn did. So whoever fumbles the ball a little bit more the other side will get the advantage, I reckon. There you go.
Both Groves and Clark are interesting additions to the side. Well, Clark's been here for a number of years. Doesn't look like a footballer, Eastie, but he's dangerous when he gets the footy inside forward 50.
No, definitely. If he gets a bit of the footy, if he gets his hands on the balls, he'll hurt you. There's no doubt about it. Two of the players, Cougs, that I'm interested to see how they goes, Jackson Fisher and Angus McSwain. They're two players, I reckon, if they can get off the chain and have good games, they really will catapult the Thunder into a big chance of winning.
Yeah, they've got to go well. Coleman Shack, they've moved him forward. Who do you think sort of will they play a defensive role? Somebody play a defensive role on him, or will they be just happy to let Coleman Shack have his own way across half forward and when he moves through the middle? Worry about him then.
I think what they do is I think Ararat will back in their defensive six and they'll have a player to go to and there'll be a player that goes to him, but I don't think it'll be a defensive shutdown role. I think they just back their back six in, and why they are so good defensively is their midfield push back hard and they certainly get back and help out.
Maybe a Hazlitt or a Braden Drafford will probably pick him up if he goes forward, I would say. They might be the matchups there for Coleman Shack. But he'll play on ball too. He'll play his fair share on ball too. He'll play as a ruck rover, changing forward. There's no doubt about that.
So we keep sort of coming back to Williamson. He's the leading forward on the ground. He's kicked 65 goals. The next best is Sam White with 41. So you can see how important he is when he goes forward, and matching his strength when he goes forward is hard. And it'll be interesting, Robbins or Smith. But, they've just got to work through that middle and shut it down so it doesn't get delivered in quickly into the Ararat forward line, Eastie.
Yeah, no, you're right, Cougs, and that'll have a big bearing on the result of the game. And just look, incidentally too, just from the time I spent in the rooms, it was quite contrasting, and Southern Mallee Thunder, I think, would have the older age demographic of a side, and their rooms were quiet. The players were just sitting around talking amongst themselves, very serious but very quiet. On the flip side, in the Ararat rooms, they had the music pumping. You might have heard it through the mic, but the music's pumping and they were up and about and really geeing each other up. So two very different ways to approach the start of this game.
So here come the Rats onto the ground, led by Benny Taylor, the Toohey medalist and captain. And they're just waiting for all their teammates to get to go through the banner together. They know what's at stake here, a three-peat. Through they go. We talk about a three-peat and then you just look back and go, well, Ararat, Horsham had a 10-peat.
Well, they did, yeah.
It's unbelievable to even consider.
We talk about a three-peat for them to win it. Well, we're talking about a 3 defeat by the Thunder, because they're going for 3 in a row if they lose.
Yeah, same combatants.
Absolutely.
For the last 3 years that we see the unlucky Jack Ganley down here just on the Powerade. He'd be bitterly disappointed. But by the same token, if his teammates get it done, he would be extremely happy.
Well, he hadn't played for weeks, though, so I suppose in a way he probably hasn't played for 5 or 6 weeks. It's not as if he played last week, Eastie, and then he's out.
I feel sorry for Sonny Kettle, who's got the arm in the sling.
I do. I feel sorry for certainly a Sonny Kettle, because he played last week, done the shoulder. So we feel sorry for him, and certainly feel sorry for Jack Ganley, but he hadn't played for 5 or 6 weeks, so it's not as bad as it is for Sonny Kettle.
Must have been somewhat close to selection, because they did say when I spoke to the officials down there that they agonised over the decision for a long time, and a lot of toing and froing, because they do realise that he is a big game player, loves finals, and then they just said, look, in the end, they just didn't want to risk it.
Yeah, the proof will be in the pudding anyway, Eastie, to be honest, won't it? The proof will be in the pudding at the end of the game.
The umpires are out on the ground. They got to walk right through the Southern Mallee.
I nearly thought they had a banner for them, mate, to be honest.
Yeah, they were hoping they'd put it up, even if it was the Thunder's banner. They'd run through it. Don't worry about that. But we're just waiting on the Thunder to come out on the ground now at 3/4 time in the B grade netball. On Play HQ, it's 27 each of 2.
Cougs, so just grab a quick word from Huey Delahunty, who's come up to have a look up here. Huey, how's the 200 club celebrations going?
200 Club celebrations went very well. Gary Driscoll does a great job organising it. It was the 50th anniversary of Ararat beating Straw, and so there was a bit of talk about that, but it was a good day. Good catch up.
Who do you think wins today? You're a pretty astute football follower. Who have you got your money on?
Well, Ararat, I believe, a bit like Cassidy. He said they shouldn't lose a game. Well, they have lost one, but they are, in my opinion, about 5 goals better than any other side in the league. So Ararat would have to start favourite.
Now, Cobber is going to do a walk up the main street. He's not going to do it in the Mankini, but he's going to do it in his Miss Narracourt gear, which is pretty good as it is. And so we're going to have a GoFundMe page set up, and we're going to have donations coming in. You're going to get down there and support it and maybe walk a bit of the street with him?
I'd like to see that, so I think you'll need to have security guards along the street, I reckon. There'll be that many people there.
That's only to stop the
people. He's going to give it all back to him that day.
That'll be the only stop the security guards if we just stop the women from attacking him, I think.
No, Cougs, I don't think the women will be there. There'll be more than women. They'll be all there. Men and women.
Let's hope we get as many as we can, eh? Let's hope we get thousands.
What a super day here at Warracknabeal.
Yeah, it's a great day.
Crowd's a big crowd, and I've just been around and had a look at the netball. Super crowd around there, so and I cannot believe I hear Saints beat Horsham by 20-odd goals or something, so that's unbelievable result.
Ask Huey, did he ever get nervous before a grand final?
I got nervous before every game, particularly a grand final, and you just can't wait to get out there and bounce the ball and get a taste of the leather after the first bounce. But look, I hope it's a good game. I really do, and I hope the supporters, and I know a lot of them listening to your commentary, hope you behave yourself, because we want to see a good game of football.
Yep, absolutely.
Well said. You can hear that breeze starting to pick up through the FX microphone on the opposite side of the ground. The Minyamatoa reserves are still pretty happy as they've celebrating their win. The B-grade netball's going goal for goal at the moment. It is 36 apiece at the moment, and it is game on well and truly. The siren is imminent, and we're getting told, so it may go to extra time or just only be a 1 goal game. So the Thunder, very interesting, isn't it, Cobb? They've been in the rooms a lot longer. Ararat have been out for, be touching 4 or 5 minutes.
And we've been asked that before. Well, who does it favour that way? Look, honestly, I think it's up to the teams. It doesn't really worry me that much. Like, you sort of on the flip, on one side you go, well, Ararat are getting a lot of ball handling skills and that, and then the Thunder haven't, but then the Thunder just nice and relaxed and quiet and all that sort of stuff. So I don't know. I don't really know. To be honest, it's on the day. As soon as the ball's bounced, you need to go in and get that first. Once you get that first touch, that's when it starts for you, I reckon, every player. So everyone wants to get their hand on that ball, that first touch, and that's certainly what you need to do.
So as we said, they've lost the last two to Ararat, so it'll be interesting to see what they do differently. I know every grand final, every game's different, but at the same two sides, so you're thinking, what can we do different to put them off their game or for us to get on top? And I know Kieran Delahunty would have spent a lot of time the last couple of weeks thinking about his opponents and what they were going to do, their game plan.
Well, there'll be no doubt about it, Cougs. There'll be a little bit of niggle at Tom Williamson. Like, certainly in that second semi-final, they got under his skin and he got frustrated. So they'll be. I'm sure that they'll test him out with all that sort of stuff. So, but he's just got to block that out of his mind and just play footy and put the score on the board. And that's the best way to get back at the side anyway, and their supporters.
Yeah, it's going to be a very, very interesting start to the game. So we still await the Thunder to come out onto the ground.
Might be just tactics, mate. And we're meant to start at 2:20 and it's 2:18.
Yeah, well, they've got probably national anthem and that idea.
Blow the siren and get them out of here, mate. Like, the umpires should be going in and getting them out, in my opinion. But anyway, whether the tactic works like that, well, who knows? We'll wait and see anyway. We'll know in the first 10 minutes.
Here's your number one man, Clarkey, down here. Probably wants to tell you that the Burrows have won the twos.
Yeah, no, he sent me a message before and said, I can't read out what he said about Collingwood, so anyway. But I'll see him next week.
Eastie's back out on the ground.
I'll smarten him up.
Minya Matawa, for those who just tuned in, kicked the goal. Lockie Jordan kicked the goal after the siren. The point would not have won it. That showed a scoreboard a point difference. Then it showed 7 points, but it was actually 2 points, and he needed to kick the goal. And here come the Thunder onto the ground. Ararat lining up straight away for the national anthem, so they're going to have no time to run around and warm
that's
up.
What you do, mate. Yep, absolutely.
So Billy Lloyd leading them out. Banner going up. And it just says it's ours for the taking.
Cougs, the back says 4 tiny towns, 1 huge family.
So through the banner they go. The Thunder are out onto the ground. So they're heading down to warm up. And it'll be interesting to see whether the umpires just grab them. And they are. The umpires are going straight to them and saying it's time to line up for the national anthem, so they don't even...
Yeah, and that's fair too.
Get a warm-up.
Yep. And that could play in Ararat's advantage too, Cougs.
Oh, well, they've got to stand around for national anthem and that for 3 or 4 minutes, and then they'll get a warm-up anyway. So fairly breezy here at the moment. So the Minya Matawa boys are fairly subdued down here for a team that's just won a premiership. You'd actually think they'd lost it.
Pretty quiet, don't they?
Very tame.
Yep. You know why? They can't believe it. No, well done. No, they deserve it. They played well. They certainly deserved it. Yep, absolutely.
So as Eastie's out in the ground. So Eastie, I was just wondering, Ararat lost 2 games for the year, 1 the reserves, 1 the seniors. Does that mean Cobber's got to double up?
Back to back, Cougs. He's got to double up. That's 100% what he's got to do. So does that mean that he's got to go twice around the block, or are we doing it on 2 weekends?
Oh, I don't know. We'll see what reception he gets.
Well, we'll do the first one and we'll let the crowd dictate whether he's got to front up again or not.
So Emma's up here with the netball. I'm not sure the B grade's finished, Em, or not.
39-36, very, very, very tight.
39-36, whose way? Demons. Demons won the B grade netball. 39-36. So they head in. You'll hear probably a minute my song sung pretty loudly in a minute for the reserves, you would think. We are all set for the national anthem. We've got Mel Coots with us today taking some stats for us. Not sure whether he's got his pen back yet from Tommy Mills. The captains are coming across now. And I think they'll toss the coin near the Premiership Cup. The runner-up and winner of the Toohey medals are the 2 captains for their respective sides.
Brendan O'Loughlin to flip the coin.
He's happy. Up in the air it goes. It has been won by Billy Lloyd, and he will go to the scoreboard end. So first blood to the Thunder. They will kick with the breeze, which Eastie's out there worth 2 or 3 at the moment at least, I would think. So we'll have the national anthem now belted out, and then we won't be far away from getting this game underway. So how are the nerves right now, Cobber? You been here, done that?
Yeah, no, I have been lucky enough to have been there and do that. But yeah, no, the nerves are there. No, as I said, I always got nervous when I asked and Yui and I got nervous every game. But they actually multiplied when it came to a grand final, to be honest. But once the ball was bounced and once you got that first touch, the nerves had gone and you just play. It was just like another game, to be honest. So, yeah, you just need to get that first touch, and that's what every player should aspire to doing.
It's nearly worth just getting past a teammate just to get your hands on the ball early, isn't it, Colin?
No, it is. You've just got to touch that. Well, and you know yourself, Eastie, when you touch that ball in that first touch, that's when all the nerves have gone then. You
Straight
just
away.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. And I think until the ball's bounce, once the ball's bounced, I think you're pretty right. Well, I always was anyway. But
I used to find just as soon as I got onto the field and they started to settle.
Leading up to it, though,
the lead up was always.
This is Local Football Live on 3WM.
Welcome back. Just in a holding pattern at the moment as we're 10 minutes away from the start of this 2025 Grand Final. The Rats going for 3 in a row. The Thunder for their first in the Wimmera League. Twice last 2 years they've been runners-up. So they will want to break that. They don't want to go down 3 times to the same opponent. Eastie, the players are just getting a bit of ball in their hand. There's nothing real serious, is it?
No.
It's as if you're just about to start training.
Yeah.
Well, it could have started 10 minutes ago, mate. I'm sorry, but...
No. Really now we're just...
What's the black armbands for?
The Stokes boys and Tommy Clark, one of their teammates from up in the NT, passed away.
Oh, yeah.
Passed away suddenly. Yeah, I did see that.
Yeah, I did see that.
In respect to that, they all put the black armbands on.
I did see that.
Yeah.
Yes.
And Ararat have got them on as well. So Ararat down, just doing a bit of handball drills and that sort of thing. Up the other end, the Thunder starting to do the same thing. So this is just where you want to get the ball bounced and get into it.
They need to start it, mate.
No, the time is the time. I don't care if they got to spend half an hour. Your preparation is 2:40. That's when it starts.
So, Cougs, one to throw at you then. When we didn't realise it was a 2:40 start, Ararat's out on the ground, the Thunder are in, the umpires are sort of clicking at the door to get the Thunder out. The Thunder could have said, hang on a sec, that's not the time we've been given to come and line up. We'll come out when we're ready. So they actually have played it fairly smart, because you can be out here too long, boys. You know that, don't you?
Yeah, yep. You can play it in your mind. You can just be running around there, burning a bit of energy off. So,
and another one, though, why would they have it in the record that it was 2:20 start? What's the go? That's... I'm not saying about now, but I'm just saying, why do they have it at 2:20 start, then it's a 2:40 start? I just can't.
Well, the reason for the 2:40 start grand final day is to allow, if there's a draw or anything like that in the early games and they've got to play 5 or 10 minutes extra time, you need that time up your sleeve to do presentations and all that. So that's why the games are pushed back. The under 14s don't start at 8:30 on home and away. They're 9 o'clock.
No. My thing is, though, why would you have it at 2:20 in the record?
Oh, well, they've just got it wrong in the record.
Yeah, right.
That's all. That's just a simple printing error. So Ararat, real intense handball drills are all involved in it.
Anyway, boys, I haven't heard. What's your tip today, and who do you think will be your best players? Tips and margins and best player.
I think Ararat are going to take a bit of tossing for me, and you sort of think they probably are that 4 to 5 goal better side. But if the Thunder bring their absolute best and Ararat are off a bit, it's anybody's game.
Ararat for me by 4 or 5 goals, and I'll stick with, if Tom Williamson plays the game that doesn't worry about the outside noise, he'll get the best player on the ground. There you go.
Yeah, I think you might have nailed it there, Cobber.
Oh, well, that's what I'm going with anyway.
So the Rats in a huddle, just getting a last-minute messages. Umpires are now saying, come on, boys, in we come. It's 2:35, so we might start a minute or two earlier.
Well, I think if you coach now, you're quite entitled to take your time right through.
Yep.
So it'll be interesting.
So goals into this breeze going to be crucial, and we know the last 2 years on the goal kicking front, the Thunder have choked grand final day and kicked a number of points when they should have probably had the opportunity to kick goals.
Actually, will they push someone back then behind
the way the breeze is right now, I'd definitely get someone back behind the ball, because right now out here now
it's pretty strong.
It'll be a 4 or 5 goal advantage.
Yeah, well, you probably do.
So I'd start someone behind it just so that you didn't give them any advantage. 1 or 2 early goals will really hurt.
Yep.
Especially if they come in the first 3 or 4 minutes.
Absolutely.
You're up and about, and all of a sudden you get those couple through. You start to lift. You get a bit of confidence. And, of course, if you can get 4 or 5 in front at quarter time and then you can shut it down second quarter with playing 1 and 2 behind the footy, makes a big difference. So the umpires are clapping their hands and calling time. And neither side is really paying much attention to the umpires.
They are not at this stage.
No, they're working.
They are doing their own thing. They're working to the time.
They're working to their tune. So, again, Ararat going back into a huddle. There's the siren to say there's a couple of minutes to go until starting time.
Probably by the time, though, you take your position from where they are, Cougs, if they split now and...
Well, they've got 4 minutes, so...
Take their spot, it'll be nearly right on start time.
Yeah. So they start to come into a huddle now, the Thunder. What can they do to beat the juggernaut, the Ararat Rats?
Well, what they've got to do, Cougs, is start well and early in this quarter. They've got to try to capitalise with this breeze, because it is a fair advantage right now. It is fluky. It is there 1 minute and gone the next, but right now they've got to take advantage of it while it's there.
Now they start to move into the position. So Wimmera Grand Final not far from getting underway.
Geez, huge crowd down here now, boys.
It's really built the last 45 minutes. It has...
Even on the hill over the other side there, Cougs.
You'd almost say it's doubled in the last 45 minutes to an hour. So any matchups, let's watch out and see how they line up. Dewar looks like he's going forward.
Robbins has gone, he's playing back.
Which you'd expect.
He's going back. And Dewar's back, Also Clugston's back. Grace Long's back.
Mills going deep forward.
Deep forward, is he, Mills?
Robbins
McSwain's on the wing on Hazlitt. Over the other side will be Oakley.
So White going deep forward into the square.
Good move with this wind.
So
Jennings
here we go. Umpire holds it aloft. Premiership glory on the line. The next 2 hours, Lloyd and Williamson going head-to-head. In the air it goes. Delahunty flicked it down, coming through. They flick it out by Stokes to Shack. Back to Stokes. He's tackled by Williamson. Flung to the ground. Umpire said holding the ball. Advantage taken by Taylor. Gives it across to the big fella, Lindsay. By hand to Hazlitt. Centre wing. Club room side goes forward. Gets over the top. McRoberts couldn't get back onto it. Comes back now. Toner picked it up. Clugston punches it straight to Taylor. Taylor by hand to Spalding, to Arnott. Goal coming up. No, great work by Grace Long to get a hand on it.
Fantastic
and
work.
Smother it and through for a rushed behind to the Rats. So they are on the board, kicking into the breeze. So we now wait for it to come in. They go down the outer side, poor kick. Lou White over the back. He started out on a wing. Summers there. He takes it to the boundary line. And for Johnson Asahi, we'll have our first boundary throw in. So the Elite Fodder scoreboard shows Ararat 1 behind. The Thunder yet to open their account. Our first quarter, of course, as always, brought to us by Emma Keeley, MP for Lowen. As in it comes, Delahunty to the front, tried to flick it over the back. Williamson, his first real touch, but he takes it over the line and out of bounds. And for Johnson Asahi, we'll have another boundary throw in.
You probably noticed it, Cougs, but I didn't hear. But Henry Shea starting forward. That's a bit abnormal.
Yeah, protecting that shoulder maybe. Over the back, comes down, trying to get through Oakley. He's held on to. Umpire said holding the ball, so looks like they are hot on that today. It'll be Griffin to take it, outer side, centre wing. Called to play on now, so he does. Keeps it low, spears it forward. Toner coming out, looking for it. That was Hugh. Boundary line in front of the scoreboard. He'd pick it up. And now the barrel. There it rips right deep forward. Down there towards White. White and Jennings. White flicked it back. Open territory now for the Thunder to work in. Lace out. Beautifully done, and that was the barrel from defence to turn defence in to attack very quickly, and Ararat were caught out. And now this is their first real chance after 2 minutes to go back and put this on the board. So Shears, it is with it. Tell you what, if you thought Michael Holding had a run up, times it by 2. Shears are starting from the top deck of the southern stand just about. As he comes in now, man on the mark stands at 45 and he started at about 65 to 70. Hop, step, jump, runs the arc, kicks from 52. Goal umpire doesn't move. First one on the board for the Thunder, and that's exactly what they want after a couple of minutes of play.
Spot on, Cougs. That's what they needed. We spoke about it before the game, that you have to take every opportunity when they come, Cobber.
Yep.
And that was a great finish there. Great finish. That's a beautiful kick.
Before that though, Grace Long saved them a goal, mate.
Oh, he did.
Yep, absolutely. Arnott was running into an open goal and Grace Long jumped in the air and got his hand up and stopped it going through.
They're the unsung 1%ers.
Absolutely they are. No, that was fantastic play. So back in the middle again, the two ruckmen go at it again. Up they go. Delahunty gets the tap down. Coming back out to Ben, the Tui medalist. Coming around, handballs over to the running player, kicks along the ground there with Summerson, goes straight to Smith, and Heath Smith takes it, quickly plays on, kicks long, out to the outer side, over the top, smashed behind though, that was off Polak's hand it was, comes back around to Williamson, gets a handball over to Ganley, Ganley gets it now, going harder, just didn't go hard enough, picked up by Fisher over the top to Lloyd back over to Stokes gets a handball out to the running, Dewar again, puts the long kick into the forward line, Jimmy Jennings is there, and he will stand tall and take the easiest of marks, quickly plays on, goes to Benny Taylor, he takes the mark, as I said, the Tui medalist, 2025, gets it out to the running player in Drafford, it does sit for him now goes along the line, little chip kick over the top and taking the mark there again by Summers.
So Summers holds it up, one straight the Thunder, one behind Ararat on the Elite Fodder scoreboard. The Thunder with the kicking with the aid of a 3 or 4 goal, very fluky breeze, blows up, drops off. So this first quarter brought to us by Emma Keeley MP. We'll have a boundary throw in, centre wing, outer side of the ground. So in it comes for Johnson Asay. The ruckman tried to flick it over the back, running through, paddling it along. Handball over the top, looking for Arnott. He got rid of it quick enough. Ben Taylor in trouble, gone. Should be gone, is gone. Did the fend off of one and then ran straight into a Fisher's tackle. So Fisher sets it up, open forward line to work to. Goes long, and that looks like their theory, long and high. Who's there? Over the top, and Jennings gets a hand on it, and it goes over the line and out of bounds. And we'll have another throw in, deep forward pocket. So the ruckman set themselves. Thunder with a good open forward line. In it comes Delahunty, tried to flick it into the centre corridor. Williamson tried to get it, comes loose. Williamson trying to get back onto it, can't get there. Shears flicked it out, jumping on it. The umpire calls play on. They flick it out. Williamson gets it now, wants his trusty left foot, handballs backwards right under the scoreboard, kicked high by Summers, and that'll float wide and wider and out on the full for Johnson Asay. In it'll come. One straight the Thunder, one behind Ararat on the Elite Fodder scoreboard. It'll be the racehorse man in Sangster. Brings it in. White over his head. Jennings, he couldn't get to it. And sitting back there, Summers takes the mark.
He's had a bit of the ball, young Summers, hasn't he? Yeah. He's had 3 or 4 touches now. Done really well. Pushed back in. Goes back short. Goes out wide again. Now Draffin goes down the line to Tommy Williamson. Takes the mark between half back and wing. Just directing players where to go. Will go down the line, goes short. Doesn't hit the target though, comes off hands. In there they get it out now, comes out to Sangster. Sangster goes inside 50 again, over the heads it goes. There, the ball's going to be a race. Jennings gets there first and just pushes the ball over the boundary line and will have a throw in. So the Thunder are 1 goal 6. Ararat are 1 behind at the 7-minute mark of this first quarter. Ball to be thrown back in. 5 metres around from the Thunder's goal. Delahunty gets his hands to it. Goes to Williams. He's tackled. And umpire blows his whistle and says, give it to me.
Ararat have defended very well.
Oh, they have. They'd be happy. They'd be happy with this. Ball's going to be thrown back up again. Up they go. Lindsay gets it down. Had a 1-2. Comes around to Stokes. Has a flying shot. And it's going to go to the right and through for a behind. So they go to 1-1-7. Ararat are 1 behind.
Do you think the Thunder are just going a little bit too long with the wind and need to lower the eyes and try to hit a target?
It's not a bad idea though, but just a couple of times they've hit the pocket, Easty. If they hit the goal square, that's where you need it.
Brings back into the pocket. It was brought in by Harry Ganley. Into Draffin, he holds on to it, then kicks it long down the outer side of the ground. Summers in front, but it's Williamson that takes it. He spears it straight into Lindsay. Lindsay takes the mark, just defensive side, centre wing, holds the footy up, wants somebody to come past. Now called to play on, so he hugs the boundary line long, or a bit of a push out, and then a hold of the jumper, and the umpire picks that one up, and it'll be Mills who gets his first possession. So Tommy Mills looks up, will go long to the pocket, high, or somebody's gone down even before the footy's got there. Comes to the front, Lou White's there to Stokes. Stokes flicks it to Sangster by hand to Robbins. They relieve, it goes over the top, back to Sangster. He dropped it and then he's jumped on. Now the pressure arrived. Robinson trying to pick it up now. He flicks it out. Hot footy right in front of the grandstand. Flicked out along the ground. It's gone out on the full.
Yep.
And for Johnson to say, we'll have a kick, bring it back in by Robinson. 1-1-7, 1 behind on the Elite Fodder scoreboard. Thunder in front by a goal. So Robinson, a Toohey medalist himself, goes to the hot spot. Mick Roberts takes a good mark.
He's got a good pair of hands,
on 50.
Mick Roberts. Yeah,
just inside
mark.
50.
Great play by Spalding too, Cougs, to hold his opponent out, to give him the room to run into space to mark that.
Clugston stands on the mark. So he's taking his time.
Too far out.
Into this breeze too far.
Absolutely.
So he'll come in now, Mick Roberts. Williamson on Lou White. That's the one he could have gone to. Williamson went short.
Yeah, should have.
But now Mick Roberts just pops it to the hot spot. Flyers wanted. There it is. Toner. He had 3 grabs at it. Couldn't hold on to it. Then got it back out. They scrap on it now. Umpire lets it go. Could have been a free kick in there. Benny Taylor's wrapped up. Umpire says, give it to me. And we'll have a ball up.
I thought Shears dropped the ball, but umpire said no. But I'll have a ball up. Yep. 30, 40 metres out from Ararat's goal. Up they go again. Coming through there was Lindsay. Robbins is there, had it and then dropped it. Tackled, put pressure on by Shea. Shea over the back, gets a handball out. McLaughlin's there. He handballs it really to Ben Taylor. Over to Mick Roberts. He gets a handball away. Then they relieve. They're around the corner again by Dewar. Kicks it long again. Coming out and taking the mark there again is Summers. Been really good. Goes short. Goes to Draffin. Ball doesn't hit him, but it's going to bounce up for him. Then Draffin goes out wide again. It's a 1-on-1 out wide. Williams is there. Is he held? What's umpire? No, it was too short. Quickly played on. Coming out wide to Stokes. Over the top again to Shack. That's his first touch. Down the line. Kicks it long. Looking out there for Sam White. Jennings is there with him. Sam White goes to ground. Jennings goes to ground. Then just taps the ball out. Then tackled. Pops back out again. Stacks on the mill. Umpire will blow his whistle and say, give it to me. 1-1-7, the Thunder. 1 behind Ararat at the 11-minute mark of this first quarter.
So we wait for the ball up. The work rate of Sam White there is up defensive side of centre wing to get back and give an option, but it's still a bit of rugby scrum. And the Rats would be happy at this stage, Eastie.
No, they would be, Cooks. Just made an error there, the Rats, when they went into their forward 50. Then they had Robinson they could have went short to and missed him.
So wrapped up should be a free kick there for a hold against Lou White, and it'll be Griffin that takes it. Nearly in front of the scoreboard, outer side of the ground, which is where most of the play. He spears it, finds his teammate. Still defensive side. In front of a good Rats crowd here today. A lot of red and white in the crowd. Umpire is going to call him to play on McRoberts, so he does. Sets it high. Delahunty's in front. Got second grab, takes the mark. Now he just kicks it long. Draffin and White just worked his way to the front on Jennings. And Draffin could have came across in front there and made a contest, took him out, but just let White run past him.
And a fabulous kick there from Delahunty to put it into the hot spot.
Very good kick.
To let White run onto it. A very important kick. Distance not a problem for this fella, just needs the accuracy now.
So Sam White
before the game, he'll kick this.
Comes in, so we'll put it behind down now.
He'll kick it.
From 51. He has kicked behind.
Yeah, no, he got the distance well and truly.
Through for a behind to Sam White. So they progress to 1-2-8. They lead by 7 points. One behind. 12:45 gone. So they bring it up the top side this time. Something different. Lindsay. Toner. Jump one over the top. Toner takes it. Then he goes short to McRoberts. Doesn't hit the target, so he's corralled. Goes to 360. McSwain did well then. Forced him down the line. And Shea now takes the mark.
That's a 50?
No.
I didn't see it.
No, it wasn't a 50. He just tripped over legs as he went backwards. So Shea, he goes short to Spalding. They're just trying to play possession footies. They work forward into the breeze. Finds his teammate there in Toner. So Toner, Paddy Toner, looks the corridor and then gets around Clugston far too easy. Then a helicopter kick forward. Comes to ground. Williamson's wrapped up by White and we'll have a ball up.
So the ball up about 45 metres out from Ararat's goal. Ball will be thrown back up again. Two ruckmen go at it. Up they go. Delahunty gets it down. Goes to Long Grace. Then flicks out over the top. McSwain gets it to Stokes. And then his brother and Jared comes back out. Goes back to McSwain. A little quick kick. Hazlitt's there, but a terrible bounce over the top. Hazlitt's going to get there. Sam White comes out. Tackled. Got the running player in Clark. And then the ball bounces back. Draffin's there. Gets a handball out. Goes out to Hazlitt. This is Hazlitt on the true wing position. Gets distance with the kick, and goes out wide and taking the mark again. This is by Henry Shea between wing and half forward. So Henry Shea goes in now to the leading player. Tommy Mills comes out and takes a strong mark on the 50. Quickly gets it into the forward line. Tom Williamson's there, one-on-one, and just too big, too strong, and too good for that man in Simon Clugston. And he will go back and try to put their first goal on the board. 1-2-8 at the minute, the Thunder. One behind Ararat. 20 metres out on a slight angle. Tom Williamson should put their first goal on the board.
Did not miss too many of these in the warm-up, and a great passage of play there from Ararat.
It was. They moved the ball quick, didn't they? Comes in. Tommy Williamson kicks, and has put it through and has put their first goal on the board. They go to 1-1-7 and the Thunder are 1-2-8 Eastie, 1 point ball game. Fantastic. But they did really, great rebound from the Ararat Rats. Great play down the wing, and Tommy Mills really good hands coming out from centre half forward or full forward.
And we've seen Henry Shea play forward before, but
he's
good.
He's been good.
He's been good. He's up and about.
He's been good.
Great pass into Mills, and it's good to see Mills with his hands on the footy. If you're a Rats supporter,
I think Delahunty's winning the ruck battle though at the moment. He's getting his first hands on it. They go again. Delahunty again had a fresh area though. Coming through there was Shaq. He had the ball, then lost it. They win the ball back out. McRoberts, he's been good. Kicks the ball just to no one really. Holding the man. Drew, and he's going to be paid the free kick in the true centre position. This is Hayden Drew. Goes out wide, long and high and wide. Out wide, goes over all players. Draffin's going to be first there. Going to beat him over the boundary line, and we'll have a throw in.
Where's the logic in that, Cooks? Why would you head to the pocket when you're kicking with the breeze? Get it in the hot spot in the zone.
You've got to go down the middle, mate. Absolutely, you do.
Elite
put them under pressure.
spotter scoreboard. Ararat trail by behind. This first quarter brought to us by Emma Keeley and Pifalo, and in it comes Della Hunty to the front, comes down to the ground. McSwain, handball across now to Drew. He loads it up, goes to the top of the square, and sitting back there, Draffin takes the mark. Billy Lloyd's been pretty quiet, Eastie.
Yeah, hasn't done much, and there's a 50. Yeah, 50-metre penalty.
Against White for infringing, so they need Lloyd to start and have an impact on the contest.
And that hurts, doesn't it, when you mark the ball deep in your defensive goal square and you get a 50-metre penalty.
Yeah, no.
And she's a good 52.
Yes.
Goes wide to Hazlitt, doesn't hit the target, got a ton of time to pick it up, and then kicks down the line. Spalding and Stokes. And Stokes puts a fist on it and puts it over the line for Johnson SA. We'll have a throw in. Boundary umpire steams around and picks it up. So we wait. Della Hunty and Lindsay will probably do most of the right work all day. So in it comes Della Hunty to the front, wins it down. Shaq couldn't take it with me. Griffin, he paddles it along. Had a bit of the footy so far. Shaq got in front of him, tackled. Umpire said, give it to me. In front of the school, the Anzac Memorial Grandstand, it will go in the air. It's got a lot of people in it. Standing room only up the back. Comes down to Oakley. Slaps it on his boot. Should be a free kick down the ground or come back to him because he was taken high.
It is. It is.
Yeah, in the tackle. And because it went out on the full, it's got to come back to us. Where Oakley? No, it's downfield. I thought if it went out in the full, it would have been taken back to where it was. But Fisher, so take it. They kick long. He's absolutely roosted it. No small men on the ground. There's three. Punch forward now. All Rats back here. Hazlitt picked it up. Quick hands. Comes to Spalding. They get it off to Toner. His kick forward. 1 on 2 here. Oh, Paddy. Hugh Toner takes the mark. Quickly off. Comes to Williamson. Williamson now spears it forward. Della Hunty gets across and puts a big fist on it in front of Mills and thumps it over the line. But the other end, where's the small crumbing forwards, Eastie? They're bombing it in and there's no small forwards.
No.
So they've got to improve on that at the moment.
The Rats are running the ball well though, Eastie.
18 minutes gone and it's a 1-point ball game. Williamson tracks it towards the boundary line, picks it up. Clugston wrapped him up, comes to Dewar, up to McSwain, handball off, looking for Dewar. Robinson intercepts, he takes it, sums up where to go. Beautiful kick out, looking for Toner. Couldn't take it, comes back towards Spalding. That's Matt Spalding. He gets it back to Robinson. Robinson's little scrubby kick went forward. Della Hunty back in on it. He kicks it out into open space onto the wing. Stokes trying to get around and take it. Couldn't wrapped up. They go play on. Comes out now to Matt Spalding again. His little kick over the top, looking for Taylor. Taylor keeps it in. Ducks one way, then the other. Then a spiral forward and getting back and taking the mark. They switch it around to Clugston in the back pocket.
Smith to Clugston, then they've got players down on the wing, takes a bounce, runs to 50, defensive 50, takes a second bounce, doesn't know where to go, shocking kick, goes through McRobertson's hands though, coming through is Jennings. Jennings gets a handball over there, Shay's coming through, Billy Lloyd does go forward, in high and long, over the top, going to run onto it there and over the top. That was Polak and those balls just pushed over through the behinds and it goes through for a behind. And the Thunder go to 1 goal 3-9. The Rats are 1-1-7. So 2-point ball game at the 20-minute mark of this first quarter. Coming into time on in this first quarter. Draffin will bring the ball back in again. Comes this outer side this time. Looking out here for Jennings, but standing his ground and taking an easiest of marks was Angus McSwain. He's a long kick of the ball, Eastie. He's probably 65 metres out. Put it in the goal square. As we have said, they've led too wide. It comes back in. Lou White's there. Bounce. Just call his name. He hadn't had much of it either, Eastie.
No.
Then wrapped up there coming through was Hazlitt. He's tackled by 2 players and will have a ball up 25 metres out from the Thunder's goal. So up they go again. The 2 ruckmen go at it. Della Hunty there gets his left hand to it. Stokes is there, pushed off the ball. Then Griffin picks the ball up, goes out wide again, hits up Henry Shea again. He's been good. They run onto it this time. Spalding and coming out's Williamson. Just class. Goes back on the left foot, gets it into the forward line. Tommy Mills is there over the tops. Robbins, he gets his fist to it. Coming back to Mills, he's going to be tackled. Umpire let it go on. Robbins gets a kick down. It gets it out wide. Hazlitt was there. Couldn't take the mark. Then the ball spills out again. Jennings is there again with White. Goes to ground. Umpire blows his whistle and says, give it to me, and we'll have a ball up. 139, 117 the Rats.
2-point ball game, Elite Fodder scoreboard, outer side of the ground. In front of a very good crowd, up it goes. Lindsay wins it down. Lou White couldn't take it. Comes to Lloyd via Robinson, and he kicks it forward into open territory. And the ball runs out of play again. About 53 or 4 metres out of goal for the Thunder scoreboard side. This first quarter brought to us by Emma Keeley MP for Lowen. So we wait for the throw in. In it comes. Ruckman set himself, Noakley win it, Lindsay flicked it out as far as Oakley, loose ball about 20 out, White attacks it, takes it, gets a handball to Stokes, he's wrapped up straight away by Shear, got a handball out, Williams taken to ground, goes through White's legs, he butters up, takes it, threw it out, umpire said no, give it to me.
Not one player forward of the centre for Ararat at this stage. So they are just bottling it up.
Both sides tackling well though, Easty.
So we wait for it to go in the air. Up it goes, Delahunty, shepherded out of the ruck, play on the umpire said, little kick out into open territory, bounces funny as it does, Dewar comes through, can he get on his right foot, handball to Stokes, his kick was semi-smothered, Robinson kicked it out, all Thunder back here, it's taken by Smith to Fisher. 22 minutes gone, 2 points in front, the Thunder, he's picked the target out beautifully. And he just did that. He had 2 or 3 options there. And the Ararat defence were sort of protecting the corridor, I think, more than watching their players.
Poor defensive there, Coops. That's a good pickup because there were 3 Southern Mallee Thunder players by themselves that could have ruffled that. And not one Ararat player near them.
Mick Swain, big kick here. With 23 minutes in, they lead by 2, probably kicking with a 3-goal breeze. Keeps it low, straight and accurate. Great kick from McSwain from a difficult angle. Gets their second on the board, so they go to 2-3-15 on the Elite Fodder scoreboard. Lead Ararat 1-1-7. And they needed that one, Easty.
No, they did. Well, look, Cougs, I'd call that a 4-goal breeze, and they need another late goal now just to try to break even.
Yeah, they do.
Ararat have done a really good job into the wind.
They've got their big guns in the middle now. White, Lloyd, Shack. Lloyd again. He's taken the job on a Williamson in the stoppages. Up it goes. Delahunty grabbed it out of the ruck. Got his handball away. Then off his foot comes down. Coming through was Toner. He dropped it.
Electrical, plumbing and engineering needs. This is Local Football Live on 3WM.
Elite Fodder scoreboard shows it's the Thunder with their noses in front. 2-3-15 to 1-1-7. A quick netball score half-time in the C grade, and it is the Saints in front of Horsham by a goal. Some of the stats.
Yep, we've got some of the stats here. The clearances, Ararat 3, the Thunder 1. That's the clearances. The hit-outs, Ararat 2 to the Thunder 9. Frees are 7 to Ararat and 4 to the Thunder. Inside 50s are 9 to Ararat and 14 to the Thunder. So 14 inside 50s for 2 goals is probably not a great return. And tackles, Ararat are 5 and the Thunder have laid 8. So pretty even across the board, but just inside 50s, 9 to 14. Thunder 14 inside 50s. Probably should have had more return for 2 goals 3. So.
For Grampians Insurance Brokers, Easty, how's that breeze out in the ground now?
Yeah, it's probably died again now, boys. Only down to 2 or 3 goals at this stage. Well, probably hardly anything now, 1 or 2 goals. So this is what's going to happen all through the course of the day. It'll blow up, be worth 4 or 5. I think that first quarter it was blowing around the 4-goal mark. Right now it's probably down to a 1-goal breeze. But it will blow up again, so they will get advantage. They did talk about that, though. Went into the Ararat huddle just to have a listen to where they are. They're really pleased with that quarter of footy. And they did say, we've learned something already from that first quarter, the way the Thunder just barreled the ball in long and hard every time. They said, we've got to lower the eyes. If it's a one-on-one contest, kick it to them. Otherwise, drop your eyes and hit a target. A bit like what they did kicking into the breeze. So they're thinking about their game, very happy. want to get a little bit cleaner on the outside. They just reckon that a few times they were a bit fumbly when they fed the footy back out and around the congestion, and want to just spot up when they do pick a target. They want to be a bit cleaner, but overall really, really happy.
That's Darryl Eastwell, our Gramps Insurance Brokers boundary rider. So we're just waiting to get this second quarter underway for the Norton Motor Group. Adventure in style and comfort with the new Isuzu D-Max, just waiting to get everybody off the ground. There's a huge crowd here now. The huddles were massive, amount of people out around the huddles. So we're just holding. It's only a small gate to get through, but we're pretty well off the ground now, so we're underway. Second quarter. What can the Rats do with the breeze? In it, up it goes. Delahunty wins it down. Stokes held off the footy, then kicks it off the ground. Comes up towards centre wing. Club room side. Back to Williamson from Hazlitt. He handballs inside out to Fisher, though intercepted. He's knocked out of his hand. Tona lays a bit of a shepherd, and then he picks it up. He's taken the ground by Fisher. Umpire says, give it to me. And he'll come in and ball it up right under where we sit. Just forward of the centre wing. Up in the air it goes. Delahunty, he's up, flicked it down to Lou White. He's immediately wrapped up by Benny Taylor, and we'll do it all again.
Been quiet, Lou White.
Got a job by the look of it on Taylor. Up it goes.
That's probably
comes
right.
Down. Taylor gets it out to Griffin, who's had a bit of the footy. Kicks it forward. Goes straight through Tona's legs. Smith picks it up. Punches it back. Lloyd takes it on the chest. Gets up. Spears it into the corridor. They can go now. Or Oakley was lucky. Taylor was nearly going to shut him down. Going to ground was the fella there in Polak, and it was too easy there for Cosgriff to take it. Switches it wide, gets it up. Oh, that ball I thought was almost playing. I didn't think he quite got it, but it did, so they hold it up. Out of side, back flank, kicks it long down the centre wing. Stokes got a hand, Summers got his left foot to it, gets it as far as Tona in front. Hugh Tona takes it, the printer rink, he kicks it low, not a good kick, and intercepted quite easily. Played on, turn it over to Fisher. Half back, they look up, out of side of the ground. You'd think they'd play it around the boundary line, and that's exactly what he does. Low ball, charging through was Jennings, didn't quite hold on to it. Someone's gone flat on his back. Has not moved. The umpire's saying, hold on.
Has not moved. Oh, he has now.
Yeah,
he has now.
But he's going to be...
No.
He's brought his legs up. He copped it in, I think it was head onto the ground.
Yep. Just
in the contest. And I'm not sure... I'm trying to see, is it Shea or not?
Yeah, it could be Henry Shea.
I'm not sure who it is at this stage, but he gets up now and puts the mouth guard in. No, it's Summers.
Summers, yep.
So it'll be
Ethan Summers.
So right in front of the Thunder box, outer side. It'll be put in the air. Good umpiring to hold it up, because he was in the way, going to be in the way of play, and was prostrate on the ground. Comes down, Spalding over the top to Williamson. He palms it on to Arnott by hand, the biscuit. He goes long down the line, trying to get a fist on it. Free kick against Robbins for infringing over the shoulder.
Tommy Mills.
And Mills from in front of the scoreboard will take it.
Yep, quickly Mills gets it in and goes to Williamson. And Williamson's on the 50. Will kick from 55. There'll be no worries about the distance here, Easty. It'll be a case of accuracy.
How do you let Tom Williamson get that much space on the 50, kicking with the breeze?
Well, it's called concentration, mate.
Yes, it is.
You just don't concentrate, mate. So
Tommy
Williamson will come in, will kick. He'll kick from 52 or 3. So he's going to need a long kick on the left foot, on the outer side. Kicks long and high and long and straight, is it? And through for A. Goes to the right and through for A behind. So they go to 1 goal, 2-8. The Thunder are 2 goals, 3-15. So the ball will be brought back in again. bringing the ball back.
Very quickly, just a quick for DMD. 3/4 time in the netball C grade. Horsham 23, Saints 28.
So Stokes to bring the ball back in for the Thunder. Goes out the outer side, kicks short, and just coming in, taking a mark. And it's taken by that man in McRoberts. So Nash McRoberts, he'll go back. The man on the mark's about 47 metres, so he'll kick from 50. Nash McRoberts kicked it much, probably a 60 or 70 degree angle, Easty.
I'll back him in, Cobber.
And he'll kick from 50, so he goes back. So 1 goal, 2-8, 2 goals, 3.
He is a very
15.
good footballer and a good kicker of the football.
Yep, so it comes in. Nash McRoberts comes in, kicks from 50, and has put it through, has not, and you're spot on there, Easty, and he has put their second on the board. And have a look at the players run to him. He's had a good game too, as Nash McRoberts.
Very good.
So they go to 2 goals, 2-14, and the Thunder at 2-3-15.
He's one of the players out there chasing his first premiership with the Rats. There's 1-1 with the Eagles.
On the Elite Fodder scoreboard. Sorry, I couldn't see that. Yep. So they're on the Elite Fodder scoreboard, 2-3-15 to 2-2-14. So Ararat.
Wait for it back in the middle. 1 point ball game. 5 minutes gone. So what have the Thunder got? They need to be able to hold things here. Taylor kicked it in mid-air as he went to ground. Comes down, dancing around. Quick handball to Griffin. He works his way through left foot. Right, free kick down the ground. Downfield against Stokes, I think it is. And it was going to be hard for him anyway because it was a 2-on-1 contest with Riley Taylor was by himself and Tom Williamson was down there. But now it's Williamson who has the free kick. He's kicked 1. So he'll come in.
Shouldn't miss this, Cougs.
No. Comes in, doesn't miss that. And for the first time in the game since the opening 44 seconds, they are in front on the Elite Fodder scoreboard. 3-2-20, 2-3-15. And an interesting time now for the Thunder, Easty.
Well, that was very silly, wasn't it, by Stokes? Griffin's been great today, I reckon. He's
he has been real good. He's been good.
There was no need to put him down after that ball had left his boot.
No.
It was just no discipline. You talk about concentration and discipline, wins and loses your games.
Yeah, absolutely.
Back in the middle, the second quarter brought to us by Norton Motor Group. For new work ute, the GWN Cannon is now in at Norton's. As in the air it goes. Delahunty, no clear winner. Stokes comes through, couldn't take it with him. Kicked it out wide. Sits towards half forward. Fisher tried to flick it over the top. Cosgrove wrapped up. Umpire says, give it to me. So pretty well straight up the middle of the ground at the 50-metre line that the Thunder are attacking. The umpire will put it in the air. Up it goes. Lindsay down. Shack flicked it out. Comes out, free kick, push in the back, and it'll come to the Thunder's Coleman Shack.
Yep, so it comes back to Shack. Lindsay got one in the eye too. In the eye. Can't see. He's a bit shaken. So he's got one in the eye. Got to get back. So Coleman Shack runs to 50, inside, just outside 50, gets it long and high over the top. Can't. Riley Taylor's there. He'll relieve. Gets the ball down the wing this time. Coming out there is Spalding this time on 2-on-1, and great work. Goes into Robertson, goes through, picked up by Dewar. Dewar gets it into the forward line. 1-on-1, Draffin's there. And a great mark taken down there. A 1-on-1 contest. And taking the mark down there, and it'll go back to Pollock, I think it is it? No, it's Groves, yep. Reese Groves, 1-on-1 on Draffin, will come back and will put this goal on the board. Comes in, kicks, and does, and puts their third goal on the board. So they go to 3 goals, 3-21 to 3 goals, 2-20. So 1 point ball game on the Elite Fodder scoreboard, Easty.
That was a fantastic mark.
Yeah, 1-on-1. Absolutely strong. 1-on-1. Fantastic mark.
A quality player.
And well done by Angus Dewar to get the ball. Yeah, absolutely. Yep. Very well done by Dewar to get that ball, win the contest, and then get it in quick. And just took a strong mark. Just that's how you stand your ground. Go back and read the flight of the ball and take the mark. So back in the middle again. Lindsay's back in there, jumps, no one gets the tap down. Coming back out, Toner was there, Robertson's there, got a little quick kick, goes to Billy Lloyd, he's pushed off it, comes back to Coleman Shack on the left foot, down the line, Draffin's there, one-on-one with that man that just kicked the goal in, Reece Groves, and the ball has beaten him over the boundary line, just outside the 50-metre mark line, going towards the Thunder's goal. The ball will be thrown back in. The two ruckmen, Delahunty probably winning that battle at the moment. Comes in, Lindsay, Delahunty gets a tap down. Griffin taps the ball, goes to Fisher. He couldn't grab it. Coming in against Mick Roberts, tackled, gone on the ground. Umpire blows his whistle. Fisher took the tackle. Tackled Mick Robertson, took him to ground. So we'll have another ball up. They go again, the two ruckmen again, Lindsay and Delahunty. Lindsay is at a Shepherd. It is out of the ruck and it'll go back to Delahunty. So Delahunty just jumping too high for Lindsay ears. Delahunty gets it into centre half forward. Coming out, White can't take the mark, got a hand to it. Dale wins the ball off there. Coming back out to that man in Groves again, gets a handball out to Clark. He's been quiet. They win the ball back out. Just high, goes to 50. That man in Taylor was there, Robertson. He gets the ball out, comes out, Hugh Toner there, won the mark though, but that's Smith, and he read the ball and just took the mark on the true wing position. 3-1, 3-3-21, 3-2-20.
So forward it goes towards Groves and Hazlitt, and it's scored it over the line by Hazlitt, deep forward pocket, outer side of the ground. We'll have a throw in. So we wait for it to come in. A 1-point ball game on this Elite Fodder scoreboard. Some 10 minutes gone in the second quarter. Throw in, Delahunty, nobody got it. Comes down, Hazlitt, comes to Lou White, short, and hit Shears up. Probably just travelled the 15 metres easty, and that was it.
Yeah. Good vision though.
Good. Lowered the eyes.
Very good.
Hit a target. Yep. Well played.
Wouldn't have made the distance if it blazed.
No, definitely
so
right.
Kai Shears kicked the first. So this is a big kick into the breeze. Stretch the lead to 7. Shears nearly directly in front. Maybe a fraction off centre corridor. Hops his way in. Punches it forward way behind.
It's a big miss, Cougs.
Yep.
Should be kicking those.
Yep.
We've said before the game that the last couple of years they've kicked themselves out of possibilities of winning a premiership. They don't want to do it again today.
No, they don't. No.
Extends out. They double their lead on the Elite Fodder scoreboard to 2 points. Ganley brings it in, thumps it long, straight down the corridor. Jennings is a target. Good solid mark. Then he goes, the left footer, thumps it long, open territory. Williamson and Clugston. Clugston attacked it. Good work. Kept it in front of him towards the boundary line. Williamson now takes it, punches it along and over the line. And great work by Clugston there. He could have panicked a little bit, but didn't, Easty?
Did well and attacked the footy, as you called it, Joe. That's what happens. If you attack the footy hard, you can win a break even in a contest.
Yeah, absolutely.
So for Johnson Asahi, in it'll come. The second quarter brought to us by Norton Motor Group. Comes down, dropping the footy. Was Mick Roberts now. He looks for the free kick, and he's got it.
Yep,
he has got it.
He milked that, so he bombed one from here. It plays on now, runs the arc from 50. He's got under it with a 9-iron. High, flyers wanted. Nobody can take it. Delahunty's happily to escort it through for a rush behind. So 3-3-21 the Rats move to. 3-4-22 the Thunder on the Elite Fodder scoreboard. As we'll wait for it to bring in. 12:42 gone.
She's tight, Easty.
Very tight.
It is tight. That's a good game.
Comes in now. Runs right out and then thumps it long. Geez, it is a prodigious kick out of defence into the... Oh, Summers. What a great mark in front. He's having a cracking game at the moment. Is Summers. He holds, looks up. Who's moving? So it goes long. Williamson's his target. Got him.
Oh, yeah.
Just used his body on Clugston. Just had the arms out. Clugston couldn't push back. And then he just took the step back and took the mark. And he is dangerous when he's resting
forward.
forward.
His third goal if he kicks this.
So kicked 2 goals, 1. And this to put the Rats back in front. So it'll be interesting to see if they're one down on the bench. Ararat, you would think he'd have to be gone for the game, but he came straight back on Summers.
No, he did.
You would have thought that he might have been gone. Williamson comes in and he's missed.
He missed.
That's a costly miss.
Yeah, that is a costly
So he
miss.
has 2 goals, 2 of the 3-4, and we're back to exactly where we were before the start of the game, all squared, 3-4 apiece.
So it comes back in. Dewar to bring the ball back in. Does kick a long ball. Does go out wide now. Over the top, coming out there. Couldn't take the mark. That was that young Summers, and he's just full of confidence. He was flying. He was flying for that mark again because he took that real good mark again, and nearly grabbed it too. Delahunty's winning the ruck though. That's where they're getting an advantage now. As I say that though, just out of the ruck there was Lindsay that time. Got it away. Then they pick it up now. Kicked around again by Summers, goes into the forward line. Oh, and a good strong mark taken there by Heath Smith. He gets it out wide, goes out to Sangster. He takes the mark between halfback and wing. So this is Rupert Sangster. Down the line again, goes out the wide, couldn't take the mark. He's going well. Jimmy Jennings is doing a good job on him, gives away a free kick. Yeah. You don't mind that now and then though, as long as I think he's winning the battle at the moment.
No, he's well on top.
I think so.
Well on top.
But Sam White takes the free kick though. He wouldn't be too disappointed with that, and he's on the wing, Eastie, so he's not going to kick a goal from there. Yep. Then runs his distance, gets it in, half forward, just outside 50, over the top. Nearly took the mark there. Was Polak, but then just thumped over there by coming through there was Cosgriff. He got a fist to it and then thumped the ball, and then we're going to have another ball up between wing and half forward, going towards the Thunder's goal. Lindsay's there, gets his hands on it again. Coming through there was Sangster. He's tackled and gone to ground. Umpire blows his whistle in front of the Anzac Memorial Grandstand over the other side. 3-4-22, the 3-4-22 on the Elite Fodder scoreboard. Come through now again. She's all equal to each of 2. Then they get the ball back out. The Stokeses have been quiet. Jared gets this one, kicks it into the forward line again. Coming over the top. Cosgriff's there this time. He's tackled, gone to ground. What's umpire said, give it to me and we'll have another ball up.
So forward pocket, outer side of the ground, it'll go in the air, Thunder into attack, up it goes, flicked over the top by Polak, comes down to the ground, a quick kick, or could have been down the ground, will be down the ground. It'll be Lindsay that takes the free kick. There was an infringement just as he kicked it front on contact. And it'll come out wide, it was on McLaughlin. So it'll be Robinson to take it. The bald-headed Badger kicks long down the line. Centre wing. Delahunty out. Takes a good mark on his chest.
Delahunty.
Been great.
Yeah, no, it's been good.
So the coach, dearly loved one, kicks it back. Not a good kick. Coming there. Polak couldn't take it. Stokes is barrelling through. He couldn't take it through with him.
Cosgrove should have took that mark, and he
comes
did.
Comes down to ground. Robinson intercepted. Great work. Comes out. Little kick forward. Who's in the driving seat here? Comes down to ground. Clark's hardly been sighted. A little kick over the top towards Oakley. Oakley trying to work on it. Oh, he's wrapped up on Arnott. Aren't lucky to get away. Great work by Oakley. Held it up.
Thought that was dropping the ball, Cougs, I did. Yep, should have been paid, I thought. So didn't get a handball away.
Right under where we sit. About 55 out from the Thunder's goal. It'll go in. Shaq, Lindsay grabs it, gives it to Taylor. He takes it and straight away he's wrapped up. Absolutely beset upon. And we'll have another ball up. Couple of metres closer in the air. Flicked it over the top. Taylor, ball comes loose. Stokes dances around, throws it over the top. Ganley comes through, left foot high, bomb. Grace Long in front, Spalding at the back, marks it. Then he kicks the floating barrel forward. Williamson one-on-one, over the top it comes. Will it sit for him? Paddles it in front. Will want to get on his left foot. Don't worry about that. He does, turns the arc, runs right around, and then hooks it, and it will be through. Oh, out in the full.
Out in the full.
Oh, and it's somebody's gone down. It'll be a free kick here.
Free kick.
No, umpire's just saying, cool your jets, boys. Cool your jets. So it will be out on the full. It'll be the Thunder that take it. They punch it wide to Clugston. Out, gets outside 50. Handballs into Delahunty, a long handball, not a good handball, sold his teammate. Jennings takes his opponent to ground. They've got it nearly to centre wing, the Thunder. Over Shack to Stokes. Stokes goes, this is Jared in the helmet. Long, comes out, Polak, couldn't hold on to it, butters up again, trying to get out now. Sanks has got a loose man in the goal square. It's Oakley, should mark, it does. 15 metres out directly in front.
Great run by Oakley.
And these are the kicks that count, Easty.
Yep,
this is the money for jam kick.
Yep.
You cannot afford to miss goals from 15 metres out, nearly directly in front. The left footer, Oakley.
Great run by Oakley.
Comes in now. Spins the ball in his hand. The boys always hate that.
Yeah, do.
Kicks it straight through the middle.
That's a good goal.
Yeah,
That's a good reply
goal.
from the Thunder. Oakley gets his first and breaks the deadlock on the Elite Fodder scoreboard. 4-4-28, 3-4-22 at the 19-minute mark of this second quarter.
Great running forward of the ball there by Oakley, and very good vision by the Thunder to spot him and screw it around on the outside of the boot to give him every opportunity to take
great running. Great running.
Good finish.
Yeah, living up to everything we expected of this grand final.
It's a good game.
Massive crowd now on the outer hill.
Yep.
Up in the air it goes again. Lindsay. Taylor tried to kick it, taken by Lloyd, kicks it out wide, loose ball, chaos ball, who wants it? Ganley leads it, oh, beautifully done, quick handball to Taylor, back to Ganley, right in front of the club room, centre wing, he spears it in towards the corridor, and the mark's taken by Mick Roberts. Williamson, 1-on-1, comes out, oh, great work by Robbins, back in the hole to take the mark.
Zach Robbins will relieve for the Thunder. On the Elite Fodder scoreboard, 4-4-28. Coming out and taking the mark, Hugh Toner just chipped in, took the mark, 3-4-22, 6-point ball game, 1-goal ball game. So this is Hugh Toner, just outside 50. He will kick from 53 metres. Runs around, not confident, then just puts it into the forward, into the goal square, coming through. Out there, couldn't take the mark, and that was Tom Mills, got his hand to it. Looked for a free kick, but the free kick wasn't there, Tommy boy. And the ball goes over the boundary line, and we've got a 5-point ball game. 4-4-28 to 3-5-23 on the Elite Fodder scoreboard. Dewar to bring the ball back in. Does kick a long ball, does this Angus Dewar. Goes out the other side, just goes short this time. Got a man on his own. Takes the mark. This is Clark down the line again. High, long, over the top. Trafford comes through, gets hands on the ball. Then it goes out wide. McLaughlin's there and bumps Shack over the boundary line, and umpire says throw it in.
Just around the grounds for the people over in the Carry Way, Mundalla at quarter time, 6-5-41, Kingston 3 behinds. Winds going across the grounds.
There you go. So the ball's thrown back in again. Up they go again. Delahunty, Nelly grabbed the ball out of the ruck, then picks it up, gets a handball out wide. Probably the best player on the ground. In there, they get it out now. Tapped out there by Arnott. Comes back around by Taylor. Taylor quickly kicks it. Summers down the line again. Along the ground though, not a great kick. And they come through. That was Angus McSwain and can't grab it. Summers is in there. She's a chaos ball in there. Benny Taylor wins the ball. Kicks it. Quick kick out of the stoppage there. Smith's been really good in the back line. Gets the kick. Down the line again, coming through there. This time's Ben Taylor. Will take a bounce. Runs outside. Runs into side 50. Has a flying shot for goal, and that's going to go out of bounds on the full. And that's a wasted opportunity, Eastie. That's not good play from the Toohey medalist.
Well, he did everything right. Had a couple of bounces, run clearly inside 50, and then just sprayed it across the
terrible
face
kick.
of goal.
So for Johnson Asahi, they'll bring it in from fullback, up the top side, towards half-back flank. Dewar flew. Oakley picks it up, kicks it along the grounds, just about centre wing. Sam White's happy to have scored it over the line and out of bounds. So for Johnson Asahi, we'll have another boundary throw in. The GWM Cannon is now at Norton Motor Group, who bring us this second quarter.
Thunder would be very happy with their efforts this far into this quarter.
Wood, Delahunty down the front. Griffiths being good, slaps it on his boot. Mills is his target, couldn't hold on to it. Dewar arrives. McSwain, he wants to pick it up, but he knows he's going to be beset upon. Comes a bit of a wrestle. Chaos ball. Hazlitt gets it out by hand. Mills, just like a pinball in there, it's just pinging around. And just as Hazlitt escaped with it, The umpire blew his whistle and says, give it to me.
No crummers for the Ararat Rats over Eastie.
No. Neither team's having good crummers.
No.
Up it goes. Delahunty down. Wrapped up, going nowhere. Umpire will say, give it to me again. As McSwain tried to get it to his boot. As the whistle sounded, so up it goes again. Lindsay wins it. Coming through, Hazlitt. Quick handball off. Taylor wrapped up, gets it back. Goes one way, then the other. Spins, ducks ahead. Got it in trouble, gone. Good decision, umpire.
Tried to do. He's done that a lot today. Been caught.
So
They've been on him.
We say Lou Taylor's been quiet, but he has done a brilliant job on Benny Taylor at the moment.
No, he has.
Kicks it up the line. Flyers wanted. Draffing over the top. Play on. Riley Taylor, little short kick to Williamson. He plays on from 60. Lets it fly. Goal!
That's a goal.
That's what you want from your coach and class. Number 3, he has off a dime from 60, just gone whack, Eastie.
Yeah, he has. That was fantastic play. But well done there by Hazlitt to work hard to get that across to him.
Was.
Nice little chip over, and Tom Williamson just said, 60 metres, no problem for me, guys.
Yeah, no,
the Elite Fodder scoreboard, she's back to a 1-point ball game. 4-5-29, 4-4-28. We're at the 24-minute mark of this Norton Motor Group second quarter. In the air it goes again. Delahunty up. Over the top was Lindsay, won it. White dives on it. He's jumped on. Umpire, how are you going to see it? He's going to say, give it to me. As
Good
the Ararat players had the hands out.
Been good.
What about a free kick?
It's been good,
It wasn't there. Up in the air it goes again. Lindsay down. Lou White tried to get it out. Stokes does to his brother. Flicked it over to Sangster. He ducks, weaves, got a handball back. Umpire said you threw it. And it'll be a free kick coming back to Williamson.
He'll hit the goal square.
So Williamson, not sure whether it's his ball, but he kicks it out wide into open space. Coming out, Shea bounces his feet, got time to pick it up. Quick handball back to Robinson, back to Griffith. He'll kick around the corner, comes off the instep of his boot and way out in the full, and we'll have a kick in from the back pocket thanks to Johnson Asahi. 1-point ball game on this Elite Fodder scoreboard. 25-40 gone in the second quarter. We expected a close game and it's living up to expectations. Just holding his ground, taking a good mark. White, so now they hold it up. Want to bring it down the line from half-back flank up towards centre wing. Flyers wanted. Draffin just holds it and takes the easiest of marks.
Takes the easiest of marks.
Didn't he read that well?
He did. At the 26-minute mark, goes out wide to the running player. Out here, can he take the mark? Jumping in there. McLaughlin's there. Tapped the ball over. Then coming through. Picked up and a great pick up there. It was there by Henry Shea, but then the ball smothered. Billy Lloyd's there. Gets a little quick kick. Goes to Sangster. He tips it up. Taps it over. Goes to Lou White. Kicks into the forward line, then taking the mark. A strong mark by Pollard. And just as the siren sounds, he will go back and have a shot from 45 metres out, pretty much directly in front, and to put to either level the score or to put the Thunder in front by 5 points. So this is Reid Polak. He will go back. And
welcome back, half-time here, and it is a 1-point ball game on the Elite Fodder scoreboard. Ararat 4-5-29, the Thunder 4-4-28. Around the grounds for DMD, a netball score, a C-grade final score. The Saints have prevailed 35 to Horsham 33, so a good day for the Saints. Eastie, our promotional products and uniforms workhorse of the week. How's that looking as you get towards half-time?
Yeah, look, I think from the Thunder point of view, I reckon clearly Kieran Delahunty's the Thunder's best player. I've really liked Heath Smith in defence, and McSwain hasn't been too bad. On the flip side, I reckon the other co-coach in Tom Williamson's been great. I've really liked Nash McRoberts' game, and Ethan Summers and Brodie Griffin are two players that have really put their hand up for mine. So it's been a real good arm wrestle. A lot of our probably well-known and well-recognised players have just floated in and out. When they do things, they look good, but it is a grand final, and you don't get the luxury of just having the ball on a string, do you?
No, you got to earn it.
you don't.
And while we're on that, we'll say for promotional products and uniform, we'll have a few stats as well, Cobb, at half time.
Yeah, the clearances that quarter was 1 to Ararat for 4, and the Thunder had 4 for 5, so 4 to 5. Hit-outs, Ararat had 4, that gives them 6, and Thunder had 9, so they've had 18 hit-outs. Frees were Ararat 3 to 10, so that took them to 10. Thunder had 8, and that took them to 12. Inside 50s, 13 that time to Ararat for 22. 10 to the Thunder for 20, so the 24, 22 to 24. And the tackles, 10 to Ararat that time for 15, and 7 to the Thunder for 15, so even. So no wonder these stats are even, because the scoreboard tells us there's 1 point in the game. So very even game, isn't it?
And the last couple of years, Eastie, the Thunder have been in this exact spot at half-time, if not in front. So it's they really need to just knuckle down this second half if they want to break this drought.
So this is the premiership quarter of football, we call it, the third quarter of football. And as you said in the past, this is where Ararat's got on top in the last 2 grand finals, and then the Thunder's come home late. Today they've actually got to be the team, I reckon, that's in front of three-quarter time.
Yeah, absolutely.
So the breeze, again, it was fluky. It did drop a little bit in that quarter, and it seems to have blown up a little bit more through this half-time break. So it'll be interesting when we get out on the ground after the break just to see whether it stays low or whether it starts to blow again. But the Thunder have to use the breeze in this quarter. I don't think either team have used it very well.
No, not really. No, I agree with that, Eastie. No, even Ararat wasted opportunities that quarter.
And the Rats are 1 man down as well.
Yeah, well, they are, as we've seen there. Matt Spalding was walking in with his shoulder in a sling, so that's a big out because he was having quite a good game, Cougs.
He was getting plenty of the footy at the time, so it's going to be all in readiness for a big second quarter. A couple of your namesakes, like you spoke about, Lou White, he's doing a ripping job on Benny Taylor. The Tui medalist has been relatively quiet, and they've sort of shared it around because Billy Lloyd in the centre contest, he was taking on Williamson, and I thought he was doing a good job in that centre contest. But as we know, when Williamson pushes forward, finding a matchup's hard. He's kicked 3 goals too.
Very hard matchup when he goes forward. 3 goals 2 out of 4 goals 5. It's a pretty good effort, isn't it? A pretty good return in anybody's language. And I've really liked the way Lou White and Bradley Stokes have sort of rotated across Ben Taylor, and they've done a pretty good job on him.
Ben done a real good job. Ben Taylor hasn't had any influence on the game, really, for a Tui medalist, to be honest.
Not really. Every time he's got the ball, he's been well tackled. He had one passage of play there where he broke clear, took a couple of bounces, and I thought, knowing the class of this fella, he'll just straighten up inside 50 and drill this through goalpost height. He's kicked her out on the full cobber, so it shows that it's playing on his mind a bit too. That he's being well held at this stage.
So
Williamson missed an easy goal he should have kicked.
There's been quite a few easy shots missed today. Shots that, from 30 or 40, that in clutch games like premiership games are, you've got to kick those goals if you want an ascendancy. And as a result, we've got a 1-point ball game because both teams have wasted plenty of opportunities.
They have indeed. So plenty to play for at the moment. Polak, we haven't seen him before. He's been solid up forward. Strong hands he's got, but gee, 9-9 that last kick, didn't he?
He'd like that kick again, Cougs, for sure. I don't know. I think he's probably just gone back and overthought the kick a little bit. You've just got to go back in that situation. It's easy for up here for us to say, but you've just got to go back and kick through it as though you're in a training drill at training. Yes, it's a grand final. Yes, the siren's gone. Yes, it's an important kick, but you're the key forward. That's what you're getting paid the big bucks for. Let's finish off.
So Williamson, as we said, he's kicked 3. Naismith Roberts is the other goal scorer. So Williamson's kicked all the behinds because there's been 3 rush behinds. On the opposite side of the page, the 4 goal kickers have been Xavier Oakley, Angus McSwain, Kai Shears and Reece Groves. So they're sharing them around the Thunder, and they don't have that key forward besides Sam White, do they? And he was pushing right up on the centre wing and that to get kicks.
Well, Jennings has done a great job. I reckon
been really good,
White.
Jennings.
And I'd say, even though Sam White's picked up a little bit of the football, probably on the defensive side of the wing.
Yep.
You don't mind that if you're a defender playing on a key forward. If they're getting their possessions on the defensive side of the ground, you're happy. It's when they're getting them deep forward.
Jennings has won the points there, no doubt about it.
I agree.
Yep. No, he has.
He stopped them deep forward, but then, you just don't know what the message is from the Thunder team, where they want White pushing up to be that get out, especially kicking into the breeze to get it out of defensive 50 and forward. So Ararat are back out on the ground already. A ton of time to spare, doing just some warm-ups, just some run-throughs to keep warm and not let it stiffen up too much. So the Thunder will be in their rooms still. So the first 5 or 10 minutes of this third quarter could well and truly determine the outcome of this game. Will it be the Rats who nail premiership number 3 on the board, or will it be the Thunder who can get there first under Carindella Hunty's leadership? Easty, you're out in the ground still. How's that win going for Grampians Insurance Brokers?
Yeah, no, boys, just starting to blow up again. So you can really get a good gauge by that big gum tree over there just under the light tower. And when it's blowing as hard as it is, you know that breeze is blowing up again, but not quite as strong as the first quarter, boys. But you're probably looking at a 2 or 3 goal breeze at this stage. If it does get a little bit stronger, though, it could be up to a 4-goal advantage. So the Rats will have their work cut out just to nullify the Thunder in this quarter.
So the Thunder are back out on the ground as well. So neither side probably spending this full quota in the rooms at the moment. They just want to keep out, keep running, keep moving around and see how they go. Naismith Roberts has been solid, been a good addition to the Rat side. We know he's a class player, haven't played at Stawell, but he's been very handy today. And we played in grand finals at Ararat Eagle, so he knows what they're all about.
Yeah, no, he's been really good, Cougs. He's got good hands. He's a very strong mark, actually. Has been for a long, long time. But no, he's been a very good inclusion. Great pickup for the Ararat Rats this year. And I know, talking to the boys earlier on in the year, they were really rapt to get him playing for the Rats. So no, he's really good, and he stood out a bit today too. He's one of their better players, I reckon.
Yeah, I agree, boys. I reckon he's probably in their best 3, to be honest with you.
Yep, I agree.
So as you said earlier on, Easty, their runners have been good. Griffin probably hasn't had the year that he would have liked this year compared to last, but he's been very, very good this half. Patrick Toner, Hugh Toner has been solid, and Hazlitt, I thought, has been pretty good as well.
No, you're right there. He has been very good. I've been really impressed, though, with Wheels Griffin today. I reckon he's lifted his work rate from the last couple of games we've seen. And the one thing about him, he's very clean with the footy. Every time he's got it, he does something with it.
So both sides, you're just near them. They're just doing some short ball work.
What are you thinking, Easty? What are you thinking? What's your thought, Pat?
Well, it's really hard to pick a winner from here, because I reckon both teams are having a red-hot crack, as we've called it. Their tackling pressure's been superb, which has probably created a few fumbles and turnovers. Because whichever team really does settle down in the second half the best. So they've had half a game now to blow out the nerves and the cobwebs. Whichever team takes the advantage, but they've got to hit targets and use the footy. Don't just blaze.
So round the grounds for DMD, C Reserve quarter time. Stawell are 6 and the Saints are 4. So interesting that both sides out in the ground. The umpires still in their room having their afternoon tea. So, and Ararat in a huddle and ready to go. They're raring to get on with it. The Thunder up the other end.
And guys, just quickly, it's just confirmed Spalding's gone for the day. He's done a collarbone.
Yeah, okay. And very lucky to still have Summers, I thought, because I thought he was in trouble when he landed flat in his back and didn't move for probably 30 seconds.
Yeah.
You would have thought that was concussion 101, but he was able to get up and off the ground with the help of a couple of trainers and back out there, and he's been very good.
He has been good, Cougs. Absolutely, he has been.
It's one of the better
good
games I've seen him play. We've seen him play good games, but today he's having a ripper. And that's probably a 4-goal breeze now, boys, as we walk around down here.
So the umpires are ready to come out onto the ground.
The umpiring's been okay, Easty.
The umpiring's been good, fellas. I've got
agree.
no complaints with that whatsoever.
No, I agree. I think they've done a good job.
No, they have done a good job.
Yep.
So we won't be far away from third quarter action here. So both sides will be wanting a fast start for this third quarter. That quarter, the Thunder kicked 2 goals into the Breeze. Ararat only kicked the 1 into it in the first quarter, but kicked 3 goals with it in the second. So it's a tight ball game. It's exactly what you expect from a grand final as we get close to getting underway. So escorting you off the ground, Easty.
Just hopefully they don't realise who I am and lock me up.
I might look and say, oh, we remember you from 20 years ago, mate. We've been chasing you for a fair while.
I thought that would be from last Saturday night.
At least I wasn't the one ordering a taxi.
So we're back getting, most people are off the ground now, so we're just waiting for players to take their position. Massive third quarter. You'd think the Thunder would want to be 3 or 4 in front when they turn for home.
Will Ararat put one behind the ball, will they, do you reckon?
I think they'll start off and see how it plays, because you're able to kick goals into the ground, into the non-scoring end. So we wait for the umpire to hold it aloft. And we are underway for the third quarter. In the air it goes. Delahunty up high, flicked it down. Benny Taylor comes through, kicks it off the ground. Only there as far. Kicked off the ground by Dewar. Gets it towards half forward. Inside 50, will it make it? Draffin goes back on it. Trying to pick it up. There was McSwain. Tackled. Umpire holds on. Crosses his arm. Says, give it to me. Coleman Shack flicks it back to the umpire. This third quarter brought to us by Martin Hose Repairs. Up it goes. Flicked back by Toner. They beset upon him and will go through it all again. So it's going to be a case of might be who is the fittest. In the air it goes. Ararat got the advantage of all training together all the time. Few travellers for the Thunder make it very hard to train every week. Free kick will go to the Thunder against Williamson to Billy Lloyd. Lloyd just wants the footy to get going. Gives Williamson a bit of a push. Now plays on low. Ball shears straight through his hands. Coleman Shack thrown to the ground. Could have got a free kick. No. Against it for a throw. Yeah. Jennings is going, oh, what against me? No, it is yours. So Jennings been very, very good in defence. From the back pocket, kicks it high and long, nearly to centre wing. Delahunty sets himself wide in front, spoils each other, comes down. White dives back in on it. Lindsay jumps on him. Hazlitt off his knee and runs over the line and out of bounds. And for Johnson to say he will have another throw in between wing and half forward for the Thunder, kicking with the aid of a breeze, but they trail by a solitary point. Williamson and Lloyd go at it. Free kick to Lloyd. Off the footy, they were both pushing, but Williamson shakes his head. We were both in that. So Lloyd, beautiful kick. Coming out was McSwain. He couldn't hold on to it. It was Polak. Comes back, and Taylor, he kicks it out on the full. And so it'll be Lloyd that sets it up again. I said this third quarter, Martin Hose Repairs, fast, reliable, and right to your doorstep. Billy Lloyd will fire it in. So now Billy Lloyd kicks it towards a hot spot, about 20 out from goal. Flyers wanted, nearly a mark, I would have thought, to Draffin. Yep. And it is real solid. Goes lateral spins it out wide to Taylor, has a bounce, gets it past defensive 50, runs, now will kick, run a long way, gets it towards centre wing, the outer side. Hazlitt pushed out of the contest. The umpire said, yes, that was true. So he will take it off a step, punches it over the top to Brodie Griffin. He can turn and go. He's off. One bounce, inside 50, steadies, keeps it low. Clugston, can he get there? He can't. That's a great goal.
Brilliant.
Great goal by Griffin and well worked out of defence. And they just moved that beautifully. And Griffin gets the first of the third quarter, Easty.
Great run by Ben Taylor.
Yes, it was.
To run and carry that ball and then to kick it where he did.
That's what
I thought that was, that's just run and carry. He gained 100 metres.
Yes, he did. He did.
So on the Elite Fodder scoreboard, 5-5-35, 4-4-28.
And what a great piece of play there by Griffin.
Yep.
To be able to mark the footy, play on two bounces and then kick a goal into the breeze. Oh, huge.
Tell you what, Draffin's having a good game
He is too.
Let me tell you, back in the middle again. Up they go again. It's up their way. Lloyd runs onto it, couldn't grab it, then come through. Again was Spalding. Low and low and low to around to Shea. Shea has a flying shot for goal and goes to the right and through for another behind. So they go to 5 goals, 6-36, 4-4-28 are the Thunder on the Elite Fodder scoreboard. A long kick goes past the centre of the ground. Delahunty took a mark, and that's a fantastic mark from Delahunty. He gives it off to Lloyd. Lloyd, not a great kick, goes to Williamson. He just kept it in his area, then goes around. The umpire says, give it to me, and we'll have a ball up. He trapped it there, and then it went through his legs, stayed underneath him. Could have been nearly pinged for holding the ball. And they get it down again, coming through Pat Toner. Ball goes, going to be another stoppage, and we'll have another ball up. So 4-4-28 are the Thunder, 5-6-36 are the Ararat Rats. Up they go again. Lindsay gets it down. Coming through there was McSwain with a little chip out to himself. Then Stokes goes through, puts his head over the ball. He's tackled, gone to the ground and holding the ball. They quickly play on. Goes to that man in Griffin again. They kicked the last goal and chopped it off by McSwain. Quickly played on. Umpire calls it. Goes back in, coming through. Ganley there and was paid for holding the man. That was a bit lucky there, I thought. Probably should have taken the mark, but I thought that was lucky.
Definitely right.
Yep, goes out wide again, goes out to Draffin. They've been solid down there though, Ganley and Draffin. Goes into Toner. This is Pat Toner. Been quiet though as Pat Toner. Hasn't done a hell of a lot. Now on the between half-back and wing. What's the umpire said here? Holding the man here? No, let play on, sorry. Then ball goes out of bounds and we'll have another throw on. So on the Elite Fodder scoreboard, 4 goals, 4-28 the Thunder, 5 goals, 6-36 Ararat.
The Thunder need the next one as in it comes. Around the grounds for DMD. Mandela lead by 20 points at half-time. Lou White trying to get through, couldn't. Wrapped up in the tackle. Umpire says, give it to me. So nearly 6 minutes gone. The Thunder need to get moving, Easty.
No, they do. Definitely do.
Comes down to Lord. Little kick out now. Good work by Hazlitt. Held the footy up. Umpire is going to come in again.
Lucky there, Hazlitt, I thought. Yeah, he's lucky there, though, I thought. Could have been in the back.
That'll come. Ararat, a good start to this third quarter. Delahunty up high. Flicked it forward. Chaos, lots of players around it. Little kick out. Who can get there? Shack, I think, on his left foot. Trying to back in the holes. Ganley's been solid. Kicks it out wide, very wide. Lou White, great mark right up against the boundary line. Goes backwards to Lloyd. Conceded about 20. They're 70 from goal. He spears it low to White. Oh, great work by Jennings right on his tail. Beautifully rode by Stokes to Shack. Shack goal.
Yeah, well, good play. Yeah.
Great work. Fantastic good work play by Stokes. Yep. Great hands. Saw Shack open and on his left foot, and Coleman Shack draws it back to a 2-point game on the Elite Fodder scoreboard, Easty.
And you called it earlier, Cobber. It's called concentration.
Absolutely.
Once again, great spoil by Jimmy Jennings. Done the work he had to do. Where's his teammates at the fall of the ball?
Absolutely.
None there. Good work by the Thunder to work that out, and a great finish by Coleman Shack.
Yeah,
Billy Lloyd and Coleman Shack have really lifted their work.
Yeah, no, Billy Lloyd's been good. Probably the best player in this quarter.
5-6-36 36 to 5, 4:34 on the Elite Fodder scoreboard. We get back into the centre. This third quarter brought to us by Martin Hose Repairs, farm and industrial hydraulic experts. In the air it goes. Delahunty down, trying to get through Sangster. Taylor wraps him up. And we'll do it all again on this beautiful Anzac Park in pristine condition. Up in the air it goes. Stokes, but it comes to Williamson on his left foot. Punches it forward. Shea taken out of the contest. Wrapped it forward. Mills has got 2 to beat. Shea's in trouble behind play. Comes down. Spalding. Short. Finds his teammate there in Toner. Toner straight away in the corridor to Benny Taylor. And he takes the mark. 20 out from goal. And directly in front. And Shea's in real trouble.
Ankle, Cougs. Yep. He is in a lot of strife.
Yep, absolutely.
A lot of
trouble.
Down, hopefully he can work it. Go and have a rest on the bench.
No, I think this is day done.
He can hardly walk.
Yeah, this is
so
good.
Benny Taylor.
Now, Benny is a class act, needs to kick this goal. I'm going to back him to kick it, Cobber, but he has to kick this one.
He's got to kick
Shea
it low.
Is trying to get carried off now. He's trying to run it out. So Taylor to answer the goal from the Thunder a minute ago. Kicks. And he's missed.
Yep.
Sums up the day.
Yeah, it does. Benny. Yeah, no, he hasn't had a great day.
So 5-7-37, 5-4-34 on the Elite Fodder scoreboard. It is the Rats by 3 points as a thumping kick by Dewar to the centre. Shack takes it, open forward line, goes, trying to work his way to the front, comes over the top. Can Oakley get back there? Ganley, Oakley working him over. Shears trying to get back there, and that has gone from one end of the ground to the other in all of about 10 seconds.
He kicks the ball long, doesn't he? No, he hits it in the centre. He
rushed
does.
behind.
Kicks to the centre.
5-7-37, 5-5-35. Back to 2 points to the outer side of the ground. Taylor takes the mark.
Yeah, so Riley Taylor between half-back and wing. Going to go down the line, long and high. Up in there, can they take a mark? Williamson's there. Stokes gets his hand to it, goes to Shack. Shack back out to Sangster. Sangster into the forward line, gets it there. Jimmy Jennings has played a fantastic game. Absolutely on Sam White. Really good. Goes out wide now, goes to Hazlitt. This is Hazlitt between wing and half-back as they come back out through that back line. Got players on through the middle. Stars goes to that player. Hits up Griffin. Griffin now just backward to the centre. Goes short again to Taylor. This is Ben Taylor. They're just holding the ball, wasting a little bit of time. That's not a great kick to Tommy Williamson. It's going to make it look good though. Runs around, ducks around, gets a handball over. Coming around Spalding, ducked his head. Then he gets it to Mick Roberts. Mick Roberts gets a handball out. Coming through there is Summers. Summers met there by Dewar. Then they get it back here out to McSwain to Sangster, and he runs the ball over the boundary line, and we'll have another throw in. 5-5-35 to 5-7-37. 2 point ball game at the nearly 11-minute mark of this third quarter, the Premiership quarter, Eastie. They're holding steady. Are the Ararat Rats? The Thunder are kicking with a 3 or 4 goal win. Ball's thrown back in again. Up they go. Gets it down as Delahunty again. Coming through Sangster. Pushed off the ball. Umpire let it go. And good umpiring too. Could have been paid in the back, but just let it go. Got into the side of Sangster. Umpire said, give it to me and we'll have another ball up. The two ruckmen have been going at it all day. Probably the points are with Delahunty. They go again. Get in there. Delahunty thumps the ball 30 metres away over the top. Then gets the ball back out to Benny Taylor. He's ducked his head. Was a bit lucky there too, I reckon. He's ducked his head a few times, Eastie, today.
He has, but that was a little bit of an ordinary effort to tackle.
It was. I agree with that. So that was Hazlitt. Now played on. Nelly got tackled, slipped, then kicks it out wide, goes out to Hazlitt again. Tommy Williams is there, pushes his man off there, goes in hard, was Lou White, comes back to Hazlitt. It's smothered off the ball, off the man, and goes over the boundary line, and we'll have another throw in.
So round the grounds for DMD in the netball at half-time, the C grade. It's C reserve stall, 12 lead the Saints, 10. So in the ball comes now centre wing in front of club rooms, down comes to Fisher, got open space, spears it, looking for White over his head, and Draffin takes the easiest of marks, can give it off by hand to Ganley. So they switch play to the scoreboard side of the ground. From the back pocket, he chips it back into the corridor to Draffin. So Draffin takes it, holds the footy up, waits for players to come under the scoreboard. 2 points, 12 minutes gone. The Rats would be happy so far. Robbins gets a fist to it, trying to get it over. Grace Long, handballed on to Clark. He just flicks it forward, charging through, comes to Griffith. He's got Williamson on his own, takes it. Now where does he go? He's got runners working hard forward. Runs his distance, then goes long to Toner. Coming over the top, who holds their feet? Mick Roberts beautifully picks it up, ducks it, flicks it out to Toner. Toner spent it, got to go over the top he can to the ruckman in Lindsay, and Lindsay goals.
That's a good goal.
Great work by Ararat. They worked it forward, and the big ruckman pushed forward, and he kicks Ararat 6. So on the Elite Fodder scoreboard, they go to 6-7-43, 5-5-35, 8 points at the 13-minute mark of this quarter.
I just want to ask you, Daryl, how can you let Tom Williamson get 40 metres on his own, mate?
You can't. But wasn't that beautiful play from Brodie Griffin again? Wheels Griffin.
Gee, he's been good.
He has been. He's been their best three. Now, Williamson allowed to run the smart play from Williamson to go to the second player, which was Toner.
Yep.
The ball spoiled. He flicks it over to McRoberts, who gets it on to Lindsay goal.
So back in the middle, Delahunty takes it out of the ruck, gets it forward, up towards a forward flank, taking its Groves. His kick's under pressure, is going to float wide, and it's out on the full for Johnson Asai, and Draffin will take the resulting free kick.
So tell you who's been good down the back line for 50. Ararat, mate,
so
is Ganley and Draffin.
Kicks it up the line, Willie does. Kicks it wide, hugs the boundary line, Toner up. Shaq nearly held on to it. Taylor flicks it, that's Riley, to Ben Taylor by hand. Back to Hazlitt, to Ganley, and he kicks it. Oh, will it stay in? The wind will keep it in. Delahunty comes out, and it comes off his leg and over the line and out of bounds. And we'll have a throw in.
I don't know what
in front of where the players come out onto the ground.
He's back on the ground, Shay, and he's running okay.
Yeah, that's good to see. Good recovery.
In it comes. Delahunty takes it out of the ruck. Little quick kick forward behind the ball. The Rats have got one. They just launch it forward. 1-on-3 contest. Toner's taken out of it. Dewar, he's taken, thrown to ground. Should be a free kick, and is for a hold. And he'll go back, and if he launches onto this, watch out. He's got a free man at 50 inside. Instead, he kicks an absolute 9-iron out now. Oh, didn't attack it, did Stokes. Williamson wraps him up, gets rid of the footy. Beautifully picked up by Benny Taylor. Long handball to Griffin. Griffin could go into Lindsay. Lindsay tries to palm it on towards Shea. Shea didn't want it. Comes back to Lindsay, to Griffin. Over the top to Taylor, who's run on. McSwain gets in his way. Taylor off the ground, over the top. Clugston comes out. He's wrapped up, and we'll have a ball up. About 30 out from goal, deep in the forward pocket that Ararat are attacking.
They're just working harder, I reckon, Ararat Eastie in this quarter. Up they go again. Delahunty takes it out of the ruck, gets a quick kick out. Coming out there, Tommy Williams is there. Coming, Cosgrove is with him. Then we'll get back to Williamson. Williamson ducks around one way, goes the other way. Goes over to Arnott. Arnott back in to Harry Ganley. He's been really good to Robertson. Robertson's got it in the true centre of the ground. Now goes short, long. Coming in there, they're going to switch through. Coming through is Tommy Clark. Then tackle, gone to ground. Umpire let it go. Good umpiring. Then to McSwain along the ground. Ararat's going to pick it up through Riley Taylor. Goes in long and high over the top. Comes off hands. Smith, Drew's there. Goes there and going to run it through the goal line and through forward behind.
Hazlitt is down with it. Looks like a hip injury.
They're going down like 9 pins. Quick kick out. Toner's there. He'll pick it up. All he's got to do is centre the ball. Coming over the top. Ben Taylor will run into an open goal and go bang and put their 7th on the board.
Well, let me tell you, the cream is rising to the top now.
It is rising to the top. They absolutely
flex their muscles into this bruised cobber, and they are looking very, very good.
So 5-5-35 the Thunder, 7-8-50 are the Ararat Rats on the Elite Fodder scoreboard.
Tempers are getting heated, Cougs, out there from the Southern Mallee Thunder. Angus Dewar just give his boys one hell of a serve.
He did. Absolutely he did. And you know what? It wasn't their fault. It was his shocking kick. It was his shocking kick, mate. So don't go getting into the other blokes. It's your own fault, mate.
You're
15 points What can the Thunder conjure from here? Got that familiar feel of the last couple of grand finals.
I'll tell you
goes
who's
in
lifted.
the air, up it goes,
Lindsay.
comes down, Lindsay punches it forward, Griffiths runs onto it, quick hand, Robinson kicks it out of mid-air, Mills attacks it, can't pick it up, trying to get onto it now, didn't want it, he was happy, but Robinson came in and grabbed it, and he and Shaq went to the ground. And it will have...
And Ben Taylor's lifted too, boys.
Absolutely, been good this quarter, mate.
Lindsay wins it. Flicked out to Stokes, to Delahunty by hand. His kick smothered by Summers. Comes back to McSwain. McSwain out wide. Ganley takes it. Plays straight on. Williamson!
Brilliant.
And the Ararat Rats are on a roll here at the moment. And they can blow this game wide open. 15 points up. This will put them out to 21 as we are getting towards a 19-minute mark of this quarter, and it just looks like the Rats have got a bit of run in their legs.
What I want to say too is the Ararat defenders, when they come out of defence into attack, they don't miss a target. No. They hit their targets every time. Brilliant.
So Ararat coach, joint coach, kicks for goal. And it's another one. It's another one. He has 4. And it is now out to 21 points. 8-8-56. They've kicked 4 this quarter to the non-scoring end, to 1 to the Thunder. And it is starting to get away from them on the Elite Fodder scoreboard. 8-8-56, 5-5-35.
Why they call it the Premiership quarter.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
It's a great quarter of football from the Rats.
What can the Thunder do now? And this is just, I think...
They've all lifted the Rats, though, haven't they?
They
have all lifted.
Comes down. Stokes tried to take it. Coming through is Ganley. Ganley, high ball. Who's flying? Oh, good mark by Grace Long. And he could go lateral. He does to Clugston. Clugston takes it. Was going to go, but Benny Taylor shut that down. Now he does. Down the line to White, who's run up hard. Jennings right on his tail. And for Johnson Asahi, it goes out of bounds. And we'll have a boundary throw in. So the ruckman will get there. And this just gets down to the old, they train together all the time, Eastie, whereas the Thunder find it hard to.
Definitely, Cougs, and you can see it in this quarter of footy.
Comes down to Stokes. He kicks around the corner. Floating ball back there. Jennings and Draffin, the two of them on White. Just one held the other out. Jennings took it, brings it out to Toner.
And they're kicking to positions.
Toner now, Pat Toner, centre wing. Does down, got Griffin. He's been good. Knocked out of the contest, shepherded out. We'll go to to Griffin. Griffin short to Taylor, the TUI medalist. He's off, really lifted the work rate. Spears it low over Williamson's head. Pressure's on now, and the boundary line is it, and it goes over the line for Johnson Asai, and we'll have a throw in. Forward pocket. Ararat.
That's how you pick a champion, Cougs, when they've had a reasonably quiet first half to their standards, to come back in the fashion that Ben Taylor has.
Well, he's won a TUI medal, mate.
Spot on.
Comes down, Shaq up and under, Sangster, Arnott, the biscuit got the fist, comes to Stokes. Stokes ducks around one, Jared, handballed into his brother. Can it sit for him? It's a wobbly footy. I tried to palm it on, didn't work. Benny Taylor arrives, gives the don't argue twice, then gives it to his namesake Taylor, but it's Riley. His kick, he's hauled off just as he's kicked it, and it's gone forward and goal rolled out of bounds about 10 metres around from the goal post.
They've just got the legs, though, haven't they? Their running, carrying the ball is really good this quarter. Ball's thrown back in again. Delahunty is there. Lindsay's there. Comes back to Smith. Smith gives it off to Grace Long, and it's going to go straight to McRoberts, and McRoberts takes it just outside defensive forward 50, so he's about 60 metres out, holds the ball, got players on here on the outside, ignores, and then a shocking kick. Is it going to work out though? Coming back, thumped away there by Fisher. He's been quiet, follows up, gets the ball, then just kicked long and high into the forward line. Now it's a race. It's a race on. Cosgrove will get there first against Polak. Cosgrove, just a quick little kick along the ground, goes to the biscuit in Arnott, to Toner, back to Cosgrove again, had it and then lost it. Toner's got to follow up, went one way, the other way, then goes to Tom Mills, the joint captain, the joint coach. Ball goes over the boundary line. Drew pushed him over the boundary line, and we'll have another throw in at the 22.5-minute mark of this third quarter, the premiership quarter. 5:35. The Thunder, Ararat Rats at 8:56. Ball's thrown back in again. Delahunty again and Lindsay. Delahunty over the top. Coming through there was Fisher. He's wrapped up by Meg Roberts, and we'll have another ball up. nearly 23 minutes gone in this third quarter. Lindsay gets it over there. Grace Long's there. Gets the handball out to Dewar on the left foot. Gets it long and high. Sam White just can't take a mark. Jennings is there. He can run the ball through, and he does for a behind. They go to 5:6:36, 8:8:56, 20-point ball game at the 23.5-minute mark. The ball's kicked in, and it goes to a Draffin. Draffin back again to Ganley, and Draffin and Ganley have been solid as a rocket down there, Eastie.
Well, they get it out to Toner in the back pocket. Still inside defensive 50. Goes short to Benny Taylor. He's had it on a string this
he's
quarter.
Had a great quarter.
So he holds on to it. Between the back flank, will kick it up to the wing, you would think. Does. Mills is probably his target. Mills or Lindsay to fly. Lindsay in front, comes down to the ground. Flick back to Drew. Drew's done a great job on Mills today.
No, he has, absolutely. Yeah, Mills, I was just thinking there before, what can they do with Mills? Yep, no, he needs to get into the game.
Don't need to do too much when you're 20 points in front.
Suppose, but still.
Shack taken down, Sangster to Stokes, little kick, comes back to Griffin, he's hurled, comes down to Williamson via Benny Taylor, he hits up Shea, who has he got? Williamson running past, shells a dummy, then back to Shea, got to stop, prop, go backwards, you're in trouble, handball back to Mills, back to Williamson from the boundary line, kicks it high towards the top of the square, Hazlitt in front, comes down to Shack, handballs off to Fisher, runs just outside defensive 50. Oh, great work again. Cosgriff on centre wing, takes it
the
against
one-on-one contest, Eastie, you're just too good, Ararat.
So now
Wiley feeds his face.
Cosgriff, high ball, sits up in the wing. Delahunty in front, got hands. Williamson roved it. Wanted Benny Taylor to keep running. Instead, he goes to Hazlitt. Hazlitt,
clever.
who has moved forward, takes the mark.
That's a clever kick.
And you just about wonder whether this is going to just knock a nail in the coffin.
Yeah, I don't think he can kick it from there, though, to be honest. I think he's too far out into that wind, Eastie. That
40.
wind gets it.
It is a stiff breeze.
No, it is a stiff breeze.
It is a nice kick of the footy.
No, I don't think he'll make it.
Hazlitt
Kick of the footy.
comes in.
Here we go,
now.
Mills.
From 50 to 45, floating across to the right, won't make it. Oh, Shea had two grabs and then takes it across the line and out of bounds. So a couple of metres around from the behind post for Johnson Asahi. We'll have a throw in. This third quarter brought to us by Martin Hose Repairs. In it comes Delahunty to the front. Oh, Williamson nearly to run onto it. Instead, Smith, handball, straight to Griffin. Griffin snaps.
The Harvey Norman Horsham and Ararat, open 7 days. This is Local Football Live on 3WM.
Welcome back, three-quarter time here. Ararat have blown this wide apart. They lead by 26 points at three-quarter time.
Boys, I've got Tom Mills with me, the joint coach of Ararat. Tom, what a fantastic quarter of footy. They call it the premiership quarter, and your boys really responded to everything you asked at half-time.
Yeah, worked hard. We spoke about taking the moments, and we did, but it means nothing if we don't capitalise on it now.
One more quarter of football. What's been the message to finish it off?
Just work hard, give everything. Yeah.
Thanks, mate.
And our stats, very quickly, at three-quarter time.
Yeah, Ararat had 3. That made it. That's 7. The Thunder had 4 for 5. Hitouts were 5 for 11 and 9 to the Thunder for 27. Frees were 7 to Ararat for 13, 8 to the Thunder for 12. Inside 50s, 15 to Ararat for 37 and 11 to the Thunder for 35, which is only 2 different. And the tackles were 12 to Ararat and 5 to the Thunder, where that was a big discrepancy. 27 to the Ararat and 20 to the Thunder.
So the last quarter.
So they really lifted their work rate that quarter, the Ararat Rats.
It's about to get underway. And you would think it will be 3 in a row. But it will be for Ararat. Just waiting for the gates to be shut. Lock all the people out of the ground. Okay, the umpire holds it aloft. 25 minutes of footy to go for the Rats to go back to back to back. As in the air it goes. Lindsay, won by Delahunty, down to the ground. Stokes takes it. Handballs backwards to McSwain. Spears it wide to Clark. He's been very quiet. Cosgriff to Williamson. It's a throw. And it'll be Clark that takes the free kick. Any hope? They need goals and they need them quick. To White. He's got to get a free kick there, one would thought. Not on. It's taken front on. Long down the centre wing. Outer side of the ground. Delahunty tried to flick it back. They've just got to take risks after risk now. Comes out to Taylor. Benny Taylor. Quick handball off. Taken by Cosgriff. He's taken the ground. Umpire says, give it to me. And we'll have a ball up right in front of the Mallee Taylor kiosk, outer side of the ground. In the air it goes. Delahunty up high. Benny Taylor couldn't take it. Comes down and we'll have another ball up. And we'll go through it all again. So up in the air it goes. Comes down. Shaq trying to get back on it. Handballs back to Lloyd. Lloyd on his left foot. Comes out wide. Oakley, well done, punched it forward, but instead it's only gone to Spalding. Spalding takes it, Luke Spalding, taken by Toner to Mills. Mills, the coach, to go bang, and he has missed.
Yep.
Just floated at the last minute.
Yep.
He thought it was going through.
That would have put a nail right in the coffin.
At 9, 63, 5, 6, 36, 27 points. There's a quick netball update. It is 3/4 time stall 23, Saints 17. Get it outside 50. It's going to come back again. Long to the square. Lindsay. No, Toner, sorry.
Hugh Toner.
Hugh Toner. Great mark. And this will end the contest, and he does.
That mark again was
it's all over. No doubt about it now. Hugh Toner kicks his first and the 10th, and they go to 10-9-69 to 5-6-36. It is 33-point ball game, and you would think too far a hill to climb now for the Thunder.
Absolutely, yeah.
She's over now, Goots, but a fantastic effort from Ararat, and I don't think you'll have any spectators leaving the ground today because it's been a perfect performance, especially since half-time from Ararat. Thunder right in the game up to half-time, but boy, haven't they flexed their muscles and shown us why they are the best team.
Well, the Thunder have had 10 or a dozen players, Eastie, that haven't had much of the ball at all.
And I reckon they're one short on the bench too, the Thunder.
Yeah, and whereas you go through the Ararat side, there's probably not a bad player.
Not a bad player, Cobb. And Millsy just said to me off air too, he said, we only dropped that one game just so Cobber does have to do the walking.
Yeah, no, that's okay. That's okay. No, I'm happy to do that.
So they know all about it, mate. They're right on board.
Just to shut you blokes up.
They're bringing a bus load.
But I'm happy to do it. No, we'll raise plenty of money for melanoma research.
Let's hope so.
So the ball's back in the middle anyway. Let's get off that. The ball's going back in the middle. Up they go again, Lindsay and Delahunty. Delahunty's been really gallant there for smacked out, comes back to Tom Williamson, gets on his left foot in the true centre of the ground, smothered though, well done there by McSwain, then coming back over the top, gets by Polak, gives a handball back to Dewar, gets it out over the top, again, comes back out to Stokes. Stokes paddles it in front of himself. Now picks it up. Now tackled. Good run down. Comes back out to Robbins. He gets a handball to Lou White around the corner, but there's only one man there in Cosgriff. It bounces. He's got plenty of time though. Gets it over to Draffin again. Draffin a long left handball, and they've been really good back down there. Comes back out to Ganley. Ganley goes into the middle and taking the mark by Lindsay. Lindsay has got players on out wide. Goes out wide again. Is that a free kick? No, it's not. It is a free kick. Just off the ball there. That's going to go back and come back to Tommy Williamson. Just didn't have the ball and the player infringed. So Tom Williamson on the true wing position, outer side, in front of the Jack Hill Memorial stand over there. So Tom Williamson on the true wing position. He could sit this in the goal square if he really wanted to, Eastie. Doesn't. Goes out wide, taking the mark there.
Look at him go again.
By Hazlitt. Hazlitt now, dummy to handball, then kicks long and high into the forward line. Who can take a mark up? Flyers go up, comes back down again. Shack's there, gets a handball to the running player in Stokes. Been real quiet, both Stokes smothered off the ground. Picked up again there by Sporting Summers, is it? Oh, should have taken the mark. Picked up by Toner. Toner got a man in the goal square. And McRoberts goes bang and puts their 11th on the board. And they will be premiers for 25 Eastie. They go to 11.975 and the Thunder are 5.636 on the elite fodder scoreboard. She is all over bar the shouting at the 5.5 minute mark of this final quarter.
Excellent play by Hugh Toner there to win that ball on the ground and feed the quick hands into McRoberts, who made no mistake from point blank range.
So back in the middle, this last quarter brought to us by Precise Farm Solutions, your Trimble Ag Technology experts. So what a performance. Since half time, it has been 1-7. In the air it goes again. Comes out towards Lloyd. He takes it. He kicks it forward on his left foot inside forward 50. Oh, White floats across the front, takes his mark. So White now. Delahanty's powering towards a goal square, so he's going to go that direction, you would think, high. Delahanty's got the sit. Lindsay works his wrestles, comes down to ground. They go backwards. McLaughlin, Lindsay dropped it. Now a little kick around the corner. It's hit the post from Robbins and adds a solitary point to their score. So elite fodder scoreboard 5.737, 11.975. As Rafa wings, that slid off the side of the boot
and made it look good.
But made it straight to Toner by hand to Williamson. Williamson's off, has a bounce, and then he decides he'll try a barrel. Bounces forward, coming out. They work it forward. Oh, that's dropping the footy.
That's dropping the ball.
Dropping the footy.
No, pushing the back.
Oh.
Pushing the back. Was dropping the ball, but pushing the back.
So it'll be Clugston that takes it. But very, very lucky there, Eastie.
Yeah, lucky there, very lucky.
No, it should have been caught, actually.
But anyway,
but
that's fair. That's fair. No, they've been good.
If they miss one that we disagree on, once in a blue moon's not too bad.
No,
good effort.
They've been very good,
Clugston
I think.
Switches play. Arnott, Hazlitt, comes back down. Robinson jumps on the bottom of it, tried to flick it out. Shacky's still trying hard. He and Hazlitt have a bit of a waltz with the footy in between them, and the umpire says, give it to me, as Hazlitt limps away gingerly. So up in the air it goes again. The Thunder have got their three back on the bench now. Coming out, Billy Lloyd again. Long handball out to Fisher. Fisher, beautiful kick for Jennings. Back onto it. Couldn't take it with him. Now Butters back up. White hands and knees. Lou White, his brother, arrives. They are brothers. Stokes. He's taken to ground. Comes back. Sangster intercepts it. Dances one. Dances two. Handball. Oh, Shears come in. Lost his head high. And crashed into a knee. So it'll be Shears. Too far out. He couldn't make the distance right on half time from there. So you wouldn't expect him late in the game to have the leg on him to get it that far. But he sets himself, comes in, runs the arc, then punches it right to the top of the square. Sam White, didn't quite hold it. Great work, comes down to the ground, working around, comes back, kicked by Clark, smothered. The Ararat defence is miserly. They've given away nothing. As Lachlan kicks it out high. Toner got a couple to beat. Williamson roves, then dances around, has one bounce, sets it up here to Shea, who's in open territory. Grace Long's got legs on him, got to close him down. Sits for Shea, stops, gives the don't argue, then kicks it forward and coming out.
Roberts.
Taking the marks, Mick Roberts. And an open forward line Eastie makes it hard to defend.
Yeah, it
unbelievable.
Does.
But how good is Tom Williamson?
Yeah, no,
and hasn't he played a ripper of a game under the duress that he's been under for
he's been good.
Entire week or fortnight to come out and do what he's done has been superb.
So Mick Roberts
kicked 4 goals, close to their best player, to be honest with you.
To come in.
He's just class,
so
isn't he?
Mick Roberts from a 45-degree angle. very, very deliberate. He comes in now, keeps it low and gets it across the face and for a behind. So he was going for goal number 3. So he goes to 11-10-76, 5-7-37 on the Elite Fodder scoreboard.
So Fisher to bring the ball back in for the Thunder. They lead, goes out wide now, kicks long and high, looking out there for Lou White. Drew's there. He takes the mark. So this is Drew, Hayden Drew, down the line again, looking for Shears. Over the top was Toner. That was Pat Toner. That's going to kept in the bound, or it was out of bounds before Lou White kicked it. And we'll have a throw in. This boundary umpire, mate, he always gets the hoo-ha when he throws the ball in. He is a good throw in too, he does. Gets onto it, and they throws it in. Up they go again. Lindsay to Robertson, to Taylor. Benny Taylor comes there to Riley Taylor, to Robertson. Over the top again to Spalding. Spalding on the left foot has a flying shot for goal. Williamson's in the goal square, and he takes a mark, and he'll go back and kick number 5. And he is nearly B.O.G., this man. He'll go back, kick number 5. And just a magnificent footballer, this bloke. Just can't stop him. He is a ripper. We talk about rippers in games and champions. Well, this bloke is one. There's no doubt about that. Comes in, kicks, and absolutely seals the game. 12-10, they go to 82, 5-7-37 on the Elite Fodder scoreboard at the 11-minute mark of this final quarter. So 82-37. And she is all over bar the shouting. And the Rats will be premiers again for the 2025 season.
So we get back in the middle. It is nearly 12 minutes gone. The sun pokes through and it's all sunny days for Ararat. The Rats will be 3-time in a row premiership champions. Comes down, Delahunty kicked forward, taken by Sangster. He's wrapped up, and we'll have it in the air again. Comes down, Robinson to Mills. Williamson wrestles off the ball, trying to get forward. Gonna bounce, didn't bounce his way. Coming back, now he grabs it, spins around and kicks number 6. He is celebrating. He has worked his way well and truly into the workhorse of the week for PP&U. They go to 13-10-88, 5-7-37. It is now 51 points, and we have still probably got about 15 minutes to play. And he's just resting forward. 6 goals, 2 from the joint coach. Up in the air it goes again. Delahunty down. Stokes trying to run onto it. Paddles it forward. Turns. Kicks it forward. A spiral. Up towards forward 50. Coming across. Yeah. And McLaughlin takes a big mark.
Good mark.
Goes short to Ben Taylor. Ben Taylor looks to go backwards to McLaughlin. Would have been out of the side if Ganley played, and what a good job he's done back there. Out towards Mills. Could have had the mark, wasn't taken. Speared forward towards Shears. Free kick in the back.
Yep.
Against McLaughlin, and Shears will take it.
Yeah, wasn't a great kick. Wasn't a great kick from McLaughlin, though. He took the wrong option, to be honest. He should have come back out here.
The 51 points ahead.
Yeah, no, I know that. Just a little bit cute.
Ararat faithful unhappy with the free kick.
No.
Unbelievable. We'll have plenty to celebrate tonight.
Yep.
As she is probably just on his distance.
That's why people come to watch a player like Tom Williamson.
Wanders in now. Does Shears, kicks, high ball, and drifts across. And they even cheer the behinds at the moment.
They do.
The Rats when they're not their side. 5-8, 38, 12, 13-10, 88. 14 minutes gone in this third quarter. And it's 50-point ball game at the moment. Comes in, comes back. Towards, wrapped up. Should get a free kick for a hold. Didn't have the footy. No, the umpire said ball it in, and now it's on. It's taken until the last quarter to have a push and a shove. Final score in the C reserve, it was Stall who got up 34-24. So well done to Stall. So back in it comes, punch forward, Robinson takes it, steadies, high ball, centre wing it gets to, working his way forward, will get the free kick. He is. It goes back.
He's been good, Ethan Summers too.
He's got Roberts short, uses him, just works it back into the corridor, but still on centre wing. So he's got Mills nearly in the centre of the ground. Not sure now. We're just going to wind a bit of time off the clock as he goes lateral to Cosgriff. His kick smothered. Comes back to Cosgriff now. He's got a handball to Mick Roberts, who was in the centre corridor. He looks around, nobody about, so he chips a 9-iron long and high, and Robbins takes the mark.
Yeah, good mark by Zach Robbins. So Robbins on the back line at 50, defensive 50, goes out wide, coming out of the top, couldn't take the mark, that when gets it there again is thanks to being quiet, comes back around to Gracelong, he goes into Polak and he has been quiet, and he's going to get a free kick for too high though, so Polak will take the free kick. Been really quiet, Eastie, hasn't lived up to that, the Rhode Island.
Love Island,
yeah. Hasn't lived up to that. Gets the ball back in to Fisher. So Fisher runs around now, kicks long into the forward line. Going to be all Ararat. Riley Taylor's there, picked up again by Mick Roberts. He's been good to Draff, and he's been good also. Goes to Tom Williamson on the true wing position, and he takes the mark. This man's kicked 6 goals, probably best man on the ground. They've had a lot of good players. Running down the ground is Ganley. He's been good too. Now will kick, goes into the centre of the ground. Great spot up and hits up there in McLaughlin. So McLaughlin in the true centre of the ground. Not a great kick though. Tom Mills, it's going to work out though. So Tom Mills down the line again, comes out to the leading player and hits him on the test and takes the mark. Again was that man in Ethan Summers. So Ethan Summers goes short again, taking the mark there. And this is Luke Spalding, left footer, goes to the leading player into the forward line and taking the mark. And sitting there, just took the easiest of marks is Shea. And Henry Shea will go back and have a shot from 20 metres out on a very, very acute angle though. So 13-10-88 to 5-8-38. And the ball comes in.
Gillespie's first goal, Cougs.
It's been okay, Henry, though. Thought he done his, comes in. Henry Shea, 20 metres out on a real acute angle. Comes in, kicks, and a point goes to the right and through for a behind. Probably got underneath that a little bit, Eastie.
No, he did.
Bit like a little golf chip shot.
Yeah, he had the sandwich out.
Yes, he did. So Fisher to bring the ball back in. Got to go straight down the middle. He does. Down the middle again. Up into nearly into the centre of the ground. Coming out, Scanley. Over the top was Cosgriff. It's going to be a free kick though, and it's going to go to the Thunder. And that man in Sam White had a poor game. Sam White in his estimation, normally a really good player, had a fantastic year, but just been beaten on the day. Fisher comes back from Sam White into Stokes. He's had a poor day also. Can't take it there was Dewar. Tried to read it. Smothered off there was by Utona. Then it went through his legs. Lets his brother come through, can't. Grace Long's there to Stokes on the Shack. Shack into the forward line, coming out a one-hand mark. Couldn't take the mark, was Polak. Then picked up, goes out the wide again. Out wide, they kick it there by Ganley again, goes to Riley Taylor. He'll have the legs, pushes it in front of himself. Well done there. Can he pick it up now? Doesn't. Fisher's in there. They fight hard. There's 2-on-2. Push there. Umpire blows the whistle and says, give it to me, and we'll have a ball up. Nearly at the 20-minute mark of this last quarter. 13-11-89, 5-8-38 on the Elite Fodder scoreboard.
51 points in the air it goes. Delahunty there, comes down to Shack. He's wrapped up. Umpire says, give it to me. So the dying minutes of this contest, which will see Ararat win 3 in a row. And the players have still got a bit of energy to push and shove, but it's all done and dusted on the scoreboard. So Williamson and Delahunty having words. Up in the air it goes. Lindsay wins it down. Griffiths taking the ground. Umpire says play on. Again, it's on. It's on again. There's no love lost here. At all. We expected this maybe in the first minute or two, not the last minute or two.
No, I think it's frustration from the Thunder.
Yeah, it is.
They are just shattered
absolutely.
with their performance.
No, absolutely.
Umpire puts it in the air again. Lindsay gives away a free kick to Delahunty for a hold. And Delahunty will take it.
To be honest, though, the Thunder have been disappointing, Eastie. Like, they were good the first half.
The first half, they were good.
They were really good.
Hunty takes it, spears it towards half forward. White on the lead, good mark. Got away from Jennings. Lou White, he goes to ground forward. So Sam White still in the centre square. Go long, not a real lot of movement. Now he kicks it. Where's Clark? All Oakley. Oh, Oakley nearly held onto it. Draffin takes it. Gives it off to Cosgriff. Short to Griffin. Griffin holds on to it.
The back line's been superb today, Ararat, haven't they?
And then
they work well as a team.
He goes short and finds that man in Toner.
Toner. So Toner on the true wing position. Goes there, coming in, there's Lindsay on his own, had 1-2, took the mark though in front of Delahunty. Been a good duel though since half time. Lindsay probably won the points there, but Delahunty was really good the first half. Goes out to Tom Williamson, gets a handball over the top to Shea again. He can go back to Williamson, doesn't, gets it into Tom Mills. Tom Mills comes in, takes the mark at the true centre half forward position. He'll go back and kick from directly in front, 30 metres out, and should put their 14th on the board. So this is Tom Mills. 21 and a half minutes gone in this last quarter, and it's the Rats Premiership. They will take it back 3 in a row to the Ararat Rats. Well deserved, Eastie.
And I
was a bit stiff. I tell you what, I said they'd go through undefeated. They've lost one game. Comes in Tom Mills, kicks and has pushed it to the right and through for a behind. So they go to 13 goals, 12, 90 to 5 goals, 8, 38 at the 22-minute mark of this last quarter.
So they'll bring it in from fullback and get the ball back. Lead for the scoreboard. Not good reading if you're a Thunder supporter. Kick it out wide. Heartache again. 3 in a row. Toner takes it. Gets away from Oakley. Runs inside 50. Has a bounce. Got time. Didn't come back from the boundary line. He's going to put it straight out in the full. Or through for a behind, is it? Gets a behind. So a point to 13-13-91. 5-8-38. Out to 53 points. So again, we await for bright sunshine now. Patrons starting to leave. Kicked in long out the club room's wing. Polak flew, couldn't hold on to it. Lloyd to Delahunty. Delahunty knocked off the footy, comes back to Shears. He's on the bottom of it, trying to get it out. He can't. Umpire says, give it to me. And he'll come in and put it in the air again. Probably within the last couple of minutes of this game. It'll be the red and the white of the Rats that will celebrate. Coming through, Shears, go away. Griffin, lost his head. And he's been very good, the man in the lime green boots. Centres the footy, dangerous kick. Fisher got a big fist to it, comes to Sangster. He dances around, handball back. Coming through was Mills, trying to pick it up. Free kick, high tackle. It will go to Oakley. He looks up, one of their goal kickers, kicks it into Polak. Polak, he chips it short again to Jackson Fisher. Jackson Fisher right in the centre of the ground. Holds on to it. Now plays on. Off he goes. Long and high. White. Ganley's been great back there today.
Yeah,
Just said their back six have been brilliant. They have not given their counterparts a sniff. Taylor gets around 2 with it, don't argue. Out wide. Bounces towards the line. Bouncing. Griffiths tried to keep it in. And for Johnson Asahi goes out of bounds. Clubroom side of the ground, centre wing. 5-8-38. 13-91. We cross into 25-minute territory nearly. Not long to go at all. Comes down to Oakley. He turns, kicks it forward. Clark under it. Hardly been sighted as Clark Eastie.
Yep. No, they've had a few teammates in the same boat though, Cougs.
Yep, spears it forward over the top. Jennings, he's just worn white like a glove. Gets it. There it is. The Rats have it 1, 2, 3. And what a big win for the Rats again over the Thunder, and they come from everywhere. 13-91 to 5-8-38. And they've been the best side all year, and today on grand final day they have shown why they have been regarded as the best side all year with an emphatic victory, a big second half. They have really blown the Thunder away, and after half time it was 9 goals 8 to 1 goal 4, and that tells the tale. Unfortunately for the Thunder, they run into a red-hot Ararat. And look, I would think, and even when they were the Giants, they lost a couple in the Wimmera League. I think they probably lost 5.
Lost about 5, I reckon.
5 maybe.
5 or 6, I reckon.
Yeah. So our Gramps Insurance Broker boundary rider will get down amongst it. Just remember they're live to radio, Eastie.
Well, they are. We can tell them that, and we hope they listen.
Yeah, that's all we do. 53 points. So 5-8-38, 13-91. Last quarter brought to us by Precise Farm Solutions went 25 minutes and 15 seconds. And there's not a lot of jumping around and celebrating. The Rats fellas are just going around to players, shaking hands, hugging each other. There's nothing over the top celebrating wise. I think it's probably, when you're that good all year, Cobber, is it just relief?
Yeah, it is relief. No, it is relief. There's no doubt about that. And that's why they're not jumping around, and it certainly is relief. Yeah. Oh, the Thunder will be shattered. You win a second semi and you're pretty confident going into a grand final, but no, Ararat just way too good.
Cobber, we've got Matt Spalding down here with me, and he had a superb game today until he got injured. Matt, doesn't matter, mate. You're still a premiership player again, number 3 for the club. I know you'd be disappointed to have the crook shoulder, but how are you feeling, and what's the excitement for your teammates and yourself?
Oh, it's bloody amazing. These boys have put in the hard effort whole year. Just really good to get it over the line.
And what have you done to yourself, Matt? Is it a collarbone?
Broken collarbone, yeah.
Yeah, so that's no good, mate. But will you be going to the hospital tonight, or will you try and sneak in for a couple of celebratory drinks before you go?
I'll go to hospital first, and then I'll celebrate.
You are a very smart lad. Listen, mate, I'll let you get in amongst your teammates, but congratulations on a top game today from yourself, but a great season. Well done, mate.
So, big win for Ararat. They got over the line. So they will celebrate hard. And as we said, being the best side all year.
Yep.
And just emphasised that today.
Jakey Robertson down here with us, boys. Jake, fantastic victory today, mate. Really showed why you guys are the best team in the competition. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. It was still hard to believe. We're sort of 3 in a row now. So we've had well, hang on, I better go.
He's got to get in there. They're all in for the song, boys.
Yep. It's a long song too, Eastie.
It is a long song. We'll see if we can get it on the...
Yep, it is a long song. Sonny Kettle's just come in there with a broken collarbone too, I think, or something.
Yeah, he broke it last week.
Here we go.
There it is. That's the first of many times that will be sung tonight.
Absolutely.
One would think, well and truly. Goal kickers today. Tom Williamson led all comers with 6. 2 to Griffin, 2 to Mick Roberts, Toner and Lindsay. And for the Thunder, they're all single goal kickers. And it was 1 to Oakley, 1 to McSwain, 1 to Shears, 1 to Shack, and 1 to Reese Groves. So they'll move over to the presentation area shortly.
Boys, got the president from Ararat. Hock, listen, mate, congratulations. You are the head of this football club and you do a mighty job. You must be so proud of the entire club, but these guys in particular today, the cream comes to the top. They were brilliant.
Yeah, they were. I mean, I'm extremely proud of them. I'm very emotional right now. It hasn't happened before. I'm extremely proud of them. We've had a tough few weeks, but the focus they showed today was just first class, and nothing distracted them from what they had to do. And I'm really, really proud of them, and I'm just so happy to see the joy it brings so many people.
Oh, mate, it is sensational, and you have had a couple of tough weeks, and I think what you just said then, the way people have conducted themselves and handled themselves and then come out and performed on the big stage is second to none.
Yeah, you're right, and it's tough and to with all of the external stuff that was happening, for them to retain their focus and to play some really, really good football is a credit to them. It's a credit to the coaches to keep the boys focused and the boys themselves. And it's unfortunately we lost the twos, but it's been a really good day for us. Yeah.
Look, it has been, and you did go down, but it was a fantastic game of football in the twos, and it could have went either way. We were a bit unsure of the score right at the end. It had us all on the edge of our seats, but that shows the depth you've got, because you had a couple of really important players miss today's game through injury, and I know Flynn played in the Rezzies, but not quite right to come up, but it just shows what sort of depth you've got in this club.
Yeah, look, 100%, you're right. Last year, obviously we won last year, but we were a bit skinny, and the first thing that happened was we knew that we needed to build a bit more depth and get a bit more, a few more players capable of playing senior footy, because injuries are inevitable, and we've been able to do that. And you're right, we've had a few out today to cover them the way we did, and for those the next tier to come up and just play their role, do their job, gets us over the line. Yeah.
Now, is it true you're bringing a busload down with you when Cobber does Miss Narracourt up the main street in the miniskirt and fishnet stockings?
Be more than one busload if he does that. I'll give you the tip. I'll fill the joint up, no problem at all.
Thanks for your time, Mike. Magnificent effort. Great effort.
Maybe we should actually take it to Ararat and do it down the main street. Ararat,
but then.
Very, very happy president of Ararat as the Rats, they just enjoy. These are the moments. This is after grand final. This is what you love, isn't it? You just, with your teammates, you can soak it in and enjoy the long year that you've had. And you feel for the Thunder that once again, they've done all the hard work and just come up short on the biggest stage.
Yep.
And it's a tough gig.
It's a tough gig when you lose grand finals.
Jimmy.
Absolutely.
Jimmy.
So,
boys, we've just got a champion defender here with us in Jimmy, magnificent game from you today. You're playing on the player that we've picked. He's all right. You played on the player that we've picked as centre-half forward in our team of the year, and we thought you well and truly took the points today. Magnificent game from you, and that really gelled a really strong defensive six. What's it like playing with a group of guys like that in your back six?
We all just love each other and get around each other. It's just so good playing with each other. We all just connect so well, and everything seems to just flow. You don't have to make anything up with it, sort of. I don't know, I'm fucking a bit lost for words.
When you're training, do you train different plays? Because you seem to have each other's back. Every time one goes near the ball, it's like you all know what you're doing.
Yeah, heaps of different scenario trainings. I don't know, we just love it.
You better get over there and enjoy with your team, I reckon, mate. Well done, great effort.
So, boys, we won't be far away from starting the presentation. And it'll be interesting, our best on ground, boys. Could go to about 1 of 6, you would think.
Yeah, no, absolutely could do. Yeah, no, they really didn't have a bad player, I didn't think, Ararat. They all contributed at some stage of the game, didn't they? I thought their back six were unreal.
They were sensational.
The way that they played as a team, they were really good. Yeah, absolutely. No, full credit to them. Best side all year. Best side wins the premiership, and the Thunder will be certainly disappointed, but that's the way it goes in grand finals.
Yep, there's got to be a winner.
Winners are grinners.
There's got to be a loser.
Winners are grinners, and the rest can please themselves, as they say, as the old saying goes.
At quarter time, it was a Thunder 2-3-15 to Ararat 1-1-7. At half time, it was Ararat 4-5-29 to the Thunder 4-4-28. At three-quarter time, it was 9-8-62 to 5-6-36. They blew the game open in the third quarter. And then they continued on in the last to finish 13-13-91 to 5-8-38. Did you end up having any stats there for the end, Cobber?
Yes, I do.
Hey, boys, I'm not sure if you've got me. We've got Benny Taylor with us down here in the huddle. So, Benny, congratulations on a sensational season, a Toohey medalist, 3-time premiership player. What's the feeling like right now?
Oh, I don't know. It just doesn't feel real. We've been so blessed as a group, and this is everything we could have dreamed of.
Mate, we're going to let you celebrate with your teammates. We're about to do presentation.
Yep, so they'll do the umpire. So run through our stats,
Yep,
Cobber.
so we got that quarter there. Ararat had 2 for 9 for clearances, and Thunder had 4 for 9. The hit-outs were 5 to Ararat that quarter for 16, 5 to the Thunder for 32, so there was a double the discrepancy in the hit-outs. Frees were 3 to Ararat that quarter for 16, 7 to the Thunder for 19. Inside 50s were 11 to Ararat that quarter for 48, and 6 to the Thunder for 41. And the tackles were 10 to Ararat for 37 and 5 to the Thunder for 25. So they were 5-12 in front of the tackle. So that just that says it all.
Yeah, so the Thunder moving across to the presentation area now. But
the Thunder kicked 5-8-38. Tom Williamson kicked 6-2-38. So he's kicked the same score as the Thunder have kicked. So there you go. So he's a star, Tom Williamson. There's no doubt about that. Yeah. Best player going around in country Victoria, I would say.
And will be their sole coach.
Yep, next
year.
Yep.
So we're just doing the umpire presentations at the moment, and get those out the way, and then our best on ground as the ground is bathed in bright sunshine. And we must say thank you to the Warracknabeal people who have looked after magnificently today. Plenty of drink, plenty of food for us, so we really do thank them. And you sort of look out, geez, there's a few buses parked outside here to pick up a few travellers and take them home. So the umpires have got their medals. And I think the boundary umpire, he's got the biggest cheer for the day.
He got a few roars during the day. He does throw it in well, though. I will give him that. I thought the umpiring was good, though. I thought they were really good.
Both grand finals, it's been top-notch.
Yep.
Umpiring.
It was the Mallee Thunder's Day. Please join me in welcoming to the stage Coach Kieran Delahunty.
So Kieran Delahunty coming up for a few words.
Obviously,
this is a hard gig.
Congratulations, Ararat. You've been a super team the last 3 years. Always enjoyed the battle, and you were far too good. Well done to the 2 times for coaching. Tough gig, but done a super job. And I just want to give a special shout out, Benny Taylor. You're a ripper, very worthy touring medal winner. Really love playing with you. Good stuff, mate.
So very dignified.
No, that's it, absolutely.
Kieran Delahunty.
Thunder runners up for 2025.
Oh, and he was their best player.
Yeah.
He was the Thunder's best player, absolutely. Can't do much more than that.
Boys, I've just got Kieran Delahunty with us. Just come over to have a quick chat. And Kieran, if you just pop them in, you'll get the boys as well. But, mate, look, I just want to say to you, congratulations on another fantastic season. And your game today, I thought you were clearly your side's best player. So congratulations on a great effort. We got you, boys?
Yep. We've got you.
So we're just saying that I feel you were the best player for the Thunder today, and you've led your side from the front all year and had a sensational season yourself, aside from the injuries. Very disappointing today to go down. Half-time, anybody's game, but just they are a very, very good outfit, aren't they?
Yeah, they are, and obviously, we wanted to be in the match at half-time. We got ourselves in that position. These windy days are tricky. Especially when they run east-west, and you have one bad quarter, and that can be at the end of the game. And unfortunately for us, that was our third. Ararat have proven they've had strong third quarters. We knew it was going to come, and I think it was a little bit of a case similar to Minyip. We had the first couple inside 50s. We just needed to get that goal and get some momentum. But anyway, they were far too good, and to our boys, I think we gave it everything, and that's all you can ask for at the end of the day.
Look, it's disappointing to be runners-up, but there's got to be a runners-up, and you guys have been the next best team in the competition, and it's been a fantastic competition. I'd like to get your thoughts, and I don't mean this to be harsh, because it's going to be a hard question to ask, but in that first quarter when you did have that breeze, we just felt that you just tried to go a bit too long continually and didn't really lower the eyes to pick up players that can make space. Do you look back on that now and feel that we probably overdid it a bit with the breeze?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, obviously the message going in was to try and lower the eyes, but the tricky thing is, when you got the breeze in the first quarter, it's really hot, and unfortunately, it's been a bit of a case the last few years. We've kicked with the wind, I think, every year, and I don't think it's really helped our cause because we haven't been able to establish that big margin. And obviously we try to adjust it in the third, but at the end of the day, they put some good pressure on us and sort of forced us to kick long at the end of the day.
You boys got any questions for Kieran? We've got him mic'd up, guys.
Yeah, Kieran, just one. Look, actually, great speech up there, mate. Like, very dignified, and I thought you were certainly the Thunder's best player on the day. But I just thought Ararat's backline, mate, they were superb today. They played as good as you can within a team. Do you agree with that?
Yeah, obviously coming into the game, I thought that was one area where we could get them, and especially in that first final, obviously Flynn Tony got dropped and they went a little bit smaller, and obviously that worked for him today because Draffin was able to take some intercept marks. We tried to shut him out of the game. We tried Reece Grovesley. I thought he did an awesome job on Harry Ganley in the first half, but in the end we then had to switch him to Draffin, and it didn't quite work. But
It's tough, Kieran, there's no doubt about that, but you must be extremely proud of your playing group, and yourself, to make it to another grand final where we know logistically you don't have population, people are travelling in each week, you don't get to train together too often. To get to this, I know it's tough, but look back in time and you must be very proud of what you've achieved and what the playing group achieved when you just can't train together every week.
Yeah, absolutely. I think we've done a super effort. Obviously, you'd love to get that premiership win, but at the end of the day, Ararat have been a super side, and I think until you go up into the Mallee and you understand the challenges that they have logistically, it is been a great effort. As I said, would have loved to get a premiership, but we tried our best today.
Yeah, well done.
Just quickly, you're a bit stiff, Kieran. You come up against probably one of the best sides in country Victoria, to be honest.
Yeah, like it's tricky. I think we've tried a lot of different things with Tom, and he's a super player, and I sort of wish he was still at Carlton, to be honest. But anyway,
thanks for joining us. It's been
a champion bloke.
Yep, thanks for joining us. You've always given us your time freely, and commiserations, and it won't be a good night, but end up being enjoyable. So we're into the presentations. Number 3, Brodie Griffin. I thought he played a ripping game, Brodie Griffin, today.
He did play a ripping game.
Probably back to his best of a couple of years ago, run and carry.
Yep. I agree, Cougs.
Harry Ganley, the backman, there's not too many we're going to say had a poor game. He was really, really good. He just dominated back there, and as we said, Groves had probably all right on the first half, but then after that shut down. Tommy Williamson, well, what can you say? He was best on ground, received the medal there before. 6 goals, 2, and outstanding, and as Kieran said, should be, we think, still playing AFL footy. Matt Spalding, he busted his collarbone, started well. And the Tui medalists now going up. Benny Taylor, well, another fantastic game. Held early. He and Lloyd had a great battle.
Yeah, he was.
But then he got going, got the wheels going in the second half, and really motored them along to victory. James Jennings, he probably wouldn't be getting 3, 2 and 1 from the umpires today, but I bet you on the club votes he will figure very, very highly. He done a magnificent job on Sam White down back. And another defender who absolutely had a cracking game was Baden Cosgriff. Sensational in the key defensive post. Naismith Roberts to the club this year after a couple of years at Ararat Eagles, and we know he's all class, and it just added to their midfield rotations, and again picked up plenty of the footy. Pat Toner, the youngster, had a great game. Just one of those tough, hard nuts, straight at the footy, and runs at it. So the number 13, Hugh Toner, I think he won the best under 21, did Hugh Toner. Kicked the 1 goal, and it was very, very good. Jakey Robinson, previous Tui medalist, he was in and under and in amongst everything. Draffin, one of their defenders, and as we've said, their back 6 just did not give the forwards a sniff, and he was brilliant. Hazlitt, the red-headed, had it fought his way back into the side. Missed a fair chunk of the season early on, but got back in, and another 3-time medalist. Ethan Summers started out like an absolute house on fire. Quarter time, he was probably easily the best player on the ground, and he really got the Rats underway. Cody Lindsay had a ripping battle with Kieran Delahunty in the ruck. Probably lost the ruck duel, but contributed around the ground. And when your ruckman kicks a goal, the end of the breeze, they are like gold. Luke Spalding did what he had to do. Wasn't probably a super star game in possessions-wise for him. But again, just one of those that did his job. The Biscuit, Liam Arnott, he did fight his way back in to the side, only his second game for the year. And Xavier McLaughlin, number 35, who was looked for all intensive purposes going to be dropped for Jack Ganley. Jack Ganley didn't come up, and he gets his first premiership medal. So well done to Xavier. Now we'll probably have the captain and the coach, probably Tom Mills is up there now to accept his medal. Probably one of the quieter games we've seen from Tom Mills, to be quite honest.
Played a lot of footy.
Didn't have a lot of influence on the contest. He's only played the 8 games. And he and Tom Williamson are on the stage now.
the two times, our premiership coaches.
They are. So they'll tell them a few words. The boys up there have just got a score here from Cobram and Karuga. Cobram kicked 2 goals in the last minute to win by 2 points.
Cobram, did they? They won the... Gee, that's a good effort.
two goals in the last minute.
That's a great effort. Our Cobram boys, well done.
Cruel, isn't it?
And they beat the red hot favourites too. Absolutely. Did they?
Yeah. So they're up on the stage now. Dave Hosking, the president of Ararat. As the Thunder Boys turn, the presentation's finished, they'll head back. But one thing, you know, they stick together pretty well, the Thunder Boys.
Oh, yeah.
Not just the footballers, but the whole community. They're four towns into one club, and they do it extremely well.
Oh, as I said, they come up against a side that's probably nearly as good a side as, in a lot of country footy sides, mate, leagues, I mean, and they are a class act. And you look through their points, they got about 23 points. They're nearly all locals.
Yeah.
Just fantastic.
So probably Draff and
he's
and
about the other one,
McRoberts.
I think, yeah.
I've just got another score from the Bendigo League, Eagle Hawk. I think they were underdogs as well.
And they've won?
They've got up by 10 points, kicked 6 or 7 goals in the last quarter to nothing.
What about in the
Haven't heard in the last quarter.
The Moots will get up there for sure.
Without any doubt.
Think so.
Without any doubt. So, so we're just, the Ararat president's just having a word now. So,
and really, when you look at it, the Thunder side, there's probably nothing else they could have done, to be honest. They threw players around, but they were just outclassed today, certainly in the second half. The first half was really even, but the second half, they were just outclassed, and Ararat just had all the answers, and I'll say it again, their back line was just unreal.
Just had that same feel of the last couple of years.
Yeah, no, they just...
Hasn't it? Right in the hunt till half-time.
Yep.
And then sort of blown out of the water in the second half, and it's a challenge now for the club because you're back to the drawing board. Can we keep players? Can we get some back? And you recruit your players and they come in as 4 or 5 points. You finish second, so you sit on that 39, 40, 39, 38 points type thing.
Open 7 days. This is Local Football Live on 3WM.
Season 25 belongs to Ararat. 13-13-91 for the Thunders, 5-8-38. A big last quarter. Last half from the Rats.
We've got the big fella, Cody Lindsay, with us, the big ruckman, the Rain Man, as he's known with his teammates. Well done today, fella. Really a hard contest against probably one of the better ruckmen in the competition in Karen Delahunty, but we thought you really held your own, and then that second half really give your side the ascendancy it needed, and that's what split the game wide open.
Yeah, definitely 100%. Just a sort of a team effort, going against the wind to start with, and then with the wind, I can't really thank anyone but the boys, really. It was awesome, all-around effort. So
that wind in that first quarter was really strong, and I thought you guys did such a good job to maintain the score line that you did.
Yeah, 100%. That first 10 minutes was back and forth mostly down there, but our backs were fucking one of the best. So they locked it down there, which was awesome.
As a ruckman and you see your backline playing the way they do, it must inspire you just to work even harder when you see how good they play as a unit.
Yeah, 100%. They're pretty good. They worked the last 3 years together. Braden Drafford comes back in there, and Dave Lurkey, awesome. So once they do their works, we go the mids go the work the same. So it's awesome. So you can't really fault backline's lockdown, and we just work from that. It's awesome.
It's been great, and thanks for your time after the game, mate. You get in there with the boys, get that photo in front of the scoreboard. 3 in a row.
Thank you guys very much.
What a great win. He's got the Premiership Cup in his hands, so he's bouncing down there, and very, very happy camp Ararat. So, yep, just around the grounds for DMD. Carrion Court, they've come from 5th. Mundalla 14-9-93, defeated Kingston 9-14-68. So the same amount of scoring shots.
Unbelievable.
But kick straight, you win matches. So just didn't do the job. Just have a quick look here. We spoke about the previous grand final scores. So 2023, when the Thunder were in it, it was 10-13-73 to 6-16-52. Last year, it was about 11 points. I think it was probably the best grand final we've seen. 9 points, 11-11 to 9-14. But this year, they emphasised how good they were. 13-13-91 to 5-8-38. 26 scoring shots to 13. And they rightly deserve to win by 53 points.
Yeah, they do. Absolutely, they do. Yep.
Yeah, I think Eastie's down there amongst them somewhere. You there, Eastie?
Yeah.
I'm just wondering, are we going to have any big statements from Cobber to end the season before the next one starts?
There we go.
Will they go through unbeaten in 2026, Cobber?
Oh, we'll wait and see. We'll wait and see what.
Hey guys, we've got Wheels Griffin down here with us. Sensational game today, mate. We've seen you play some rippers over the time, but I thought today is one of the best games I've seen you play. And right from the start of the game to the finish of the game, you're absolutely superb. What's it like, the atmosphere and the feeling, and obviously the desire you had to win this game?
Oh, the atmosphere was unbelievable, and it's just a privilege to be a part of these big games and just lucky enough to be on the winning side, really.
What's it like in the lead up? Like there was a little, there was a lot going on in the lead up. Were you guys able, under the two Toms as coaches, to settle down and put that out of your mind, or did it have some sort of impact and actually bring you closer together and more determined?
I actually think it brought us closer because, as Tom said out there, we have David Hosking run on the show, and he just allowed us, if we just focus on what we need to do, we just come out here and play games of footy, then it'll look after itself. So it just brought us all together, and if we just stuck fat, then good things would happen. So,
yeah, mate, pop them in your ears, because there's a couple of guys upstairs who reckon they know a bit about footy. I'm not sure they do, but they reckon they do. Got a couple of questions for you.
Just, Rhodey, well done. You really set it up in that first quarter. Your speed and carry from yourself and a couple of others there really set things up. I thought Easton Summers as well early on. Was that just a goal of yours to really break the lines? You're kicking into the breeze just to really break the game open?
Yeah, well, that's always sort of how I try and play, because the two Toms just sort of try and teach us to play to our strengths, and obviously, playing as an inside mid, I'm not the biggest bloke in there, so wrestling and stuff like that's not my go, really. So if I can get it on the outside and use my foot skills, then that's what we try and do. Same with Esam as well, out in the wing. He floats back, takes intercept marks like there's no tomorrow. So
that's one of the really good things from the defensive point of view. You push back into defence to give an option to block a hole, and then as soon as you get the footy, you take off and you've got space to run into. And Ararat's a big ground. This is a decent sized ground. You find that you get plenty of room to run into?
Yeah, plenty. And we're trained all year that once we get it to look to spread and burst from the stoppage. So like we're a young, quick side. So just trying to play to our strengths.
So a great win. Where does it look from here? Back to the club rooms tonight, is it? And then a vote count tomorrow, or?
No, back to the club rooms tomorrow, and then just to a local pub for Mad Monday, and then we have our prezzo next Thursday, I think. So a few days to marinate.
It's going to be a bit wild in Adelaide, boys, and listen, Wheels, we're going to give you the promotional products and uniforms Workhorse Best on Ground. You and Tommy Williamson equal Best on Ground, but we're going to give you the award. So when you're over in the rooms, I'll slip down. I've got a bag full of goodies there for you, all right? So congratulations on a magnificent effort. Great season, but a magnificent game today.
I appreciate it, fellas. Thank
That's
you.
Brodie Griffiths, our workhorse of the week, our PP&U hard-wearing workwear for the smartest hard work around the grounds for DMD, and it is Brisbane 2-2-14 leading Collingwood 1-1-7 at this stage as the sun sets. The Ararat boys are slowly working their way to the rooms. Once they get in their rooms, they'll sing their song pretty loud, pretty proud, I would think. And as they work across, well, Cobber, you've given both sides marks out of 10. So we might start with the Thunder.
Yeah, with the Thunder, not a lot of them have really voted too high, but start off with Zach Robbins, I've given him 3 out of 10. Heath Smith, I've given him 6. I thought he was very serviceable. Rupert Sangster, I'll give him 5. Jared Stokes, I gave him 4. Hayden Drew, I gave him 4. Bradley Stokes, I gave 4. Jackson Fisher, I gave 4. Xavier Oakley, I gave a 5. Angus McSwain, I gave a 5. Reid Polak, I gave a 3. Sam White, probably one of the worst games I've seen him play, but only because Jimmy Jennings done a fantastic job. I gave him 3. Lou White, I gave a 4. Kieran Delahunty was their best player. I gave an 8. I thought he was gallant. Kai Shears, I gave a 5. Coleman Shack a 7. Billy Lloyd a 7. Simon Clugston a 5. Reece Groves a 5. Thomas Clark a 3. Angus Dewar a 5. And Patrick Grace Long a 4.
Perfect.
So just
did you? Yep.
Round
wholeheartedly.
Round the grounds for DMD. It's 3-2-20 to 1-1-7.
Oh, we're in trouble.
he's given up on them already.
We're in trouble.
So for the winners, let's have a look at your scores out of 10.
Henry Shea, I gave a 6. Riley Taylor, I gave a 6. Brodie Griffin, I gave an 8. Harry Ganley, I gave an 8. Tom Williamson, I gave a 9. Ben Taylor, I gave an 8. James Jennings, I gave a 9. Braden Cosgriff, I gave a 7. Naismith Roberts, I gave an 8. Pat Toner, I gave a 5. Hugh Toner, I gave a 6. Tom Mills, I gave a 6. Jake Robertson, I gave a 6. Braden Draffin, I gave an 8. Adam Hazlitt, 7. Ethan Summers, 7. Cody Lindsay, 7. Luke Spalding, 6. Liam Arnott, 7. And Xavier McLaughlin, a 6.
Not too bad, mate. Not too bad. Can't argue too much with that.
Hard to find a bad player amongst that Ararat side. As Easties, you're over there. Do you want to give your best players that you had marked down?
Yep. So my best, I give Tom Williamson. I thought he was sensational today. I had Brodie Griffin in there. He was brilliant. Jimmy Jennings was superb, as we've already mentioned, on White. I had Braden Draffin, great game in defence. I had Naismith Roberts that I thought really catapulted the side into contention in that first half and was solid all day. And then I had Ethan Summers and Harry Ganley as probably my equal 6th, and there's a heap of other players you could have thrown in there. But those 7 in particular really did stand out for mine all day. On the flip side, guys, I've only reduced my best 3 for the Thunder to 3 players. I thought after half-time they were fairly disappointing. I had Kieran Delahunty as their best player. I had Billy Lloyd as their second best player and Coleman Shack as their third best, and we'll leave it at that. There's a few blokes popped in and out but didn't do enough for mine on the big day.
Yeah, and that probably about sums it up, doesn't it? Very, very hard to find a poor player in the Rats lineup today, and that's what you want. You don't want to rely on too few, and when you can spread the load like they have, it's a good job. And Brian's about to throw the headset down and storm out because it's now 4 goals to 1 goal 1, and it's not Collingwood that are winning.
No. Hopefully we can just grab one of the
You just dropped
Off,
there.
boys, yeah.
Yeah, you're right. You're right now.
Yep, they're just doing their promotional stuff. We'll grab them in a minute.
Yeah,
just with family and friends right now, soaking up the moment, which is awesome to see. Pretty happy, pretty relieved blokes, I think.
Yeah, they would be. And as we said up here, Eastie, it's probably after such a dominant year, it's just relief. That's exactly what it is. You've got all the pressure on you, having only lost the one game. To come out today, you wouldn't want to lose one today when you've been the dominant side for the year. So you're probably just sitting down now and going, geez, that is an absolute relief that we've won.
And I think too, what would have helped today when you win and it's a close game, you have that emotion of just pure relief, as you said. That's quite correct. Probably the fact that they had the game won well before the end of the game would have given them a little bit of a chance to be able to actually enjoy the end of the game and celebrate the win. So really a strong performance, as we've said all day, from the Rats today. They were superb.
Yeah, their best win or biggest margin of the three, and you just wonder where it will end. For the Rats, that is the thing. And as we said earlier on, we're talking about they've won 3 in a row, and you sit back and it wasn't that long ago that Horsham won 10 in a row, and you've just got to dip your hat to them and go, how do you stay up there for that long? But
good coaching,
sensational.
I think, Cougs. Good coaching goes a long way, and a well-run club starts at the top. Yep. And there's nobody better than Hock at the top.
The boys.
Might see, here they come. What an effort. It's magnificent. We've got Millsy with us. Pop them in the ears, mate, and have a bit of a listen here. We'll get the two of you while we're walking back over to the rooms. Mate, a fantastic victory today. The boys were absolutely superb. Did not have one bad player all day. I thought your matchups worked a treat, but your running play and you broke the game open after half-time in the premiership quarter.
We didn't really have too many worries at half-time. We were pretty happy that it was an even game, but no one really had control. And we thought the work we'd done throughout the year, the work in our legs, the boys would stand up come half-time, and we really ran out the game superb, so it was great. Much better finish than last year.
Now, I said a couple of weeks ago, we met Paul Roos, and I did say to Cougs that I'd probably get in the same side bed as Paul Roos, but I reckon I'd get in between these two, mate. So Deb would have to go to the spare room. Tom just said no hope, and that's both of them. But boys, back on a serious note again, how good a game from young Jimmy Jennings. What a game. He took on probably, one of the best key forwards in the competition, well and truly was on top.
And he's 19 years old. He's built like a outhouse.
The brick for
and he had a great game against him 2 weeks ago. Sammy got a couple early on him, but he was all over him today. We spoke about it before the game about taking our moments, and Tim's moments were those contests, and he just about won every single one of them. So proud of him.
This is the third premiership, but it's probably the biggest win. When could you really sit back and enjoy it, Millsy? Like the other two have gone pretty well right to the wire. This one, you could actually, in that last quarter, sit back and really enjoy it?
Yeah, probably, I don't know, it's hard to tell, but probably about 3 or 4 goals, probably 3 goals into that last quarter. Like you started to, you see their heads drop a bit and ours just pick up. So it was probably then you start looking around and you see some pretty big grins on blokes' faces, and you can start to relax a little bit, but you still got to play it. So I don't know, it's a funny feeling, but it's a great feeling too. Like last year was hell until the siren went, but this year was a bit nicer,
Yeah, so well done. Well, we might talk to the other Tommy if we can for a minute.
Pop those in there, Willow.
We should have asked Tommy Mills to say Mal's still looking for his text.
Yeah, mate, congratulations. Look, we're not going to dwell on the last couple of weeks, but congratulations to you. As a man, the way you've conducted yourself is second to none. And then as a footballer today, you showed champion status right across the board. And your game, and I think I heard Cobber say, you've kicked the same score as the Thunder yourself, single-handedly. So a brilliant game, best on ground, thoroughly deserved, and a super coach, but even more important, mate, a superhuman being. Well done today.
Thanks, boys. It was awesome out there today, and
yeah, obviously a challenging few weeks, but us as a club, how we've conducted ourselves, couldn't be more proud of Hock all the way down to our last player on our list, and obviously our reserves missed out today, but the senior boys get the chocolates. So,
how hard was it? Sorry, guys, just one. Then you blokes are in. How hard was it at the selection table with a guy like Jack Ganley that we know is a superstar in his own right and a big game player? How close was he?
Yeah, he was really close. We tested him this morning. We were pretty close. To be honest, Tom Mills came into the game. He was pretty sore. He's got his calf heavily taped, so we're weighing up the option of that. We had a few other blokes coming in a little bit sore too, so Jack just got edged out, and we're lucky enough that Henry Shea could go forward and have an impact.
You're able to push forward once again. We've seen time and time again, opposition sides find it hard to match up when you go forward, and I think the side played really well. They gave you space up forward, and you reap the rewards on the scoreboard. And it must take a lot of discipline for your other teammates to give you that space up forward to use your craft and use that one-on-one body and speed when you get it.
Yeah, it does. We like to think we're pretty well structured ahead of the ball and well organised there. But if our mids aren't getting the ball down there, it's almost a waste of time. But the way our mids got the ball in, our delivery today was pretty good, and just lucky enough to get on the end of a couple.
And it started off a ripping battle that obviously Billy Lloyd went to in the middle, and two of the best players in the league going at it. It was a ripping contest, those centre stoppages.
Yeah, it was, and Billy's got really good craft in there, so I took it upon myself today to go head-to-head with him in there, and he's a fantastic player. He's consistently up there in the Toohey medal, and credit to him, he's a great player.
Hey, Tommy, you better, buying a few beers tonight, mate, you better buy your backline a few more extra beers, mate, because I thought they just play a team within a team, and I thought they were absolutely superb today.
Yeah, mate, they're really well led down there. Harry Ganley.
He was superb. Yep.
Braden Draffin, mate. It's pretty evident in our game. If they can squeeze the ground, we can get territory, and the way they set up behind the ball is second to none. And Ethan Summers went back and chopped him out today, and I don't know. That second half just felt like anything that went in there was coming straight back out if not intercepted. So spot on, mate. I'll be buying them a couple.
No, absolutely, mate.
Well, I think the boys want to go in and drink out of the Premiership Cup. So congratulations, Tom, on a great year, and enjoy the celebrations. And tell Tom Mills that Mal wants his texter back.
Got a text back,
No, Big Mel's chasing his texter. He's worried about his texter.
Hey, it's a $2 texter, for God's sake.
They come as part of a set. So they'll head in there and they'll probably sing the song and drink out of the Premiership Cup. So it's been fantastic here, and I think that's quarter time in the AFL, and it's 4-3-27 Brisbane to 1-1-7 Collingwood. So we'll wrap up from here in about 5 or 6 minutes' time and rejoin that game. But if we catch the song, we will.
Some veterans already subbed off for Collingwood. I don't know who it is, but it had Collingwood veteran subbed out of the game already. So good night, I'd say.
Oh, listen to it. Good night, Irene. He's conceding defeat.
We can't get out. Well, what I've just seen of it, we can't get our hands on it.
Pies lose Pendlebury in opening minutes.
There you go.
Fiery preliminary final.
There you go.
So here goes the song.
Hey?
Got 3 weeks.
Yep.
Can't get in there, boys. There's too big a crowd.
We can hear it.
Yeah.
So there it is, a big win yet. Just repeating that here, Collingwood veteran Scott Pendlebury has been subbed out of the preliminary final against Brisbane after just 5 minutes with a tight calf. So that is disappointing for Pendlebury. Well, for DMD, we might go around the grounds and cover off on all the football and netball scores today from Warracknabeal. In the 13s, it was Horsham, 45 over Stawell 19. In the 15s, it was the Saints, 39 over Horsham 16. In the 17s, it was the Saints, 48 over Horsham 39. The A grade was a shellacking, the Saints 80 over Horsham 43. The B grade, Horsham extracted a little bit of revenge with a 1-goal win, 39 to 38. In the C reserve, the Saints 35 over Horsham 33. And in the C reserves, it was Stawell 34 over the Saints 24. In the 14s football, Horsham by 5 points, 4-4-28 to 0-3-5-23. A goal in the last 40 seconds of the game stole the victory for Horsham. The 17s, it was the Saints 19-10, 124 to Horsham 6-5-41. The reserves, it was Ararat 9-5-53. Went down to Minyat-Matoa 9-2-56. Controversy with the scoreboard, had a 1-point lead to Ararat. Lockie Jordan took a mark in the forward pocket. The siren sounded as he went back to his kick. The scoreboard then showed it was 7 points in front were Ararat, which wasn't going to matter. He went back and kicked the goal. So on the scoreboard, it would have made it back to a 1-point game. And the goal umpires all of a sudden said, no, the scoreboard is wrong. Horsham led by 2 points, actually, before Jordan took his kick. So Minyat-Matoa got over the line by that margin in the end. So controversy with the scoreboard. It was a bit of a debacle in the end, but luckily Minyat-Matoa, after years of running second in the reserves, got up. And in the seniors, it was Ararat 13-13-91 to the Thunder 5-8-38. But just an absolute class unit, and you wonder where it'll stop. A lot of those players are still very young players, and they now have depth in their club.
And you know what, like, I know clubs will come at them and try to offer dollars to get them out of there, but they've built something over the last probably 4 or 5 years. And when you build a relationship what they've got, and they're so tight and thick as they are, they're going to hang around. And if they hang around,
you think so? Yeah.
Where can they go? How far can they take it?
Yeah, no, very good team. Yep, and they, as I said, and I've said it plenty of times, they got the best player in country Victoria playing in their team, mate.
And he proved that today.
So it does help, doesn't it? Yeah. So, he kicked 6 goals too, and they kicked 5 goals, 30-32.
Yeah.
So he kicked the same score as the Thunder on his own.
Yep.
So there you go.
A great win to Ararat. As we said, over in the Karanara court, it was Mundala, who again won the premiership 14-9 to Kingston's 9-14. So they get the job done again, the Tigers. But that's just about...
Talking about grand final wins, Cougs, I reckon they've won 20 in the last 28 years. They have been unreal.
I reckon you're probably 20 in the last 28. I'd probably say 25 in the last 28.
Mate. Well, they won 9 in a row.
Yeah. Yep. And I know a bloke that played in 14.
Yep. Unreal.
So unbelievable, but a sensational day. Congratulations to the Warwick Football Netball Club for the presentation of the ground today. It was just absolutely magnificent. You could sit here and say, this is an AFL ground.
Absolutely.
The way it has been presented, it is absolutely
thanks for the food
sensational.
Too.
They looked after us very well. Yeah. We should thank our sponsors. They've been with us all year. Harvey Norman, Horsham and Ararat, open 7 days. CHS Group, with all your electrical, plumbing and engineering needs. Wimmera Aquatrail, nursery, sand, soil, irrigation and pumps. Elite Fodder on the scoreboard. Johnson Asahi, the ball out of bounds. Around the grounds, DMD. Crossing the boundary is Gramps Insurance Brokers, our boundary rider. Workhorse of the week was PP and U. And our quarter sponsors, Emma Keeley and P for Lowen. Norton Motor Group, Martin Hose Repairs and Precise Farm Solutions. So that about takes us out. Just thank you very quickly to Brendan Yeah, to Brendan at the station, and 6 more minutes. We've got plenty of time left yet, boys. As I thought the ball was being bounced for the second quarter, but we still will just say our thanks to Brendan, to Tomo, to Emma, to Riley, who sits back and panels us.
Big thank you to Riley. Riley, I know you'll be listening, but you are fantastic, mate.
Yeah.
Great job this year. Well done.
He's learned a lot this year and last year from us three, especially in the commercial breaks. He goes home to the boss just shaking his head saying, Brendan, you employ 3 absolute total tools and idiots sitting in there. Thanks to Mal, of course, who's helped us during the finals when he's been available to do a few stats and that sort of thing. So it's been fantastic that you can join us and just add another bit to our coverage. But we've got about 4 minutes to go as we're in an ad break. So this is what you call live radio padding at its best. But we can watch the footy here, and it's 20 points.
You blokes, what a magnificent season, and great call today. Great call, fellas. Really enjoyable.
It's a pleasure every week. We get great joy out of being able to turn up each week and call the footy. And we should say to all the clubs we go to, thank you very much. You look after us tremendously every week. We enjoy coming out to your clubs all the time, and we can't thank you enough for the way you treat us and look after us. So that just about takes us out. Tomo just wants 1 second.
Well, Cobber's given up the headphones because his Magpies, unfortunately, at the moment. Sorry, Cobber.
I'll throw the towel in already.
Yeah, the towel's been thrown in, unfortunately. I just wanted to take a very quick moment to pay tribute to you 3 blokes and all of the work that you've put in, not only on the shirt front, but even in more recent times over the finals, doing Saturdays and Sundays for us. You are regarded as 3 of the absolute best in the business when it comes to calling local footy. So to you, Cougs, Cobber, Easty, thanks so much for everything that you've been doing throughout the course of season 2025, because for the listeners, the experience will be vastly different if it wasn't for you 3 behind the microphone every Saturday and on the Sundays that we play as well. So